your Instagram account on the comment section. Please, all those people there, follow them, because what happens is when Instablog puts up all those their propaganda, if, for example, Jimmy goes there to comment, because I am following Jimmy, I will see Jimmy's comment on top first. So I will see all the other useless comments, and I will like Jimmy's comment. And because I've liked Jimmy's comment, everybody comes and like Jimmy's comment. Jimmy's comment will be on top. So by the time other people that really don't know their direction, don't know where they're going, comes back, is Jimmy's comment they will see on top. So imagine if all of us now, the way we are on Twitter, go on Instagram. You don't even need to be talking too much. Go on Instagram.
Just any comment that supports PO should just at least have thousands of likes. It makes sense. It makes sense.
I'm not doing anything. Anybody that is supporting PO, I follow you. Any comment section, I see your reply that is supporting, I like it. I move it forward. I move it up. Because the way the algorithm is that all the tweets, all the Twitter, don't finish me. All the comments that have higher likes will be on top. That's why how the algorithm is. So by the time all of us start to like our comment on Instagram, it will keep going up. So that by the time all those people that don't know their direction, what typically happens is when people come to the comment section and see, that's what we discourage them. They see that how this Abado people have filled it up with, hey, Tinubu, hey, Jagaban, and their core Abados have liked it, even if they're 15 like, the comment don't do up. Those people that haven't had sense that maybe, they are just not as strong as us, we come and see it and say, oh, everybody has moved on, they will lose hope. But by the time they come to the comment section and they see that the first set of comments they see is people saying, oh, they say Tinubu do this, and people say nonsense, illegitimate president, criminal, drug baron. See, that's everybody say, I be like say this people, this fight never finish. That's how the psychology of these things work. So obedience for me, I think we need to get to work. I'm very optimistic about the outcome of the judiciary. I'm optimistic not because I trust the judiciary. I'm optimistic because the way Peter Obi is going, there is literally no legal pathway towards the judiciary upholding Tinubu's presidency. There is no legal pathway, which simply means the only pathway has to be illegal. I say it every time. The judiciary needs to be another INEC. You see the way INEC just said, Nigeria, to hell with you. If you like, cry from today to tomorrow. We will not follow the guideline. We will not, and your vote will kill you there. We will call anybody we want to call. So the judiciary needs to also sit down for them to uphold Bola Tinubu's victory. That's why I usually ask that. Will the judiciary be able to do that? Because then we need to sit down and say, irrespective of all you have said, we know the antecedents. I was telling someone yesterday that, do you know the antecedents which the judiciary will look at? Is that they need to ask themselves, because if the judiciary opposes Tinubu's victory, by all means, what they have literally said is that this kind of election that happened is legal. And if you are pro Team 2027, or yours is your case, just forget it. So the judiciary needs to look at the implication of all that, what it will be. It will mean Evans, the criminal, can be president. It will mean the constitution is literally trumped. It will mean any kind of election in Nigeria can disregard the electoral, disregard the constitution, no problem. Just allow and go ahead. That's what it will mean. So I think the judiciary will have to sit down and say, the implication of this, we cannot do it. That's why I'm confident. Peter Obi is putting it in their front so badly. And it's crazy, it's so annoying that PDP are doing so less. It's annoying because just recently, at least one of the evidence that will show that the Bola Tinubu that went to Chicago State University was a female is one of the things that PDP tends to put before the court. But you see, their Mikano boys, Hallelujah boys, will be here.
They already brought it before the court already.
So as it's just crazy. You see,
they brought it before the court on Thursday. Is it news? It's not news because somebody is propagating it now. It's also the court admitted it. The court admitted it on Thursday. They have admitted that Tinubu's the whole evidence that there is not going out for Tinubu. They are disqualifying him and he's going to prison from there.
Meanwhile, well meaning, I don't know if you know this. There is a young lady called Ijoma Osamo. She works for AIT. She was subpoenaed by the courts to come and give testimony. Apparently, Agbado people have attacked this young lady. If you go to her handle, EJ Osamo, IJEOSAMOR, She tweeted, AIT and other TV stations were subpoenaed by the Presidential Election Petition Court to play a video by the INEC chairman aired on Democracy Today on 23rd November 2022. I was authorized by my management to represent the station. Abi I commit crime, I come in peace. That post alone has 979 comments. Agbado people have been attacking this young lady. Please, is it legal that witnesses are being attacked by the people who claim that they won an election?
Bring the post, come here, make you go to the Agbado people.
Make I put her for Jumbo. Because we need to defend this young lady. What is happening in her comment section is absolute madness. Let me post on the Jumbotron.
So as I round up, so I want to begin to know that, like I was saying, the judiciary, the process that they will need to pass through, believe me, I used to say it every time, Mahmoud Yakubu is just one man that I don't know where he came from. I don't even know one student he has taught before. But I want to believe that these judicial men know where they are coming from. They know how they got here. So I would like to see them sit down and now say that after all this travesty in its entirety, like A to Z, there's no one part of it that is legitimate. No one part. Even if there was one part that is legitimate, would have been saying, okay, this other part, everything about Tinubu's presidency is illegitimate. So I want to see how they will sit down and hit their hammer and say, this is legitimate in Nigeria. Then all of us can now say, okay, in Nigeria, this is legitimate. So that's where I'm looking at it from. So I want us to be encouraged and keep pushing. And I know we'll get this at the end of the day. So Saddam, please, over to you.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you very much. Thank you. Wonderful submission. I just want to play you guys something. As whose daddy is this, please?
The greatest news I heard since the beginning of this administration is that a certain individual who misguided and misstewarded the wealth of this nation has been arrested.
Papa, fire on.
He has been fired. It is a sign from heaven that something is about to happen in our nation. Now, there are many believers under the sound of my voice, and a new thing is about to happen. And he says to us, don't consider the things of old. I do a new thing. It shall spring forth. But he asks a question, shall you not know it? It can happen under your nose. But if you're not astute biblically, spiritually, sensitively, you can miss.
My God in heaven. Saddam, you know, sir, they see that clip, like the first 3 seconds, I just they offer.
Wait, make I cook this man. Make I cook this man. He said,
I saw the other one drink tea with Jesus.
No, wait. I want to cook this man. He said, it is going to happen that if you're not astute publicly, spiritually, you might miss it. So, if Bola Tinubu, God forbid this, if Tinubu bring lights to Nigeria right now, 24 hours lights, because you're not biblically astute, you might miss it. If he makes petrol everywhere around Nigeria now, there's no more banditry. You that you're not spiritually astute, you might miss it.
The Lord is going to do a new thing.
Hey, see, I don't smoke colos. If you need to hear that video, please, all of you, I will put it on the, you see, go and follow Parallel Facts on Instagram. Bro. They give you content. You need to see them. I don't dirty. Papa, I don't dirty. It just they vibrate. Ha! Oh God. The judgment is
in an election that it is on record that 100 and something people died.
It's crazy.
So this is how God would have wanted to put his anointed.
No. This one are their own God. Let me play one more clip. This one is from our star witness of PDP.
Agent for the PDP. Mr. Chairman, I have a fundamental observation based on our proceedings yesterday. And I discovered that we have 647 registered voters in Ekiti and 301,558 accredited. Since we have 301,558 accredited, The result as presented yesterday, APC had 201,494. If you subtract that from 301,558, what you have left is 100,064. Out of this 100,064, PDP scored 89,554. If you subtract that from the balance of 100,064, what is left is 10,510. It was also recorded yesterday that Labour had 11,397, when the total number left is 10,510, leaving an over figure of 887. Apart from this 887 surplus, we have not calculated even the votes of other political parties. From that postulation and presentation yesterday, that the figures did not add up, there was overvoting, and the number of votes outnumbered the number of accredited votes. And we know exactly what the law says concerning that. So I move that be considered because the Ekiti cannot stand. Thank you.
Thank you very much, guys. That was Dino Milaye on the day of the final.
Dino Milaye, more Ferraris to your garage. But not Ferrari, Dino Milaye.
These guys they rigged Ekiti to the point that they did not even need to add Sowore's 300 votes in Ekiti. They had already overvoted from the rigging numbers.
Sorry, Saddam. 35 votes. You have added 10 now. You say 300. Sorry, 300. 30 votes.
I'm using APC formula. APC formula. If you
are committing Mahmoud Yakuburonomics, please.
They had to overvote in Ekiti. So you see, the fraud in the elections is just too much. There is no going back. There is no escape route. And all this were announced on national TV. On national TV. The common mass, you see, Yakubu Mahmoud. No, wala, you go jail, Sha. This one, you will escape this one. Let's open the floor right now.
He won't miss prison, Saddam. That man cannot miss prison.
He cannot. It's not possible. He cannot. Let's open the floor right now. Guys, thank you for your patience. Thank you for listening to us. It's going to be an amazing space. Yeah,
my DM don't blow.
Jimmy, they don't retweet the space today. I beg. They don't retweet. I'm saying, people they don't retweet.
Saddam, I guess suggestion. Jimmy, instead of they use the list where they blessing you go check people where they tweet the space, they call their name.
Now what you go do? Yeah, go use our go. In fact, go our Instagram.
Bro, Bessie say indoor hire speaker for area say then go mention. Then go mention my name. They make everybody they hold on minute they hear.
All right. Because of just that one person, make the area people don't say we fall in hard. All right, and big shout out to all the people listening to us on our YouTube channel, on our Facebook, and on our Vawulence Space radio station. God bless you guys. Guys, yeah, we have a Vawulence Space radio station that was streaming worldwide, wherever you are in this world, under the rocks, under the ocean, in the submarine. If you're close to Mars, you can tune into this space right now. It is live on www.radio.vawulencespace.com. It is seamlessly crystal clear on low data. You can join this conversation. And on YouTube also, we're streaming on our Vawulence Space YouTube channel. Please do not stop pushing this movement. Retweet the space if you're just joining us. We are making sure that on this space, when we say retweet the space, it means 25% in Abuja. Retweeting the space is a must for everyone that comes into this space. If not, your phone screen will break and you buy a new phone next week. Do you want to buy a new phone next week? No, retweet the space. All right, Jimmy, let's have the Jimmy show right now. And from there, we're going to jump on the speakers real quick. Thank you, bro. Go on.
All right, guys. Let's go.
Gege.
Oga Saddam, Sizu, Otumba, well-meaning Nigeria, John Bao, Antonina, Dr. Olu, Office, Incoming Virus, and TK, Call Me Wim, Free Wem, Then, Hot Mom, Mr. Walera, Adlin, JP, Mazioti, Auntie Lami, Anka Dede, Ember Politics, Jobedience, Sweet Angel, Sweet Joy, Oga Omega, Uncle Dare, D-Mix, Arewajik, Olawaski,
More music at
Olawumi, Mary White,
divineflavor.com.
God's Will, Ayobami again, Auntie Grace, Omalatika, Lily V, Boogie Man, Ella, Chidima, Honorable Wada, Equity, Auntie Pelumi, the comrade, God's Will, Tolu Walonimi, Dr. AI, Gladys, Mr. Strong, Yuri Joma, GOM, Mr. Taiwo, Jacob, Mr. Sledge, Ogateke.
More music at divineflavor.com.
Thank you guys. Back to you now. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much, my brother. That's the Jimmy Show, guys. All right, let's jump to the conversation real quick, please. It's important. The mic is going to get to every one of you. Please try. You can just stay on one topic and do justice to that topic. If you think you can hit the whole topics in 5 minutes, fine and good. If not, I will have to wave my hands. And when you see us waving our hands up here, understand that please you should wrap up your submission real quick so nobody interjects you when you're speaking. Thank you very much, guys. And in the spirit of gender equality, we're going to start with the lady. And if you're up here and you want to speak, please, your hands should be up. It's our rules on the platform. All hands up so we can know you're ready to speak and that you're listening to us. If your hands are not up, we'll have to drop you and bring up other people to speak. All right, thank you very much. In that spirit, I'm going to start with the lady. Nina, you have the space. Good evening, my sister. You have 5 minutes.
Good evening, Saddam, Otumba, Cecil. Good evening, Jimmy on the beat. Good evening, well-meaning. Good evening, everybody. Okay, so the only topic I want to speak on tonight is the Asari Dokubo angle. For me personally, from the moment I saw Asari in Abuja at the tribunal, I knew what these people are playing at. This is an intimidation tactic. Unfortunately for them, we all know that Asari Dokubo is a washed up, been there, done that, ain't no piece of shit anymore thug. So they can't use him to intimidate anybody. They know they have lost at the tribunal. And when they do that, the Supreme Court cannot uphold whatever sham of an election that they conducted. So what they are doing right now is using every means. The midget from Kaduna has done his own, come out to talk about the MUMU thing, the strategy and everything. So now they are trying to make the judiciary and Nigerians feel that Tinubu has the thugs, Boko Haram, the so-called bandits, and all the crap people, the dread of the earth in his camp. So if they do the right thing, Nigeria is going to burn down. But I'm going to say this again. Peter Obi is going to reclaim his mandate and nothing will happen. Nigeria will move forward. Asari Dokubo, if you like, go lay on the bed with Bola And nobody got time for you. We don't give a flying F. Nobody is scared of you. In fact, I remember I commented on one of his first videos at the petition tribunal. I said, I go just go call Tompolo for you. You go evaporate. You will disappear. So nobody is afraid of you. Your intimidation tactic won't work. I understand why they made him sit in the newsroom at Aso Villa with the coat of arms behind him. We don't care. We are not scared. We'll keep speaking up and speaking out. The judiciary will do the right thing. We will overwhelm them with evidence. Our witnesses will be bold and brave and they'll call your shit out. I'd like to yield for now. Thank you, everyone, again. And let's all have a lovely evening.
Thank you very much, my sister. Thank you. Short, brief, straight to the point, as usual. Thank you so much. All right, guys, let's keep the conversation rolling. Mr. Bettel, you have the space in 5 minutes. Good evening, sir.
Thank you so much, Saddam. I want to appreciate everybody. Otumba, is it N9 or N6? I don't really know. I'm so sorry. You don't think I've been supposed to come out this space because I've been get something else to do. But I just, because of the interesting conversation going on here, I had to just hang on to make my own contribution. First of all, this matter regarding APC arresting APC. One thing why I want to talk about is say this Kazero, Honorable Kazero guy, we come out, they talk this thing. One thing is clear. I don't think that he has come out in honesty, in good faith, to make those pronouncements. He's basically but leaking. He's basically but leaking. He's trying to definitely impress Tinubu because obviously, just like we've all identified, he did not mention the list he mentioned is not exhaustive at all. Now, regarding we get person what I want to center my conversation regarding one particular institution and one particular person, and that's the DSS. The DSS, the APC, specifically Bola Ahmed Tinubu, has been using the DSS to orchestrate different levels of anarchy, different levels of games, playing to his own advantage, right from time even before he was made the illegitimate president that he is now. We can all identify all that he's done right from time. Now, these DSS guys, they don't know when during the election, they could not identify when they could not get any intelligence on the attacks that were going to happen, even the ones that were made very obvious and clear, very obvious. They could not do anything about it. So many things that they could not get their grips on. But then anyone way concerned Bola Ahmed Tinubu, anyone that is about to go against Bola Ahmed Tinubu, you see how they rise up to the occasion to come and stand against it. So myself, with all these things where they try to do regarding all this way they don't take in Emefiele, Bawa and all the rest, we all know that it's just a political game that they're playing. Even the DSS, the DG of the DSS is not competent enough. He does not have the character to investigate that case with all sense of diligence. That's the fact. Because just recently, I even wanted to ask whether Parallel Fact can have that thing as a news on it if it's permitted, because somebody from DSS, I mean, in decoy, reached out to me to say that, to just allege a couple of things. He said that DSS is being run like a family business, basically. That the DSS, even the wife of the DG, has more, like the woman is basically in control. She's doing a lot of things. If you can remember, in 2000, was it not in 2022 or 2021, when she had an issue with, I think it was Ganduje, one of the northern governors at the airport, and she even had to like embarrass the guy. They say this lady, when she goes to the airport, sometimes she will call the senior staff to book an flight for her, and then she will come late. While she's late, she'll call them to tell the airlines to halt the flight till she arrives so that she can board and all that. And she keeps on putting the directors, those that are at the helm of affairs, those that are in charge at that, that's the DSS people that are in charge at that airport, in trouble, up to the extent that she has made her husband change those people from that post because of the fact that she wants to have an influence. And then we all also acknowledge what the son of the DG of ESS, like the type of comments he made during this election. Even before that, we saw a picture of himself and Bola Ahmed Tinubu. And we are like, how did this picture come about? How did the son of the DSS get the opportunity to sit one-on-one with Bola Ahmed Tinubu without any how? If there's no link from that, there's no way that guy is gonna be. They were basically in a private comfort, so there's no way that thing was not it was not orchestrated by the dad. There was no way. There's no collaboration between the DGDSS and the Bola Ahmed Tinubu. So our major problem in terms of security is going to be from the DSS. They said that one of his sons is also he's a druggie, and then he's burnt the dad's house in Kaduna and all of that. This was all the things that the lady was talking about, and that the man most times he doesn't really know even what's going on in the DSS as much, because he leaves everything out to his subordinates and all of that. And most of these DSS officials don't even get their pays. They're old on different levels. Both their allowances and everything they're being shortchanged in so many ways. And these kind of rots will not come out now until that man leaves the office. That's when we Nigerians will now know what's actually going on. So let's not think that there's any genuineness of purpose in what the DSS is going to do regarding these cases, these people that they are prosecuting. And the reason why Bola Ahmed Tinubu is using the DSS now is because they are the ones that he can easily he's been able to control right from time. So he can't really use the EFCC at the moment. Yes, I'm going to send you the story. Thank you. I'll send you even her hand, and even though she's calm, anonymous and all of that, so she doesn't want anybody to know. Now, I've talked about the DSS and everything. Now, talking about the judiciary, I feel very sad. I'm a legal practitioner, by the way, and I feel very sad at the decay in the judiciary, especially of recently. I know it's always been there, but it's too bad this period, and that's why I've chosen to come out to. Back in 2019, when they were doing, and then 2020 when they were doing this the tribunal case for Ihedioha, that's for the PDP in Imo State. Ihedioha was validly elected and all that, and then the tribunal struck out the appeal. The tribunal struck out the petition, and then the Court of Appeal struck out the petition, and then it was now the Supreme Court of the land that now upheld the appeal, and then made somebody who came fourth in the election to become governor from nowhere. Same thing they did for Akpabio. You can see Akpabio failed even at the High Court where the case started, or was it at tribunal, up to the appeal court. I think it was the Supreme Court that also gave him judgment in his favor. Same thing with Lawan. So what is wrong with this Supreme Court? I know they say we don't. Supreme Court is infallible and all of that. It's the final and everything. But the fact is that this Supreme Court is desecrating the foundations of the legal profession. They're not. They're supposed to be the ones where even you can see from these decisions that the lower courts are very afraid. The judges of these lower courts are very afraid. They want to make sure that they try to stay within the bounds of law, so that when the cases go to the Supreme Court, the case will stand. But then at the end of the day, after them trying as much as possible, it's not like there were no pressures when these cases were before them, but they try as much as possible to stay within the bounds of law. But then when these cases get to the Supreme Court will now do whatever it is they deem fit, and then we just move on. So it's really bad. And I think I believe, and that's why I'm very happy about this revelation that was done by Bukachua, this Honorable Bukachua, because that helps that case. We don't know the level of impact that
Mr.
case
Beto,
has
please,
had.
if you could wrap up in 30 seconds, please.
Thank you very much. I'll do that. We don't know the impact of that revelation to this petition, but I believe that it has an impact, and I know that we will definitely overwhelm this court. We're already overwhelming them, so I'm sure that we'll do our best. Thank you so much for having me.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you. Somebody sent me a DM right now and said, apparently the Court of Appeal are also tweeting the case right now as we are speaking, Court of Appeal are also giving updates on their own Twitter, what has never been done before. So they're now giving people also
I mean,
updates.
it's premium content, Saddam, and if they hold on to the rights and even put it on a podcast or something, it's content that is payable for quite a large amount of money. It's absolute foolishness to not be televising this thing one way or the other. Just people who are tweeting about it alone have seen an increase in traffic down to Sarah Ibrahim's handle, which is conservative at most. General Oluchi and the rest, you see the traffic. So nobody would want to rob themselves of this type of exposure. I'm sure at some point it will be overturned.
They should not have overturned itself. We don't need it again. Itself. We watch out for Twitter already. The one with the watch for Twitter, it did okay for us. It's left for them now. I swear. All right. Please, if you're on this space and you want to speak, Madam Tiki and Anna, it seems you guys all want to speak, so I have to drop you guys. When we come on our platform, please, your hands have to be up so we know you want to speak. If not, in the spirit of equity and justice, I will have to skip you guys till you guys are ready to speak. So that means you guys are not ready to speak. So I'm going to go real quick right now. The first person that jumped on this space is Sewen. Sewen, you've been here for the longest, so I'm giving you the space. In the next 5 minutes, you have the space, my brother. Good evening.
Am I the only one struggling to hear him?
I think Sewen was struggling to hear.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah. Go on, please.
All right.
Perfectly, Safaro.
Okay. Good evening, great people of Nigeria. Good evening to Emia, Sizzle, Jimmy, well-meaning, everybody up here and everybody in the children's church. God bless you all, and good to have you here. So I'll just say this. Asari is that person who is seeking relevance. His time had passed, and he felt that, oh, maybe I should just try and do some grandstanding. You know, my uncle is now dear. According to him, he says my father. His father is now dear. So let me do some grandstanding. Maybe they will give me that contract again. The guy is seeking relevance with his whole life. But unfortunately, he has passed his time. You know, when they say someone has passed his prime, this one has passed his prime. He's gone. And we're not scared of him. He can grandstand all he will. When the Supreme Court will chase his father out, nothing will happen. The earth will not come to an end. So anything he's doing is his business. PEPT, beautiful. All that is happening is good. And something that Sizzle said, he said the devil came in and chased Lucifer. And someone is shouting, oh yeah, God is here to help me. No, these people don't have any plans for us. Anything they are doing now could have been done some years ago. They have consistently sat on our necks, ensuring that we do not succeed as a people. So whatever thing they are doing now is just trying to say, let us make them believe we are giving them a go-ahead to prosper. There is no leeway out of the full grasp of these evil men. The only way we can do it is to get our mandate back. Graciously, we are doing it the right way, as the principal has said. They said go to court. Evidence don't yap, everybody don't they shout. We don't they see them now. According to all that we have seen in Nigeria played out, we just know that it's about us versus this ruling class. I spoke to someone who works in the DSS, and the way she sounded, it felt like I must not say too much, which I know is normal. But she said, leave us with our government. I said, leave us with our government. Now, when the head is rotting, you know the body is definitely going to be rotting. So the person who runs the show is as rotten can be. And because everybody wants to look like they are good to him or they are favorable to him, they begin to act like they don't have conscience. But in the real sense, these people know what is going on. Nothing flies under the radar of these folks, but they don't do anything until they are given the push by who they think blows the horn. Nigerians, I'll ask you, wake up. Please don't cower at the face of this tyranny. Because when everything gets to the point it's going, all of us will suffer for it. Those in Nigeria and those outside. Those outside will suffer from the neglect of people saying, oh, you are a Nigerian too. That is enough disgrace for us as a people. We've suffered enough. Mind you, these guys are still in campaign modes. I saw billboards telling people to come and be together with them in hopelessness. These guys are hoping that we will have a rerun. I am hopeful that we don't have a rerun. I don't even want us, I want us to claim our mandate fair and square from the courts. Because these guys are still in campaign mode. If you see the billboards these guys are churning out in Abuja, for instance, you will marvel. Nigerians, please drop that docility. All die na die. Even if you stay for your house, say nothing will happen to you. If he come house, come find you. I beg, may una wake up. Make una wake up. Nigerians, please wake up. I yield the mic.
Thank you very much, my brother. I also want to be reminding Nigerians, so there is nothing like rerun. The only rerun that will happen, if there will ever be a rerun, is PDP versus LP. If there's going to ever be a rerun, Bola Ahmed Tinubu is not qualified to run for elections in Nigeria. It's a criminal drug lord that has a past that is haunting him tomorrow and forever till he dies. He will be referred. I did not send him to carry drugs when he was young. I did not send him to continue peddling drugs when he got old. We have videos of him and Sanwo-Olu doing drug business in Guinea. So a criminal drug dealer can never be president of Nigeria. So if there's any rerun, thinking of rerun, that person should wake up from dream. That is a false reality. The reality is that a criminal drug dealer cannot be president of Nigeria and should not run for elections in the first place. That's what we're arguing in court, and that's what we're waiting for the court to tell Nigerians whether
who lied about his academic qualifications.
Who lied about his academic qualifications? Who in his certificate in Chicago University was a woman? He's the first transgendered man that existed in Africa. He's the mentor of Bobrisky and James Brown. He's their mentor in their school. So in Chicago, he's a black American. He came back to Nigeria and turned to a man from Guinea. Who is that man? Who is that man? So such a man with multiple disorder and multiple, I think I'll bring in my doctor, Dr. Lu, to explain multiple sclerosis and the multiples, with multiple figures. And that's such a man cannot be our president. So thank you very much. Please, Dr. Lu, you have the space now. Good evening.
Dr. Lu, 1 second before you go. This guy said something about all die and I die. Let me give you guys one quick example. I'm not sure when this accident happened in Nigeria, when a plane crashed into a building in Lagos. I was actually meant to be on that flight from Abuja to Lagos. And it was my driver that told me that my plane, it was IRS flight, crashed into a building. Now, here's the thing. You know, people on that flight were actually flying from Abuja to Lagos, and they died in that flight, okay? And immediately I booked another flight for the next day. And someone was telling me, no, the same IRS, so I booked the same IRS flight too. And someone was telling me, why can't you just go by road? And I told the person, when that plane crashed in Lagos, if you guys remember clearly, some people were sleeping in their house, where they're meant to be, where it's meant to be their sanctuary, where is meant to be the safest place for them to stay. They were sleeping in their house, and that plane carrying Wala go meet them there, and they died. So it's not a matter of when are you going to die. It's anyhow you want to do it, you will go die one day. So you saying you don't want to go outside there, maybe they will shoot at you, die now die. It will come when you don't even expect it. So the question now is, what would you die for? What would you die for? Would you rather die for something positive, standing for your right, or die like a coward? Are you back to you, Dr. Olu?
Okay. Yeah, good evening. Saddam, I don't even know where to start concerning, because me, Tinubu, I don't know how to qualify the guy actually. I don't think he's a human being, to be sincere, because he has the antecedent of being a demented patient. So what are we going to talk about that kind of man? It's just going to be a waste of time. Personally, I want to talk about Asari Dokubo, because to me, I'm actually, even though I don't believe in the government of APC, but as a Nigerian, I think everybody should be highly disappointed. I don't know how you guys feel it, because everybody is talking about what capacity. It's not really about being But it's not about being the fact that he has the capacity. It's about the image the guy represents. How on earth will somebody like Dokubo, or what is his name, have that audacity to be within the corridor of power? This is what we are talking about, Tinubu. The kind of person Tinubu represents. It is really unfair to we Nigerians that at least we still maintain some element of sanity. How will, because you guys don't understand the implication. I think we understand anyway, but I think APC guys don't understand the negative implication somebody like Asari, or what is his name, is having, or will continue to have around Nigerian government or within Nigerian people. Somebody that was so arrogant, not really arrogant, showcasing his what we call show of force prior to election, challenging the Nigerian army that I believe most of, at least I was born during the military era. I know how people fear, dread, afraid. If you see Nigerian army doing patrol, I serve in Bukavu Barrack in Kano. I know how, even though they don't really have it's not like 1993 during Abacha regime, but we can still feel the fear when they are passing, as in when you see them doing their parade. But a so-called militant guy have the audacity to be saying he has the power to protect the pipeline, all those kind of things. A militant. Definitely the guy has committed series of murders. And yet, he's sitting with so much confidence and saying that it's my father, it's this. So definitely, that is the problem we're having. These are the structure of criminality Peter Obi has been talking about. The point here is, one of my colleagues is talking, you guys may not, I don't want to, it's on our group page on Facebook, as a doctor in the UK. One guy was complaining that he want to bring his wife as a spousal visa to the UK. And this is his wife, I mean, he's a husband. And the UK guys, they rejected the visa. And the reason being the fact that he said he has to produce, what is it? An evidence that they have been living and they have been married for at least 2 years. That you have to show them the picture of whether they have been courting, they have been dating, and at least picture that shows that they have been together for at least 2 years. And this guy got married with this. The lady, they got married 9 months ago, and probably everything became very serious 6 months ago. So this just to let you know, and because of that, they couldn't grant the guy visa. This is a medical doctor that's coming, although she's doing her master's here, but at least we shouldn't be having that kind of problem. These are the little things people are actually experiencing. So if everybody thinks what Asari represents, everybody is laughing about it, nobody knows the implication. I just pray that the judiciary do the right thing. This is just the tip of the iceberg. A lot of things is going to show. Asari Dokubo has his own clan. Those guys will start becoming more powerful. It will now turn to a situation in Sudan, where the government of the Sudanese has asked the rebels to assist them in defeating some things, and those guys now became so powerful, and the government cannot continue to fund them. Then that is just the genesis of one of the things that is happening in Sudan. Because by then Asari Dokubo becomes so powerful, other people will rise up. And so Loma will think, yes, I'm the owner of Lagos now. What did they happen now? People from the east will come out. He's already talking about Nnamdi Kanu anyhow, just to instigate another riot from the east. At the end of the day, the so-called, the structure of criminality and the lunatic that has been perpetrating our government, Nigerian government, will now become a full-blown war. So we just need to be, personally, the way the media has reported, or they are reporting this Asari Dokubo, shows that they have been bought. And the implication is a long-term implication, especially for those people that want to come to the UK, travel out. It is even difficult. I think £1 now is about 1,000 naira. At the end of the day, everybody will not. It will not be so. As in, the survivor will not. Maybe our half-life is 52 years already. 52 years. I can assure you that before the end of this year, I'm not causing anybody, but it will be less than 45. That is the problem. So I think, I don't know. I think I just want to encourage the obedient. We need to continue to keep faith, keep believing. It has to be possible. We are in a situation whereby it has to be possible because the fire of the mountain, I pray it will not consume us. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, my brother. The fire on the mountain will not consume us. So Asha sang about it. There is fire on the mountain. They called her to sing before those criminals and Aso Rock, and she sang that song, and those criminals were just jumping and shaking their heads. They don't even know that she was singing for them. Hopefully, that fire will only burn them. All right, let's go real quick. Please, if you're up on the speaker section and you want to speak, as usual, your hands should be up. Let's take who has been here for the longest. I think official the Nigerian citizen office of the Nigerian citizen, that is the highest office in the land. Office of the Nigerian citizens. I salute you, sir. You have the space. I've been a ma or sir, whatever you are, please, you have the space.
I hear you, boss. I hear everyone. I hear the
now you be boss, so now you be boss. I beg you will be office of the Nigerian. Do you know the office where you carry so?
Thank you very much once again for the opportunity to share, to rub minds on this space and in ways that Nigeria can even move forward. Thank you so much. I'll just quickly touch on as much as possible in the short time that I have. First, I like to ignore APC versus APC tussles. If they decide to arrest Buhari today or tomorrow, it's not my business. Whatever they do, there's this thing in scripture that the Bible says that a house that is divided against itself cannot stand. They can crumble for all I care. It does not take my eyes off what the ball is. I'm sure Obi does not even care whether they kill themselves. What his own is, are you guys going to deliver the mandate that I came here to collect? Are we going to deliver the new Nigeria that we came here to collect? Right? So they can do whatever they want. They can tear each other apart. It's not my problem. Right? So I'll say that. Anyway, that even reminds me, there's even this thing this particular one is probably to people that may be feeling down, right? That's probably voted to be, and now they are feeling down. I remember a time that I was speaking to a friend of mine. It was even today. He's based in Canada, and he said yes, he went home to vote to be and all those things. But now that things are not going his way, that he's hoping that I said no, don't even say that. Because really, if you want to pray for Nigeria to be good, channel that prayer, right? Take that prayer and transfer it to making the courts go in the way that you expect it to go. If you're true obedient, you don't have to start to pray prayers that legitimizes illegitimacy. Don't give God that kind of option. The only option we're giving God this time is to make sure that whatever it is that He wants to happen, which is making the legitimate government come into power, is what actually happens. Right, then about Asari, Dokubo, and all the things that are happening. For those that have been in the oil and gas sector many years ago, we know that Asari is just looking for Tom Polo's contract. Forget whatever is happening there is just competition. I'm sure there is that. I think it was the N6 that reminds me. N6. God bless you for your submission. Please, that thing you said about your political journal, if I can have a copy, I'll gladly like to see it myself. Thank you very much, sir. Anyway, back to Asari, right? If Asari is just looking for Tom Polo's contract, to be honest with you, right? And I don't really care whatever they do. And you will probably see on the timeline that people are now trying to launder the image of Asari, a man that was and still is a well-known criminal. How these kinds of people make themselves appear in the government house tell you clearly.
A terrorist. Criminal is even trivializing what he is. A nationally known and accepted terrorist.
So really, it's absolutely these kinds of, when you see men like Ibori come to visit Tinubu, you see men like Dokubo. At this rate, let's just anyway. There's no. If Shekau was still alive, I'm sure he would most likely be. If he's still alive anyway, he will most likely be at the government house. But then there's no need for Shekau to be in the government house. Shetima is in government house, right? So we have gone full cycle of every single representative of evil gathered together in one single organization called the APC. So whatever it is, dear Nigerian, use every single power within you to make sure that this civil establishment is completely annihilated. I don't want to know how it's done. The only way we can take back our country is by making sure the APC goes extinct. I should yield the mic at this point, but I have this small question. There's this news about Ayo Shogunro that was arrested by the DSS. Someone was mentioning about DSS. I hear he was eventually released. We don't know why, but you probably see that a pattern is beginning to develop. There's this prophet Tomi Arayomi that was arrested only a few weeks ago. I don't know if you remember, by these same folks. And you see that these methods are methods that the government use to gag the public. So once again, it's still thing. We are in an era of guerrilla warfare. And man, if we do not take this country back, there may be no more country. At this point, I yield the mic. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Thank you, my brother. Please attend to the young office of the citizen disturbing you there. Thank you very much. All right, let's go real quick. I think we're gonna go real quick right now to a lady. Please, our ladies, request the mic today. Or if you request the mic and you don't raise your hand up, I'll drop it. That's our rules in the house. No vex, eh? All right, Chini, you have the space. Good evening.
Hi, good evening, Saddam. You're really very active today. Good evening, Otuba, Sizzle. Well done, guys. Great job. So I'm going to just talk about, somehow all of us are talking about Asari because I think I'm not surprised. I'm also expecting more Aberus, more terrorists, more drug dealers coming on board, or showing on the news, on the media, trying to validate Tinubu, because all he's looking for now is validation. That's one. I also think that they know, or I think they know, that the military is not on their side. I think they know that they are still, in fact, they are struggling. They are trying to validate themselves. So what Asari has done, he wouldn't have done it if there was no go ahead from whoever is within Bat's circle. There must have been a go ahead. And that go ahead is more like, I feel him speaking and trying to implicate the military people. They're all criminals, both the military and all of them. And trying to implicate the military people. I feel they're trying to create some form of strength, some form of authority, some form of loyalty line extended, such that these military people will now start looking for ways to, because they are involved, they'll start looking for ways to redeem themselves or ways to please someone, to just hide their image or just be on the good book, So everybody is looking for ways to make themselves, to validate themselves and become relevant for this very short time. We all know. So I feel also there are also distractions from what is actually happening. We are in court. We have everything falling in line for us. I enjoyed the AIT ladies everything she said, everything she came with, everything. Like, I so enjoyed her session. I feel the tension is high, the pressure is on them. They are just trying to remain relevant. All these Asari's news is just part of them trying to create that relevance. I know on Thursday I had said something. I think Saddam is always saying there is no rerun. Yes, I believe you, Saddam. That is where I stand. I made that statement from a point of information from someone on that side, and that is what they are hoping this whole thing will end up as. You get? So, in as much as we try to stay positive and we know the right thing that has to be done, we should also not dot the I's
My
and cross.
sister, let me come in here. When I say there's no rerun, it is us telling the courts that even if you grant them a rerun, it is justice not served. So we are saying it here for them. This is a court of public opinion.
Yeah,
I don't fucking care what they're banking on. It's not my business what they're banking on. My own job is to make sure that what is delivered is justice to Nigerian people. So if you want me, I can tell you a million things that they're banking on, and you can take it as talking points. But what we are saying here is justice to Nigerians. Should a criminal drug dealer be in the first place be allowed to run for presidency in your country?
No.
So then why are you then what is the talking point here? So please, I say this not because of, it's not hope. It is what is right. Tinubu should never have been allowed to run for presidency in the first place.
Exactly.
And that is what is justice. So when we come out and say there are talking points, we are telling the judiciary what is right because they are listening to us on the platform. We know Tinubu is a drug dealer. We know this. So don't come out and tell us we give us justice because they say don't rerun with Tinubu is on the ballot. If it is there, if that's it is justice failed. That's just my 2 cents, but you can go on, please.
Wrap up. No, the point I'm trying to make is they are already under a lot of pressure. They are trying to, in fact, they know the case is not going on their side. They are not winning. They are not winning. They see that, they know that. So all of these things they are creating, all of these, I call them distractions. They are trying to be in the news, sort of. They're trying to be in the news. So I love that Parallel Fact is on Instagram. Man, I'm really waiting to bombard all of those to bombard those people in those conversations. I've been trying to do my best within those most Today Not spaces, Linda Ikeji spaces, all of that. Like there are posts, they will say some things and I say something else and people will come and attack me, and sometimes I really don't know how to. I've never been in that kind of circumstance before, and this is my first time. But obedience, please. Let's just keep staying alive and not get distracted by what they are.
Let me help you, my sister. Go to our comment section now. Comment section now. We have I think we have over 20 or 30 obedience have put their IG handles. Go and follow them and drop your own also there. So guys, please follow everybody that is on the comment section with the IG handles. Drop your IG handles. Build your own ecosystem. Create your own group. If you're going to the Endnote page, go with 20 people behind you. So as you're dropping it, they're liking it because those guys they are crazy. But go on, let's wrap up in 30 seconds.
I think I'm done. I'm just saying. I've just said what I wanted to say. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my sister. Thank you. Please don't forget. Please post your IG handle on comment sections, guys. Please jump on the comment sections. We have enough Twitter handles on the comment section, on IG handles on the comment section. Please follow every handle you see there on Instagram. We are building a community. And Jimmy, people are saying your DMs are not open. Well, in Nigeria, please open your DMs too, please, so that people's soldiers, IG soldiers can reach out to you. People in my DMs already telling that they want to join your people's IG army. So please, it's important you guys open your DMs.
My brother, I guys lock my DM. When you say people, they tell me say their mama don't swallow tire.
My brother, make their mama swallow aeroplane. No be your business.
Everybody, if you're looking for a cruise to catch, you get one cruise where I just start recently. I munched a picture of Asari Dokubo. If you check my last tweet, Asari Dokubo has given us the meme for at least the next 24 hours. I munched that picture of him giving a speech. And if you look at it, it actually looks like he's a government official. So I Googled the next public holiday, which is June 28th, Eid al-Kabir. And, I'll see if I can put, but I put Asari Dokubo, Nigeria's Minister of Information, announces Wednesday, June 28th as Eid al-Kabir holiday. So you can help APC and go ahead and give Asari Dokubo your own post. Maybe you can make a post. Asari Dokubo, Minister of Interior, announces something, or Asari Dokubo as Minister of Defense announces border closure. Just let's turn Asari to a meme, because if Asari is speaking from the hallowed chambers with the backdrop of the Nigerian representatives of government, we might as well give him something he can speak about. So if you see that cruise and it's something you feel you can jump into, let's get on that as well. Thank you very much.
Thank you, my brother. I just saw that picture now and it's crazy. Even with Channels TV. God. Maybe APC don't destroy this country. We just have to make sure we exterminate that party. That party has to die, honestly speaking. All right, let's go real quick. I think, please, who's going to go? GRVPR, you've been here for the longest. You fell and came back on. So I'm going to take you for the next 5 minutes. You have the space, my brother. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening, my senior bishop, general overseer of the church, mosques, shrine, and every form of gathering. Good evening, sir. Good evening, Otumba. Good evening,
Jimmy. Elevated from Archbishop to General Overseer. You go so begin prophecy.
That is the General Overseer of our gathering. So I greet everybody. I see if I want to mention them, I won't finish. My 5 minutes will be over. So I don't just want to talk much. I want to talk on Asari, this Asari matter. I mean, it is just so sad in this part of the world, or Nigeria, that we celebrate criminals. It is just very sad. But for me, I'm not, and we shouldn't be surprised because this is what we are saying. What the Bola Ahmed Tinubu left in Lagos, was it not Agboro? He built Agboro. So him kind of being in Aso Rock, that is the same style you want to bring up there. And shouldn't be surprised. You shouldn't be surprised. Very soon you will be seeing all kinds of Agboros, all kinds of I mean forms of all bad gowns that have been terrorizing Nigeria there. So I'm just wondering, a former Niger Delta militant, the oil criminal also coming to say he will end criminality. So I don't even know who that guy is, because for me, in fact, we are all Niger Delta. So he's just deceiving himself. So let's not just give that guy, like one of, I think Jimmy said here, there are some people we don't even need to give them attention, because by the time we give them attention, that is when obedience are the ones that are making people now in this country. When you give them attention, they end up, they become public figure, and by then they even have more power to be saying what they don't supposed to say. So for me, a criminal cannot change a criminal. So that's what we are seeing from Bola Ahmed Tinubu to down. So we'll be seeing more of it. So quickly, I want to also, please, if you permit me, the Labour Party is sponsoring over 300 young people in Lagos. You can never see this in APC. You can never see this in All Promise Council political party, the party of Agboros, the party of criminalities. You can never see this. This is because of obedient movement. Obedient movement is what is building Labour Party, and obedient movement is what is driving Labour Party. And Labour Party is obedient party, and we are going to create a better society, impactful society. And I urge and I want to plead all obedience. Please, let's take over the party and rebuild and reform the party and make it one of the greatest, popular, largest political party, if possible, in Africa and in our country. Thank you so much, Saddam, for the opportunity you gave to me. And also, I also want to say Jerry has a very good case. Please, let's also be putting our eyes on the judiciary, especially in Lagos State. At this moment, I will yield, sir. Thank you so much for the opportunity.
Thank you very much. Thank you, my brother. The PR to GRV, amazing submission. Great work you guys are doing. Please, I don't forget what we discussed in the DMs. Very, very important. Please, the case, to get the case out there is very, very important. You guys do more on publicity. It's very, very important, because a whole lot of fake news will be flying. The reason why P2B's narrative, they can't change the news, is because when they bring out fake news, they get the backlash, because we have people in court reporting real time. Real-time reportage is the most important, is the gift that we have in this movement. So please, we need real-time reportage from you guys also. We can send someone down there and you can give us reports, and we'll be posting on comparing facts for you guys. Please get back to me on that. Thank you very much. All right, let's go on real quick. I think I'm going to go next to John Veal. You've been here for the longest. John Veal. Let me just take an order right now. So we'll take that in that order. John Veal, you go next. From John Veal to Gaboni, then Oduntutu to AJK, then Alfred, in that order. John, you have the space in 5 minutes. Good evening.
Thank you. Good evening. Shizu, Emia Saddam, Otumba, Jimmy, 1 minute Nigeria, and everyone on the space. Wow, it's been a while. Last time I spoke here was when I think the first 2 spaces of Vawulence space. Yeah. I greet you guys. I wish I wish I could be paying you guys salary, because I don't know how they work. I don't know what you guys do to feed yourself, but I really wish I can put you guys on my payroll. Even if not 2,000 naira, you guys are really doing a lot for this movement. Thank you very much. Well, I just want to say quickly.
I go send my account number.
No. Even if not launch, no matter how small, I don't mind, because they always wonder how they do am midnight throughout the day. You guys are on spaces, hosting spaces. When me I did my office, they hustle. I just want to thank you guys especially. But this man called Tinubu, the reason this guy has done more than Pablo Escobar in terms of political power. Because when Pablo Escobar's drug conviction was laid bare to everybody in public, Pablo Escobar had to drop his ambition. He had to resign because he had little integrity. But Tinubu does not have any iota of integrity. He is still forcing himself there, despite the fact that his lawyers are in the court right now, stranded. They don't even know what to do. And this man has no shame at all to save the face of this country. I mean, it's a total, complete state capture. We all know that. El Chapo and Pablo Escobar, they bought half of the police, half of the military. But I can say categorically, Tinubu has done more than that. Because you can hardly find any senior officer in the police, in the military, speaking up, standing up to say, no, let's save this democracy, let's save this constitution. It's so disheartening. Corruption cannot fight corruption. Never. All this thing that Tinubu is doing is initial gragra. We all know. Initial gragra. That's how all governments will come and go, fight their enemies. Even so-called OBJ that we can say is the best among all the wars. He also did the same thing. Yes, went after his enemies. It's a normal thing. Tinubu is going after his enemies. And all this is policy, whatever he's signing, all this rubbish. Now just to make some ignorant people, just feel that he's working. He wants to do something to win the hearts of some ignorant people. People that are not on Twitter to get the real information. You understand? So, guys, I really love what PyroFat is doing because me personally, I follow PyroFat in all platforms. Facebook, Instagram, I'm active on all platforms. In fact, if you see only one person liking your post on Facebook, I'm the person. My name is John. They always share, like PyroFat, because I know you guys are not so active on Facebook like that. It's just to debunk the rubbish news we are getting from other media spaces. So, guys, going forward, I just want to say something quick, which is very important, because when I go to spaces, I hear people saying, "Oh, what if we don't win this case in the tribunal? What's going to happen?" Saddam, I just want to beg you to indulge me, please. Guys, I don't want anyone to relent, because the only reason why I'm following this court case, bumper to bumper, is because Peter Obi has given me hope that he believes that he's going to get justice. That is why I'm following this case. If not for that, I will not be following this case because I don't trust the tribunal one bit, right? But I just want to beg you, court, the judges and whatever, if you are here listening or your surrogates, please save the face of this country. Save the face of democracy, because what is going to happen if you don't give the right judgment, you are not going to be able to stand it. This time around, it's not going to be Nigerians fighting each other. It's not going to be the poor fighting each other. There's going to be a massive revolution in this country that will begin from the north. Because Buhari was on seat. That was why shit did not happen from the north. The north, they were quiet. So when we're having some massive radical protests, sometimes you see some parts in the north quiet. It's because Buhari was on seat, their person. Now Tinubu is there. They don't like Tinubu in the north. They did not vote for Tinubu. Nobody likes Tinubu one bit in the north. You understand? They voted for Peter Obi and Atiku Abubakar in the north. So the protest that is going to happen will start from the north. It's going to be a peaceful revolution. But if you try to do anything with the police or the military, oh my God, you're going to see a lot of guerrilla movements, a lot of freedom fighters. People, this one is not Showore, it's not Aluta, it's not all this Ajebota revolution. You are going to see the type of Fidel Castro revolution where you see people at the mountains and the hills, training themselves with weapons. I'm not calling for violence. I'm not calling for war, but I'm only telling you that you are going to burn down this country if you don't serve justice. Because now the judiciary, Unanya is don't open. You guys are just confessing one by one. I don't know whether they gave you, I don't know the kind of love portion they gave you in your food. You are just confessing your evil one by one. And I'm wondering, I'm just asking myself, how did you even get to this case? I'm begging you, military. I served in the military, and I used to know that the military stands for integrity. But I'm surprised to even see this happening in the military, that the military will keep quiet and see this man being sworn in, despite not meeting the 25% Abuja constitutional requirements. It's a shame. It's a very big shame. And I want to tell the senior officers in the military, if you don't take care, there will be a Moses that will arise. A Moses will arise within your ranks in the military. And he will stand up and say, no, enough is enough. And he will form his own movement, and the military will be divided. And if the military gets divided, the politicians, the corrupt politicians are done for. It's not the poor, it's not the masses. This time around, it's not the middle class, it is the politicians. It's now the government, the corrupt politicians versus the masses. Please, you guys should avoid this thing, this imminent war. Avoid it. I'm not trying not to use that word, just avoid it. I like Dasi Ahmed, and he's a perfect man for Peter Obi. He said something. I listened to him one time. I was on Channels TV. He said, we are going to fight this case legally and politically. And what we're doing right now, we are fighting this case politically. You guys, most of us understand what that means by what it meant by legally. But do you know that word politically? You have not really thought about it. That we are going to fight this case politically. He's trying to say if the judiciary does not give us. You remember APC people, they came out to make noise and say, oh, we're going to form a parallel government. No, Peter Obi is not like that. Obedience or not, like, we're not going to come out to tell you we're going to form a parallel government. It's an idealistic revolution. We are going to do things in a subtle way, in a smooth way, and we're going to take over this country. Guys are just having plans, waiting for the legislator, for the judiciary. I want to beg you guys. I'm begging you. I'm begging the military. One time I was at Stephen Space and I was telling them that what was I wanted? I said the military is the last hope of democracy, and the legislator is the last hope of the common man. Most of them did not understand what I meant. We're always saying the legislature is the last hope of the common man. What if these people are on Tinubu's payroll, these judges? What if they're on Tinubu's payroll and they give fake judgment? What will happen? It is the military. We're going to be looking up to the military now to save our democracy, not to allow this to happen. Now imagine if the military is corrupt. There was a country. I forgot it wasn't Awolowo that wrote that. There was a country. Though we don't want to get to that stage. Please, I really wish I had more time. There's a lot to say, but guys, I just want you to keep on watch this. I always say this thing. Watch this documentary or movie on Netflix. Winter on Fire. It was a student movement against the government. Winter on Fire.
Please, 10 seconds, please. Just wrap up, please. In
fact, guys, no. Since you said 10 seconds, I just want to thank you guys, seriously. Maybe next time I'll pick up the space. I just want to thank you guys for this opportunity. And Saddam and Shizu, please, I get fight with Una. If I have time, please pick me up again. Let me say my fight. Thank you very much.
My brother, my DM is open. My Asari, I love fight. Go and ask them. I did tear boxers, tell you. Google about Saddam, they tell you.
All right, thank you.
Enter my DM now, make we begin the fight. No.
Oh yeah, now.
Enter DM, I beg. Let's start it. Round one.
My DMs are also, sorry.
All right, thank you very much. Wonderful submission there. All right, let's move on real quick. I have fight to go and fight the DM, so let me take a speaker real quick. Who's going to go next? I think
just call the list.
I've been calling names now. I don't know.
Gaboni.
Who be Gaboni? Can't shut the guy. I go drop you. Just you guys.
Me. Otumba, you remember?
Off your mic. Your smoke colos. Come here, the junior. Yeah, you know, say he did name Mr. Oncolos. I think he's John Vic to Waleri. No, Waleri just came up.
Let Gaboni go.
No, Gaboni just come now. No, this is a sentiment. Gaboni just.
Bro, quick.
No.
Someone
You called Gaboni.
Lie. Gaboni, I don't call you. A lie. No, you don't even the list yet.
Nah, that is your call because you don't forget.
Let Alfred go. Alfred has been here for a while.
Alfred has been here. Gaboni going to speak last. Alfred, you have the space. Good evening.
Hi, good evening to everyone. Good evening, Amir Saddam. Good evening, Cecil. Good evening, Otumba and Jimmy. Y'all are doing a great job. Thank you. Okay.
Sorry, Alfred. 1 minute. Sorry. Saddam, I was trying to pass a message. Someone sent $20 for Releva Best and UC Maxwell. I just thought I should announce it so people can hear that. Sorry about that. Alfred, go ahead now.
Okay. I've reached out to Amir Saddam in his DM, and we've been talking because there's something up on my chest about this whole movement, and it's a great thing what's happening. And I can tell you categorically, I meet people every day. Even today, I had to seat about 3 guys down. 3. And then all 3 of them voted for Peter Obi. And then all 3 of them have the most unbelievable doubts about the whole process and if it's even still going on. And I was like, what are you guys watching? And they're like, we're watching the news, and we're not seeing anything. And then it seems like it's all gone. And I was like, nothing is gone. And I was like, okay, maybe this is why I have, this whole passion that I've had. And I've discussed it, once on the group, once on the space and, a couple of groups. And I really want us to get this message out there because the truth is maybe tomorrow, every day we have spaces and we have, maybe a couple of more people coming, but then over 1,000 of us are the same people, who come on and then Everyone has great ideas and submissions about what's going on. Beautiful. But the truth is, many people out there are not getting the message. And that was why it came about the whole, thing about promoting this thing. Parallel facts, whenever I read parallel facts news, it's like, it's the news that's not on the news. Like, why is this news not on the news? And a lot of people don't have access to this because a whole lot of people are depending on the channels, TV and AIT and all of that. And because for the 3 people I spoke to today, I had to tell them, you know what, get on your Twitter, I just had to tell them, get on your Twitter or Instagram and all of that. And then I asked them, are you on Facebook? Are you on Instagram? And yes, they are. Because the truth is, when I go to Facebook, for example, I see some pages, some, fan pages, comedy and, some funny stuff, having 10 million followers, 5 million followers. And I was like, that is what parallel facts should be like. Parallel facts on Instagram. In fact, last night before I slept, I was having thought about, okay, what kind of ideas can we have to promote, what's going on and through parallel facts. And then an idea just came to me about having a parallel facts newscaster reading the news about whatever parallel facts posting. Like
hello, sir. Hello, sir.
Yeah.
Hello, sir. This is Vawulence Space. We run 2 brands. For all advice, for parallel facts, please send Saddam a DM. Send myself a DM. We will give you a Zoom meeting. We will speak with you for hours. We will document every single idea you have for parallel facts. Even better, document these ideas, DM it to me, and then we'll have these discussions. For this platform, we have a topic, and we're very big on topic here. The topic is APC arresting APC, the tribunal recap, and Asari Dokubo and the military, of which you will admit that neither of this has anything to do with parallel facts. You have 5 minutes on the clock. You've used about 3 minutes of that. You have 2 more minutes. I suggest you drum on the topic, and then we'll discuss any ideas you have for parallel facts at the back end. God bless you.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay, thank you very much. All right. I mean, Saddam and I are in touch. Okay, so we'll talk about that. Then for the APC arrest and APC, for me, as I said this even to the guys that I met today, when we were discussing the whole issue about Nigeria, all of these things are propaganda. Okay, it was another courts who said, oh, they should grant Emefiele access to, and all of that. These guys are just playing around our heads. As far as I'm concerned, there's nothing serious about it. They're doing everything they're doing right now just to create an image like they're doing something, or they're trying to, Nigerians think you suffered them before the election with the whole currency change thing. Get him arrested. For example, in the video where, they went to arrest Emefiele, he came out of the car, right, to get into the jet. And then there was someone holding a handcuff that you didn't use. Why did you bring it out for the video to see it? I feel like all those things are stage plays. Okay, everything they're doing, Asari Dokubo, when during Jonathan, he said if Jonathan does not win the 2015 election, Nigeria is gonna burn and all of that. At the end of the day, did he do anything? No, the guy's just looking for food to eat wherever the food's gonna come from. All right, he's just playing his Tompolo game just to get his own share of the cake, of the national cake. So the PEPT recap. Thank God, everything is going smoothly. And the truth is, for many people who are saying, what's really happening? A lot is happening, okay? A whole lot more, because I read the updates from different platforms, from all the different platforms on different people tweeting, and I see more, beyond just Miss Pearl. I go to other places and I see much more, so a whole lot is going on, and thank God for what we have. Thank God for for PO, and is a strong man, trust me. So everything is going well, but for APC, arresting APC, all of those things are jokes. As far as I'm concerned, trust me, I don't take them seriously. Okay, I don't take them seriously, and we shouldn't even celebrate. Someone said, "Oh, if they burn themselves." They're not burning themselves. They're just playing. They're just playing. They just want Nigerians to think, oh, yes, they're going for themselves. Bauer's case, as far as I'm concerned, they took him out so that he wouldn't expose or whatever. Whatever it is they're playing is just a game. That's just all about it. And then, Asari Dokubo is just looking for food to eat. looking for food to eat. That's it. That's it, all about it. Okay, and let's keep spreading the whole thing. Let's spread it. Let's spread the seeds. People should be involved. Yeah, I hear the drum. More people should be involved. Everyone should be involved, in every form. Thank you very much. Thank you to everyone. Thank you to all the obedience. Put the message out there. Go and talk to people. All right, go and talk to people. Let everyone get a hand on what's going on. Thank you very much. I yield the mic right now.
Thank you very much, my brother Alfred. Thank you very much. Okay, let's go real quick. Say on, you have the.
Many of us love our chains and all that. There's Tompolo, there is Tom Ateke, I think, and there is Asari Dokubo. Now, in 2022, in September, Buhari awarded Tompolo a contract, a 4.6 billion per month contract to secure the oil pipelines in all the 6 southwest states. And Asari Dokubo was fighting Tompolo that, he's the only one that wants to eat. He cannot secure pipelines in Kalabari Kingdom, blah, blah, and everything. So you see this thing that Asari is doing, getting into bed with Tinubu and all that. Like Alfred said, he's just trying to see if he can probably get that contract back. And because the mainstream media doesn't push the real information that we want to hear and all that, they know once that comes out, we'll start talking about it. And the real reason behind it, a lot of us do not know, because like I said, we do not read, we don't know of happening things and all that. So please, let's not be distracted. This is what it is. Tompolo is getting the 4.5 billion or 4.6 billion naira every month right now, and that's a lot of money. I mean, if you calculate it in a year. So Asari is trying to see, he's probably trying to see, all this other one is doing just whitewash. Thumbs up to parallel facts, rather. I made a mistake, parallel facts. Me, I don't like peace, so I like violence. So you see that IG food soldier, I've sent women in Nigeria a DM. I am ready to do so I'm quite active on Instagram, so I am happy to be one of the people that would counter whatever people want to say. I've always been doing in my own little space. I've been trying to, tell people what's up and everything, and that's just what it is. Please, let's stay focused. Today again, I saw some Tommy Day guy or something saying Peter Obi shared envelope, and I saw some so-called obedience. I know those ones are confused people, saying that so truth can coexist, blah blah, and everything. Please, and please, like Jimmy said initially, those people, don't engage them. Me, when I see some kind of tweet and I try to click it, I'll see you can't view this tweet because you have blocked the person. Like, people have blocked on this tweet. Are you man only blocking? Like, I don't have time. So please, like Jimmy said, let's not engage those people. Again, one thing I want to say is, before I yield the mic, is I listen to most of what we say. A lot of us have noble suggestions and all that, but I'd like to say that all of us are ambassadors. Like, if we are true obedient, then we are ambassadors of this movement. Some of these things we kind of suggest. I mean, we could take the cue rather, and start doing it, start championing it. I mean, we don't have to wait for Saddam or Jimmy or Tumba and all those people to champion it. Yes, they have the platform, but I mean, if we start in our own little way and we bring them on board, I mean, that would be very nice. Facebook, somebody can, just be doing your own, not because of anything. And let's not be moved by numbers. If you see one Instagram page with 1 million followers, how much they buy followers for Instagram? Don't you buy that one? So at this point, I'll just say, so far, well done, everybody. Like, well done. And I yield the mic.
Thank you very much, my sister. Thank you. LCC, I know you don't remember her. The one that came here last time, she was shy. She was shy to speak in the church.
I remember her well.
See?
Don't worry. I said that I'll give her a day or two. I'm sure she'll start being she'll give longer submissions. Well done, my sister. God bless you. Well done.
Wonderful submission. Thank you. Welcome. Thank you. All right, let's go real quick. Gaboni, you'll be the last on this platform. You'll be last. People will be coming and going. You remain here. You remain here. Off your mic, honorable. Off your mic. Off your mic. Mr. You are educated. Tough now. Go remain for this thing. I just feel say get spirit. Tough. You are operating things and not going close to each other for my screen. stuff now go wait. Make I bring other people speak. Mr. Valerie. Mr. Valerie, please speak. After you then Mr. Vince, then read Jack before AGK and Gabon.
Thank you, Saddam. Um, thank you, Saddam. Thank you, Otumba, NCs, Jimmy, and every wonderful person on the space. For me, you see, this whole Asari Dokubo thing, I think some of us are just looking at it like some the two people have said on the space that is trying to get his own Tompolo share of the cake because it is his father that is in charge now. But I see it beyond that. For me, because I have a military background. I lived in the barracks for years. I went to a military school, and I have an understanding of how, a little bit of understanding of how the military, the whole community, how they think and how they operate. See, for an Asari Dokubo to come out from a meeting with the so-called commander-in-chief of the armed forces, and he gets a platform, the so-called commander-in-chief of the armed forces gives him a platform to go and denigrate the military. And I'm not saying here that the military is not culpable. I'm not saying some of the, our military guys or officers, are not, culpable of some of these allegations. But communicated the same message without necessarily having the platform that Tinubu gave to him. And for me, what I see is that there's more coming, there's more to it. And it's one of those things some of us as, that we, because of the campaign, we campaigned, against Tinubu about how he's going to bring in thugs like non-state actors and all of those things into his government. And that is what is playing out. It takes a lot for a non-state actor to get that platform and say all the things he said about the military. Let's not forget that the same day, the African most richest man was also in Asoro. He visited Tinubu the same. He did not get that platform. So for me, I feel there's something cooking. There's something Tinubu is up to. I don't know. I know some people, some people have come out to say is more like trying to form some kind of threat, trying to build fear in the system to show that there's, trying to build some kind of force, right? Like, he has the power, he can do, even maybe sometime, I think to an extent, he may be targeted at the judiciary, just trying to make a statement, put out a statement out there. So for me, it is more than just Asari trying to, compete with Sampolo on some whatever, money. So we need to really pay attention and try as much as possible to put that pressure on the judiciary to make sure that, look, if we miss it, as a let's just forget about it. And I posted about it. And I think Otuba also, echoed it when he was making his submission about if this man, Abubakar Shekau, was alive, trust me, they're going to bring him on the platform too. They're going to make him, like try to paint him like that repentant Boko Haram guy that is coming to give them, some kind of intelligence, whatever that will help them to combat, like a repentant Boko Haram, so to speak. So I believe we've not seen anything yet. I mean, there's more that is going to come with this, illegitimate presidency, in the coming days. And I just hope that we keep praying and we keep pressurizing the judiciary to do the needful. I need my mic.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you. I just want to say if race set now like this now, Asari Dokubo we don't swallow crude oil. If you run, As in Bele dey like this now, if you run 50 meters, where you no go fall down, in Bele go explode. All the fuel wey not swallow go just burst come out. That one a person who go dey fear. I beg. His time has he was expired. Don't expire. Small boys they hot now. You know if you go talk safe. If you they go okay, let's go on. Let me bring in Gaboni now. Gaboni has been a faithful. Gaboni,
Saddam.
I know say your network no go good. Your network no go good. I'm seeing it.
Ah,
Gabon, are they struggle?
nah lie, nah lie.
Is someone speaking?
Is somebody speaking?
Somebody speaking?
Okay, next
It
person.
is
Okay.
skip.
Saddam,
Gabon,
person
remove
they
your
talk.
earpiece. Speak direct into your
Person
Eh,
they talk.
loudspeaker.
Person they talk.
Saddam,
okay, I
I
don't
know
remove.
that they hear. Oh.
You dey hear me? Now only Sisu I go believe. Sisu, you dey hear me now?
Is somebody speaking?
Oh, Sisu,
Saddam, I can hear you. You are speaking. Can you? Who is talking? Only Saddam I can hear.
Jimmy, stop this thing now.
Oh, why not they laugh for this space now? Now I want to turn out to cruise space. Ensis, Gaboni,
Yes.
drop and come back. Don't come. Bless and hear me, Gaboni.
Saddam, I'm not on Kolos. I am not on Kolos. I know you can hear me. I am not on Kolos. I am not on Kolos. You can hear me. I beg. Ensis, don't know you go believe. You don't hear me. Because Saddam will come to like say me that just it. Ensis talk now. You don't hear me.
Oh,
I
God,
hear you
talk.
well, my brother. Fire on.
You have 2 more minutes.
Thank you. After you don't eat my time. I mean, see, what I want to talk is just it's the continuous degradation and molestation of all the institutions in Nigeria. Now look at a terrorist. I'll call him a terrorist. Somebody like Asari Dokubo going to the villa and giving this accusation against the military. Since it was not yesterday, the military haven't given a statement. Nothing. Fiam, that's in their firm. It came out openly. Which position does Asari Dokubo hold in this country? Is a fucking citizen who not just a citizen, a somebody that has been, that has been a terrorist in this country. That has been these militants. They were terrorists in the Niger Delta then. He came out and openly said the military are the ones stealing stealing crude oil and firm. See, I used to tell people, say, what APC is going to do in this country if they continue, if the Supreme Court does not do the right thing, Nigeria, like this country will be a case of you, as in you don't go know Nigeria again. You can't even recognize when you start when you start relating, how this country was in the 90s, in the early 2000s, you can't even you won't even imagine it. Nigeria be this. You would ask yourself whether Nigeria be this. What we are doing now is that we are fighting for the life of this country. APC just want to destroy every institution in this country. Every institution. They've destroyed the police. The police is just like their how would I put it now? The police is on ground zero. They've destroyed the police. They've destroyed the military, destroyed all security agencies. They have destroyed the judiciary. What is left? No. Now tell me what is left in Nigeria. Imagine a country as Nigeria. Somebody called MC Oluomo came out on the open, and one other guy during election said that if you are Igbo here, don't vote. If you're not going to vote for Tinubu, don't vote. He came out and said and used that Mama Chidima phrase, and in Nigerian police PRO came and defended him in the on channels. This is the party of destruction.
APC is a party of destruction. Asari Dokubo accused the military. For more than 24 hours now, the military have not said anything to debunk it or made a reply or said anything. Meaning is correct.
The one I think they just did.
Okay, they've replied. Better.
Well, I'm reading this article now. I'll send it to you.
Okay. Because this is something that you didn't even take up to 24 hours. Because if somebody accuse you of something, you know, say you know, but you don't do it, you go open, you come out vocal and say, what's the meaning of that? But probably they don't go kill, they don't, you know, it is a shame what is happening in Nigeria. And I think we should have this mindset so that we'll portray this mindset to the judiciary that we are not accepting anything other than a removal of Tinubu from office. He cannot stand. Because probably they think it's business as usual. But I believe now they've seen it is not business as usual. The military have seen it is not business as usual. And NC will say something like it's not to a church person, but sometimes you see some hands of some spiritual hands up going on in this case. Some spiritual things going on in this case. You see that Bukashua's revelation. No, it wasn't ordinary. See, it gets where God don't do it. It was not ordinary. Now something push on, and you see that thing there. It don't owe judiciary for blockers. You see that comment, It owes judiciary for blockers. Me they do anyhow. That comment alone have held the judiciary on like it don't owe them for blockers. We are watching them. They have no option. See, the judiciary, I think we should be singing it to their ears. Say they don't get any option. They cannot legitimize the legitimate government. It will be a shame that this government will stand. It will not stand. It cannot stand. And when our mandate is being retrieved, you see all these people, all these, even you see boy that one came and said nobody should come and investigate. It will now go first shop investigation. I know we're going to retrieve our mandate. Nigeria must be better in our lifetime. It is not negotiable. See, it is not negotiable now. When you go to other countries, you will reverse for where you come from. When you go to other countries, you will reverse for where you come from. It is bad. How can you remove subsidy without cushioning the effect? Like you without cushioning the effect. What it make doctor? You don't make two-person operation. They will first give an sedative first. Make the pain no affect them. How you go cut person belly first because they pump blood. Person won't die. And after you say okay, oh, hey, what you go do? Oh, hey, I must stop the blood. Or the pain them like and you see in people call themselves intellectuals in this country. See. The elite, there's no elite in this country again. Those that call themselves elite and people that want to they are a bunch of hypocrites and envelope elite. Brand envelope elite. People are suffering in Nigeria. People are suffering in Nigeria. Lights nobody feel on
5 more seconds.
Okay, one. People say they manage the on gen saying life no do now life no still they no fit on gen again. May God help this country. May God help Nigeria. I hear the mic.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you very much. Thank you. Breaking news. Unknown gunmen kidnap the chief imam in Ondo State, in Owo local government area of Ondo State. Unknown gunmen. Now. Breaking news on Parallel Facts. Unknown gunmen kidnap. I'm going to post the link on the Jumbotron for Nigerians to see. So you can just, but you can go on the website. You're going to see this breaking news right now.
Another breaking news, Saddam. Asari Dokubo drops bombshell. My men have been employed by the federal government in charge of Abuja Kaduna highway security, not the military. So he has been placed in charge. You say, I just said it now. I said Buhari did deal with Marine.
Ondo. Lẹ́nkùlé Ondo ó ti wà lóńdó báyìí ẹ múra sí Yorùbá ronú gbogbo yín ọ̀fọ́nú gbogbo yín pátá wọn náà pa imam kò ń pẹ́ kó tó pa wòlíì dànù gbogbo yín súyà ní ibẹ̀ ṣe wà yẹn ẹ múra sórí burúkú.
Jimmy, don't talk this thing maybe they laugh. This thing don't be laughing matter, Jimmy. I take God beg you.
I don't hear what you talk, but don't hear na suya. suya, imam needs suya. So they go to imam do suya. Now what do they talk?
When they tell you about Ronu, people say it don't reach their doorstep now. That it's here. The carnage is here. That these are the things we were talking about.
See. Let me just give Nigerians the narrative real quick. Today, breaking news on Thursday. News that was broken on Parifax today. 7 traders were beheaded by Boko Haram in Borno State.
7 farmers.
Borno State, 7 farmers. Go on Parifax, you see that news. In Borno State, 7 farmers were beheaded by Boko Haram. Boko Haram are back. Good news. Hi, Nigerians. Boko Haram are back. And now, just this evening, breaking news now. Chief Imam in Owo local government, the same Owo that was attacked on the night that APC were having, the day it happened, APC had a get together in Aso Rock. That same Sunday. They did not even wait for the next day to mourn the dead. They gathered the Aso Rock there and had a banquet. All of them wearing white about the bloods of innocent Nigerians. That's it all. They struck again today. Today. No wahala. These are the news. These are the issues. That will not be reported on national news.
Saddam. Peter, instead of Peter Obi to have dropped his plans for security in his manifesto so that these people can copy it. Oh, Peter Obi. Oh.
It's good as it's not the implementation. Otumago.
The number of we're actively at war. Nigeria is a war-torn country. We just don't. It's just that majority of the country still feels like the building are standing. But the number of deaths that comes across from Boko Haram or terrorism, it's sickening, man. Go back to you, Sarah. But it's just, man. I think doing this for the last week is just like every time I see one story. Oh, this death, abduct, kill. Like Nigeria, God. Well, back to you, Sarah.
People have, this news now. They'll never report it now. So all the report is he signed for you. He signed paper. He signed paper that Buhari signed, and Buhari used.
And Billy Alaki came out to say Nigerians are faring well. Like, did he lie?
My brother, do you know that today on all media platforms, Asari Dokubo was described as Niger Delta activist?
Oh yeah, it's activist or politician or stakeholder. It's all the very, very choice words. Not refer to him as a terrorist or nothing like that. So
they are not repackaging him as they repackaged terrorists to bandits under Buhari. They repackaged Boko Haram terrorists to bandits.
Like I said, Saddam, but imagine this thing now from what Abati, what I just read you was breaking news in Abati's blog. So let's say, as Nigeria is a failed state now, we have now agreed that the army cannot stop the Kaduna Abuja terrorism. They can't go carry Ijo militants put for express. So now, if you drive your motor for that express, you go just drive, maybe by the time you enter gear 3, you go just see where people go just plenty carry bullets, full for body kalashin. You no go know whether na bandits, whether na Boko Haram, whether na militants. You go come begin to check their language. If they speak Ijo, na militants. If you speak Fulani, na bandits. Tell me you're a failed state without telling me you're a failed state. It
My
is
brother,
sad.
don't call them bandits, please. Call them terrorists. I mean, we have to rename them back again as
No, they are all terrorists, but for the sake of nomenclature now on that highway, there will be militants, bandits. Hey, Saddam, hey you, the beg.
All right, let's go back to the conversation. Let's take a lady now. I think Envy no one, please. You have the space. Good evening.
Good evening, Emir Saddam. Good evening, Otumba, and sis Jimmy, like I always call him, the archangel of the obedience movement, and all protocols duly observed. So I first and foremost want to give each and every one of you your flowers. Can anyone hear me, please?
Perfect.
Okay.
Perfectly, ma'am. Continue.
All right, thank you very much. So I want to give each and every one of you your flowers. You guys have done well. each and every one of you. I appreciate all your efforts, your time, your resources, everything you all have put in to make this movement, you know, a moving one that nobody can even pinpoint the head. They keep going after each and every one, not knowing there is no head to this movement. Thank you, thank you, thank you all, and God bless you. And as for APC, arresting APC, I do not blink an eye. I cannot be moved about all of that. We already know this. I mean, we had, the feeling, the hint that this is how it's going to play out. The Southwest ACN and the up north, some up north CPC, they are going to, at the end of the day, fight one another. So I'm not losing sleep over that. Let them continue fooling themselves pending when we get our mandates. For Asari Dokubo, or whatever his name is just a non-entity. Is another MC Olomo down there in River State. So I do not regard him. His words hold no water, nothing. So at the end of the day, they are all, cabals. They are all the talks that they use. But I'm certain, I'm sure, and I have faith that as soon as PO reclaims our mandates, is going to put them all where they belong. And he dare not raise his ugly head because we'll crush him. So what I requested the mic to do this night was to just appreciate each and every one of you. The first time actually I spoke on this platform was back then last year when I've not gotten my PVC, and I requested for the mic. And Saddam, literally, like he didn't know, but he was just telling everyone to go get your PVC. The next time you'll be talking here, you must have a proof that you have your PVCs and all of that. So since then, I just crawled back to my shell. I eventually got my PVC. I voted so that was the first time I ever spoke, and I've just been listening. I'm always on the economy section, just appreciating you guys. And sometimes I laugh because yes, there are moments where you guys crack us up and we laugh till our ribs hurt. So thank you to each and every one of you, Mommy Bolanle, everybody. I love you all. Thank you so much, and let's enjoy the rest of the space while it lasts. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my sister. Thank you. You got your PVC. Thank you. You voted. Thank you. Your vote will eventually count. Do not look at what that criminal did in Abuja. You're going to get back that's your one vote that you voted. Thank you very much for that sacrifice. God bless you. All right, let's go real quick. I think as in the spirit of justice, Ejike, in the spirit of Gaboni, Ejike, you go net. Ejike, you go on.
Oh my God. What do we do you today? Me and Gaboni, what do we do you? Emi Asadam, Otumba,
Your man don't go France. Now, what you do me be that? How your man go France after those 2 weeks of signing papers? See, God go punish APC supporters. God go punish them. Wait
100%.
first. I just go see. You know, go bet. See, if you're supporting APC, listen to my voice. You will suffer. You will suffer and suffer. Somebody posted that thing to my DM. I went to go and read it in Sarah Reporters. And I went to read where they wrote, Tinubu has flown to France, blah, 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 blah. And under the comment, hey, God have mercy. God have mercy. How are we sharing the same country with these people? Somebody wrote, yes, he deserved this break after all he has signed in the past 2 weeks. Even if it is me, I will go for a break. And under that comment, over 100 and something people like that comment. I say, my God, how am I saying? Almost here, this Twitter space is supposed to do a physical. We're supposed to do physical. We go on for round square like this. We just see ourselves. In case of people who say you're supposed to reset their brain. Normally, these guys are not normal. How can you? Hey, God have mercy. That he deserves a break after this hard work of 2 years, of 2 weeks. They have done in 2 weeks.
what no government have done in 6 years. I won't die. I won't die. Which kind of country will be like this? Let me continue.
Yes, it's unfortunate, really. It's really unfortunate that it does appear that we are in the same country with some animals. You see, that's why they want to destroy education. That is primarily why they want to destroy education, where the average citizen on the street does not know, and he knows not that he does not know, and so he's a proper fool, right? So that's number one. But I would like to start with, the criminalization of the Nigerian state right now, starting with, of course, Asari Dokubo and what he represents. You see, we are already now having terrorists, like you said, or like Sizzle said, if this other guy, Shekar, was still alive or somewhere, since, of course, his brother is now vice president, there would have still been a way, to repackage him and bring him to Aso Rock and, of course, present him to Nigerians as a repentant militant or a repentant terrorist. And then, of course, he will now give his own insight as to who is sponsoring them up north. Of course, you know how that is going to swing. So all these dossier that you are seeing with the APC right now is just an empty administration, an unconstitutional and illegitimate administration trying its best. When you know that the mandate that you hold is not from the people, they do extra mile on everything, and then in trying to do that they overdo themselves, which of course drags me to Sizzle's Ngige paradox. That's basically what APC is doing. But the long and short of the whole matter is that this guy, no matter how he tries to, make this his illegitimacy look like it's legit, that illegitimacy and unconstitutionality stares him right in the face. He goes in and he cannot sleep. He can't tweet without. Very soon he will stop blocking, his comment section on his handles, because if you go there, it's a mess of what Nigerians tell him every day. He comes and tells us that we abuse the hell out of him on social media. Of course, yes. Unconstitutionality cannot stand. You can't give what you do not have. And like Cecil said, it's good. It's good that Peter Obi did not also include his security architecture and plan for Nigeria in his manifesto, because they would have, plagiarized it and made a mess of the whole thing. It's unfortunate, really, that we have, characters like Asari Dokubo in our space right now. Being bold enough to tell us that the armed forces of Nigeria are actually meddling in crude oil theft. Coming from such a man, even if you have some iota of truth, should it come from such a terrorist, such a criminal? Nigeria has gone to the dogs. I dare say Nigeria has gone to the dogs. And this is where the judiciary must rise. The judiciary must rise and help Nigerians and help themselves too. Because, you see, the terrorists that you have refused to tame, the terrorists that you refused to jail, the terrorists you have refused to exterminate from your system will eventually hurt everybody. I'm trying to paraphrase, Peter Obi's statement that the people that you have refused to educate yesterday are now the ones that will give you the problems of today and in the future. So that's the state we are in right now. So no matter how Tinubu tries to do this, it's unfortunate, really, that a criminal drug baron, a guinea fowl that doesn't know his left from his right, is trying, his possible best at every given opportunity, to give us this semblance of his working. And then, of course, I pity his followers. This is where education really comes in. You sign some documents and then you go to France. They don't know this man is actually really sick. He's going to France. Of course, he can't go to the US, So we have another Buhari, paradox playing before our eyes. Buhari was, frequenting the UK, and now we have an unconstitutional president frequenting the French government, the France country. It's unfortunate. It's really unfortunate. And the judiciary, please, we have less than 90 days, for this whole process to end. We are actually counting down. We are really counting down. We can't wait for this judgment. And then again, let me also add in my closing remarks, there won't be any runoff. There won't be any election. This election was won clear, fair, and square. It was won by Peter Obi. I don't want to join in the school of thought that believe that there will be a rerun in any form. Who is Peter Obi going to rerun with? The other two candidates, the APC monsters with two heads, didn't get 25% in Abuja. So if we do a recount, it will be very clear that these guys don't even qualify for a rerun. So what is only logical to do right now is to declare Peter Obi the winner. But we don't want to preempt the courts. We know that they have their members on these platforms listening and giving them feedback on what the situation is on the court of the public opinion. But it is very clear. Rivers State was never won by APC. It is not possible. It is not possible. So all eyes must remain on the judiciary, ladies and gentlemen, as we continue in this petition tribunal, that this criminal drug baron must, there is no two ways about it. He will return this mandate, and then we'll consider that Professor Mahmoud faces trial, Festus Okoye faces trial. We have them on record that they said something, and then of course went ahead and did another thing. They did a completely wrong thing from what they set out to do. So they must have to face trial, and then that will serve as a deterrent in future elections in this country, because that is the only way Nigerians learn. Nigerians must learn by force. That is the only way, so that when they see that, oh, this person was actually sentenced for this kind of crime, then everybody. Remember, when you say do not urinate on this wall, you write it on your wall to say, do not urinate on this. Please do not urinate on this wall. You find Nigerians still going there, taking down their boxers and urinating. But the moment you place an egg, the moment you place an egg and some ribbons and some other, concussions on that same wall that we have said, please do not urinate, you see that Nigerians stop urinating on that place. So we have been inculcated, to have this thoughtful mindset of how things must go. So Professor Mahmoud must face trial. And if he's found wanting, of course, I know he's going to be found wanting, because his videos are everywhere. Nigerians have his dossier that he said these elections must, have to go the way they have planned it. And then, of course, he went against his decisions and against the decisions of INEC. They must face trial. I am so angry. Nigerians, this is the only time we have to, get back our country. Thank you very much. I yield the mic.
Thank you, my brother. A egg. You eat a egg. Jimmy, please play us that video. See the
as fit as sand. Don't begin go France.
See the Dundee way these people say make him become our president. A egg. God have mercy.
We don't need him to be strong. All we need is his brains.
Brain where they comatose. Brain where don't collapse. Brain where they tell and say test the mic, you begin lick mic like lollipop. Now that kind of brain you need.
Baba, they give Mike blowjob.
Mike, where we say Rufai don't talk on top. They are like people when they brush mouth. Don't talk on top. Won't pause everything on top the mic. They can't reach you. Old man, they give you that mic, you lick him. Hi! Oh my goodness. How can that kind of person? How that man want to go G7?
A town hall different.
Hey, God have mercy upon us. How that man won't come to represent Nigeria for G20 or for UN? How? Look at
or for World Cup. We go World Cup. Burna Boy go perform for World Cup finish. They will now look Burna Boy, look Whiskey, look Davido. They will now say the president of their country, that great Nigeria, where don't they hear about Bala Blue? They go come tell her make it waka so. Or God help us, maybe Nigerian team now go win one football competition. They say make it raise award put for our player's neck. Bala Blue. Hey! Ebelebe.
God no go shame us. God no go shame us. God no go shame us. No. We have to write this wrong.
Don't they shame us.
We have to write this wrong. We have to write this wrong. Honestly speaking. All right. Jimmy, please find out an egg for us, please. Some people know that educated us about English. Please, let him. He's learning from his mentor. His mentor, uncle.
As fit as sand.
A dead
hit
fish.
The ground running.
A dead fish can never be sweet in a pot of soup. Then they cook live fish. You're gonna wonder you're gonna talk about authority. with authority, like say no they
Now
talk.
what? Now the one where
A
they
screwdriver
highway
can
or
be a pathway to
yeah.
success.
Which one is the highway for generated electricity?
In power.
A
Transmission
roasted
line
corn can
is
be
a
a
super
highway
highway.
for generation. A super highway. Hey God,
And
I
they couldn't
beg.
make a down payment for a roasted
A
corn.
roasted corn. Ah, God have mercy upon us. Oh God. All right,
He
let's
tell,
pray
he
for
tell,
Germany.
he tell Eastern politicians that time, you will not even get a slice, a soaked bread. Or Jews localities and a play. Carry and go introduce am to him, mama. When they give her the soaked bread, he begin cry for hollow chamber. God, I beg. Osita Chidoka Koye, they do traffic warning. Watch where the CPC is going. Watch where the
Watch,
ACN is going.
watchman.
Watch where the CPC. Hey, hey, wait.
I want to scam Atiku.
Oh my
SPV gang.
goodness.
I give am data. I give am facts and figures. Send and go Google. The guy, he used to run come our space. The other day they tweet say we need southeastern representative. Now will you go and build bridges, idiot?
Hey, goodness me. Let's go. I beg. Go, I better go break.
Watch
Hey.
where the CPC is going. Otilo.
Okay, let's go. Let's take a lady now. Ariwa Chick, my sister. Good evening. You have the space. How you doing?
Good evening. Good evening. I don't laugh tire. God of mercy. Good evening, everyone. But before we go on, can we just let the poor breathe, please?
Don't suffocate them. Let the poor breathe.
Oh God. Good evening, everyone. To this church, to this mosque, all the imam, the daddy Jews, everybody. Jimmy, I see you. Sizu, Madam, it's been a while. Everyone. Honestly, APC arrested APC. The fact still remains. Those ones, I'm not even moved one bit because I'm sure they knew what they did. They are very, very aware of the siphoning, the embezzling, the Mr. Integrity, the Megaskia, and at the end of the day, see where it landed us. In fact, he even had the effrontery to say nobody should call him to come and testify in any court. If not, they will be in trouble. It's the audacity for me. Like, which trouble again we fear enter? Aside the trouble we don't enter like this. Waiting remain again. This one chance where we don't enter. So, no, is it not enough trouble? I don't understand it. So, these people have bastardized the whole institution. They've reduced the country to nothing. They've reduced Nigeria to, they've turned us to a laughing stock, to other nations. So it's just worrisome. So I don't know which other trouble Baba Buhari is talking about, because I don't see any trouble past this one where we did so like this. That's the truth. So, and the fact still remains, we still owe ourselves to pull ourselves out of this, because nobody is going to do it for us. I like what's happening in the court. I like the fact that our principal said we won the election and we're going to prove it. And at least we're giving them jaw-dropping evidences to show that yes, we actually won this election and we're going to prove it. And we're not just going to prove it with quantity, we're going to prove it with quality proof, not this cock and bull, bala blue kind of proofs that they are running here and there, trying to come up with blurry results that was used to announce Mahmoud Yakubu used in announcing Bala Blue as our president. Now, Asari Dokubo again coming out with so much confidence, accusing the military, is appalling, because I don't really understand this, because for crying out loud, it leaves me with a question that, okay, is this the same oil theft he was and might still be part of, or another oil theft that we're talking about? Because I don't know why we are forgetting the fact that this man is a militant, and as far back as I can still remember, even when I'm not somebody that is active in politics or know all these things, but at least would they watch news, would they hear news, we're hearing things, I heard and I know when, president or of the country is trying to negotiate with these people just to ensure that these pipelines are not blown up, or even the oil theft is reduced to a barest minimum. Now, the question still remains: if Nigeria is not a failed state, why is any government negotiating with terrorists in the first place to protect our oil pipelines? The question is, what is the use of our military and the security operatives? Like, what is the use? And I don't understand why most Nigerians are having selective amnesia to these issues. Because I'm going to call it selective amnesia because it's like we actually choose the issues to have selective amnesia for. Because I don't see why this whole thing, that this man didn't win this election, that you knew how everything played out. And most of our obedience are dancing to the tune of, it be like say this will go, this regime go favor me and my people, because in 2 weeks see what this man don't do. I don't understand it. Like, when I hear this coming from some obedience, it's sickening. Like, it gives me running stomach, because I don't understand why, because somebody was able to sign or was sacking people that they've already planned to give us the skits that they've already recorded and planned to give us. You are now happy about it and saying the person is working even more than he has achieved what somebody did not achieve in 6 years, he has achieved in 2 weeks, for crying out loud. And it still goes down to the fact that I always keep saying this, and I will keep saying it. This obedient movement, and the fact still remains, we have those who are obedient, we have the true obedience, and we have the true obedience. That's the truth. That's how I categorize most of us, because I've seen a lot of things play out, and I've seen where people who you least expect. In fact, Akin himself, I don't feel even talk, because anytime I think of it, I still get pissed off. Knowing that a lot of us knew what we fought for from day one till date, and then you're coming out to tell us, no, that will not be like that again, it will be like saying like this, it can't be. So I don't understand why we choose to have selective amnesia on serious national issues that troubles us, or that have been troubling us for decades, and it's worrisome. So the fact still remains, whatever Asari Dokubo is doing now, he's doing it for his own share of the national cake. Yes, he don't depend on to Polo. They don't give him this contract, and he wants his own share now. Now he feels that, okay, now he has somebody that can actually listen to him and actually give him the opportunity to have such kind of contract. But the fact still remains, if Nigeria is not a failed state, why should we even be negotiating with terrorists to protect our pipelines? We should have our security operatives or the military or whoever should be doing that. So, Cizo, I like the fact when you mentioned what did they call it? Peter Obi he didn't drop his security template for them to copy. The fact still remains, to copy is different. To implement is another thing. The fact still remains, if he didn't day, he didn't day. That's the truth. They don't have what it takes to be able to implement, even if they copy. We have seen the way they started bastardizing the ones that they were able to copy. But unfortunately, they didn't do a good pasting. So I don't know. Is Asari Dokubo talking about another oil theft that he himself is part of, or was part of, and he still might be part of, or is talking about another oil theft? Thank you. I yield the mic.
Thank you very much, my sister. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right, let's go real quick. I think Oduntutu, you came and you dropped, and you're back up. So I'm going to take you then, Mr. Vince next. Then
Saddam, I bet before we go, Odututu.
If you encourage poultry, if you decide to give one child in school, if one child an egg per day, if one child an egg per day, an egg per day, each child an egg per day, in school per day, in school.
Jimmy John now.
In school.
Saddam, am I able to go? I have a meeting in 7 minutes. Please.
Go ahead, Dr. Vince, I beg.
All right. Yeah. Thank you, Jimmy. That was funny, but we kind of pushed that too far. Thank you, guys. Saddam, Sizzle, Otumba, Jimmy. And I appreciate all obedience. I agree with my sister that just spoke. I won't speak long. I know I have only 5 minutes. There are obedience, there are true obedience, and there are truer obedience. We've seen this before. We said this during the campaign. We went through this in Anambra State. But first, let me remind all of us that Peter Obi is the best thing that happened to Nigeria so far. Do you know the other best thing? Obedience. Choosing Peter Obi as a vehicle for a new Nigeria. We don't know. Most of us do, I think, but a lot of people don't know what we've achieved so far. The journey is not easy, and it shouldn't be. Peter Obi himself reminds us this over and over. The structure of criminality is what we're fighting against. And I'm just so thankful that we have so many strong obedience that are keeping the flag flying, keeping it in the forefront. And Saddam and your crew, I don't know how the structure is, but the parallel facts, the idea, and everything that you guys are doing, it's not easy. There was a gentleman that mentioned it. It's not easy. We appreciate all of you. This mandate, we will get it back. It's not the same game they've always played where election will be stolen like this. They will muddy the waters. Everybody go their own way. What is going on now is P2B effect. Abasisa, confusion everywhere. Look at the senator retiring, talking about how they've been using the judiciary to do. We all know all this, and it's across the board. Nigeria is not going to be the same. And the game changer there is us. We have to keep talking. We have to keep doing our parts, whether little or big. We have a man in Peter Obi who we are so lucky to have. Every day he's there at the tribunal. The other man who's also fighting for his mandate doesn't even go there. One thing I want to remind obedience, Peter Obi is a brand that is making a lot of money for Nigerians. Do not unnecessarily give those money away to people that are using Peter Obi to make money on social media, YouTube, and other places. Do not engage in their posts. There's a man that everyone knows. He has a candidate who is in the tribunal as well. But whenever he wants to make money on social media, he talks about Peter Obi. Do not engage in all those things. We are obedient. We are very smart. We have to have our eyes on the ball. The man who is there holding our mandate for us for a few months, Ngige, effect is what is happening to him now. And we'll see more of it. So many things will happen, confusion, but obedience, we need to stay focused. Nigeria will benefit in the meantime. We know the president is coming. He's Peter Obi. If this man wants to, he can turn Nigeria to UK or America tomorrow. We'll still get our mandate. In Anambra State, bishops and clergymen and women prevailed on Peter Obi to drop the mandate because Ngige was doing well. He still refused, and he still got his mandate. We're going to get our mandate back. I thank all of you, and I yield back. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Vince. Thank you. I think we have adjusted the topic because it is breaking news and Nigerians should know. People in my DM saying we should be talking about it. Let the world know that the criminal drug dealer is back to France. He's normal aboard and he's chilling right now. He's now back to his status quo. To go, he has gone to recharge, and probably he's coming back now. They'll give him change his batteries for him and give him a better battery to come back and work for another Jones' people for another 2 weeks. Go back to France again.
Jones again 2 weeks. Go back to France. Probably the third time he will be coming back. Judiciary would have announced that he was unfit. He was not the right person to be a candidate, and would have sacked him from the court, and probably will remain in France while real governance starts in Nigeria, because we cannot afford, after a sick president in what's it called, this man Buhari, another sick president is going to come up. It's not possible. We have to move on. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, guys, let me move on with this conversation. I think Mr. Oduntutu, you're meant to go before Mr. Vincent, but you gave him your chance. So Oduntutu, you have the space. Good evening in 5 minutes.
Okay, good evening, everyone. Please, sir, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Go on.
Oh, thank you very much. My network hasn't been able to run it. Saddam, Otumba, Jimmy. Good evening, everyone. I want to speak to the two parts of the topics. I don't really care about Tinubu and its or the format topic anyway. Let me put it this way. I know some people have commented on the Asari Dokubo issue, but maybe they don't see it where I see it. Yesterday, I watched it live, and maybe some people watched it on the recorded. I was in my living room, or parlor as we call it yesterday. I was the only person. Came back late, just watching the Arise TV, that this program they did. And they just, boom, they played that. I saw everything. Guy, for several hours, I didn't know what was running on my head. Look, that he said what he said is not even the biggest issue for me. People are calling him militant, is washing it. This guy was a terrorist. This guy did interview where he said he was trained in Iran. And like most people have been saying, all of us seem to have a very short memory. This guy not only did that, this is somebody that was granted amnesty, means that you have committed a crime. Okay, we'll try to pardon you. That same individual, how does the outlook fit look? How does he appear to? I mean, how does he look like that? The Nigerian president was snapping picture with this guy, was sitting where the official government was sitting and was making declaration. Like I said, maybe most people got this reported. It is not even what he said, but if the kind of English it was, people say accusing. What he did yesterday was a total abuse of an institution. This guy was basically abusing the Nigeria, as in they are liars. They are lying. I maybe people didn't really watch that. Watch what he said. I was too embarrassed and ashamed. Because look, it means officially, who is the head of the military? Is it not the city one holding the mandate? And he was saying, yesterday I had to send Jimmy DM. I said, this thing, I will be permanent. I will really be surprised if there is not, a reaction to this. Like, look, you have a terrorist, a known criminal, telling the entire administration and using the platform of the Asari to say it. That is extreme. This guy, what he has been doing, like somebody said, he has been destroying every institution possible in Nigeria. Destroyed the police. When it came to Lagos, he elevated Agberos. Look, when he was operating in Lagos, look, as it is, you may be surprised that an MD of a bank in Nigeria will stay longer to see the current president than an MC Oluomo. That's the kind of this guy represents. I know it's not the occupier of that place, but I think it was my dad that said Awolowo was the first person to make a record. There's a difference between president and presidency. This guy is destroying virtually everything that is important in this country. In fact, I think I want everybody as much as go and watch the video again, so that you take your time and listen to what he's saying. Like, who is this guy? And this is a message. He has sent his message to the military. Frankly speaking, I don't want to talk much on that because I couldn't believe what I'm hearing. in Nigeria. Now, somebody just announced has been given a contract. So what would the ministry be doing? Thugs, agberos, terrorists are being officially recognized against an institution. Yes, some of them may be involved, but it's like a prostitute telling a teenager who got pregnant by committing a fornication once that this person is not serious. How do you compare? Now, for the presidential, and let me just add this. I think maybe a lot of people are not following up. I know a lot of people are following. Please, let's get this correct. We are not calling for a rerun. It is PDP agenda that is doing rerun. Our own is not rerun. What we are saying, as far as the Labour Party petition is that, look, no one, this guy did not qualify to run. If you are not qualified to run, you can't do any rerun. He has a drug issue, he has a registration issue with his vice president, and he has submitted a fake result. It should not be there. It's not about rerun. That is PDP agenda. They are the one that want to, because they know they did not win. So they don't mind a rerun. As far as Labour Party is concerned, this man should not be there in the first place. And if he's not there, all his votes accrued to him is lost. Of course, the forgery that INEC did, we all can see it. So people should not be carried away. No, it's not a rerun. We want, that is what our principal said. Look, we won this election and we are going to prove it. The mentality of maybe rerun, that's the conformity experiment. They say they are performing. And we all been saying, sack this, which is actually nothing. I saw the analysis of the so-called stupid student loan, and it's completely rubbish. Because it's not going to happen. And we know there is a back end to increase the fees of higher institution. So this guy, they are just joking around, messing the whole place. And so please, let us completely not be moved, touched, or be interested. Because that's the plan. Oh, and they are trying. I saw some, we saw some people's quote along the line, and it was really a bit depressing. I saw one of the posts of Saddam regarding that man. In fact, I said I'm not disappointed again. I think, to summarize, for those who are Christian, you remember Gideon in the Bible. Yes, some people are fighting the children of Israelites. Okay, Gideon, come out. I'm going to send you. And some people came out, we are going to follow you. We are going to follow you. God had to tell him, these people are too many. They are not ready. They are just there. Okay, look, you know what you do, Start putting them to test. God said these people are too many. Test them again. At the end of the day, God just used 300 out of almost 10,000 people that showed up. All those things you have been seeing, some people, I don't want to call names. Maybe the victory was not established so that we can wither out those who have been camouflaging, cruising, using opportunities of the obedient to cash their own agenda. But for some of us that we believe in this movement, we cannot be carried away or be disturbed by those people. And we cannot also be disturbed by some of the things we are seeing. We cannot lose that focus. We won this election. We are going to prove it. That's what Peter Obi said. And that's what we know. So we should do everything possible to stay on that focus as much as possible, because that's the only option we have. Thank you very much. That's the only option we have, because that's the only option we have. Let me put it that way. We will do everything to remain that focus. Our focus should be on that tribunal. And I believe by God's grace, victory is sure. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Duntutu. Thank you very much. Wonderful submission as usual. Thank you, sir. Jimmy, want to say something?
Yes, I want to say something regarding the Instagram army thing, guys. If you're interested, send me a DM, and I will send you a link. You can join the group. We want to make sure we have the numbers, right? So don't get me. It's not a group where you just come and chat, blah blah blah. No,
we just need people as participants. Okay, so if we need to send out a narrative, someone will put it out there, and whatever it is where we go. It's like a mission. We go there and we get it done. So don't think it's because already some people have already started joining, and they think it's a platform for them to advertise their business. No, please don't do that. Okay, we just want to have it in a way whereby we just put a post there. Well, I mean, in the laugh, we put a post there that okay, maybe there's a wrong narrative going on Instagram. We post it, you click on it, then you go make a comment. So if you have 1,000 obedience in the group, we're expecting at least 800 comments under that, under the whatsoever post on Instagram. So that's worst case scenario if we don't have the whole 1,000 replying, because we need active members, active people. Okay, we're more coordinated, we're more organized. We just need to put it in the right direction so we can hit the nail on the head directly. So you can DM me if you're interested, and we take it from there. And let me just use this as a reminder to let people know the reason why we keep saying eyes on the judiciary, and the reason why we're on this part, because most of us don't believe in the judicial system in Nigeria, but we believe in our principle, which is P2B. Please listen.
And I remain absolutely undaunted and deeply committed to the project of a new Nigeria that will be built on honesty, transparency, fairness, justice, equity. All the above starts with the process. The process through which people come into office is far more fundamental, more important than what they do thereafter. It is my belief that I've maintained so consistently that if you must answer His Excellency, the process through which you arrive to office must be excellent. We must now require that we do the right things in order to generate the required confidence and moral authority to lead. As you know, the structure of a society begins and gradually progress when we act radically, with deliberate manipulation of the rule of law and suppression of the will of the people. During my campaign process, I said that we will govern by the rule of law, because we know what not doing that will bring about. And that's why we insisted that. Let me reiterate, and I assure you that good people of Nigeria, that we will explore all legal and peaceful options to reclaim our mandate. We won the election, and we will prove it to Nigerians.
Bam! We won the election, and we will prove it to Nigeria.
Real Jack, you've been here for the longest. You have the space in 5 minutes. Good evening.
Wow, good evening. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Saddam, and everybody here. I must have to appreciate everybody. I think before I continue, Bakachua have come to say we misquoted him, we misinterpreted what he said. It's only in Nigeria that we hear such a thing, by the way. So that being said, we understand that this guy is the drug dealer is INEC selected president, not he's an illegitimate person sitting in the office that doesn't belong to him. And I suppose we are going to get this mandate back. You see, what we are doing now, some of them are not going to understand. Because see, the obedient movement is trying to salvage Nigeria. It's trying to save the calamity that is ahead.
Saddam, check
So sorry for the interruption. So like I said, this movement is trying to salvage Nigeria and save the doomsday. Because as a cartel, this man, as a cartel that is in that office for now, like we have just confirmed, as Asari said, that they have given his boys to secure Abuja, Kaduna Expressway and the other. So you see, terrorists, militants are handed down job that the military supposedly are supposed to do, handed to individual.
Of course, we know Asari since Asari started the so-called struggle in the Niger Delta, but he ran to Togolese to go and build university, and his people do not have one over there. In fact, Asari and his group, they started kidnapping all those white people. That is the reason why I don't see white people don't live inside community. They only live in the hotel. They empty the barracks and give to them, and empty the police stations and give to them, and all that. And when all these people understand the level of business going on down there, that is why every policeman want to pay so that he'll be posted to that place. So Asari have killed a lot and kidnapped a lot. So we know he's antecedent. And this same Asari that was granting interview arrogantly, that mentioned that commanding Tinubu that he should not release Nnamdi Kanu. Remember, this same Asari was once asking all the IPOB that he has taken over, he's their new leader. When it did not work for him, he pulled out and started another business. Now, he's coming to say he will do everything because Tinubu paid for his children's school fees when he was detained, of course, because he committed a big offense. So he should be executed by now. But that being said, like I said earlier, obedience are working hard to make sure they salvage Nigeria. Because the same drug dealer that is thinking that he will use his cartel, like people like Asari and co, and run Nigeria and forcefully decimate everybody, it's not going to be like that too. If all these civil obedience are fighting to make sure that things are being put in place, they are resisting doing gara. When you did not heed to this call to do the same thing, to do the right thing, if judiciary do not restore this mandate, they are not going to find it funny. It's not a joke. They are not going to find it funny. Anything they think they have or they know, there are people that are more prepared than them. So they should just do the right thing, because we are going to prove in the court that we won the election, that every Nigerian know that Labour Party won that election fair and square. No, there's no match anywhere. Both PDP and APC, no one came close. They knew. So you cannot force it down to our throne that we should accept what is not right. Where you and I know that you did not win the election, you want to use Kaba and say, okay, you use military and all that. Doing all the mago, arresting yourself, playing game. You will stage this one here, you will stage that one, diverting people's attention. You think it's going to work. You travel to France to meet Brigade and Co. The people that sponsored, that paid to sponsor me in Nigeria, to be bringing people's kidney to send outside. You go to meet your drug dealer, your ring dealers, so that you plan how you are going to deepen your criminality, how you are going to defeat obedience. Any person that tells you that you are going to defeat obedience, that person must be dreaming, because none of you anticipated that obedience is coming. And this movement will outlive all of you. And by the time, with God in his infinite mercy, we are done. A lot of you will go to prison. It's not a joke. Because I want to see where a former governor is sentenced to prison for offense he committed. And until only then, we are not going to rest on our hour. We will continue to fight to make sure the right thing is being done. Or to your tent, oh Israel, things fall apart, center can no longer hold. I yield back the mic. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you. $1 million girl dropped. Oops, sorry. All right. I think Mr. Kolade, you have the space now. Good evening, sir.
My brother, good evening to you. Ogasizu, God bless you so much. I see all the comrades out there. My personal person, Mr. Jimmy, I salute you. Oh, well, for me today, I think Asari's matter is just funny, because we saw this coming. And man, well, this is it for me. We all know who Asari Dokubo is. And the same Asari Dokubo just few months ago is the one we saw with an RPG, somebody walking behind him with an RPG. So now, if such a person is dining and using the authority of the presidency of Nigeria, I'm just using the presidency, the office. You get it? If one man, somebody stole an election and went to go and put himself in that office, and is now letting one criminal use that office to his own advantage, what kind of country are we building? What this simply means to me, the angle I'm seeing this from is very simple. These guys will have a license to import arms freely with our own money. And do we know the effect of that? The same Niger Delta guys, the little that happened there, we know how much Jonathan and Yaradu and Co had to pacify them. Like, okay, guys, please drop these arms because they were getting these arms with crude oil. But now we want to now give somebody the free access with the resources, with our own money, in the name of, in quotes, one contract to begin to bring in weapons. Man, this is a big mess. This is a big mess. And the judiciary must just do the right thing. And I think we must begin to let them know all this because I want to believe, let me give them that benefit of doubt that they too can read in between the line. It is Asari we see today. Don't worry, you will still see MC Oliomo. You will still see the other whatever. Right? Somebody rightly said, if what's it called? The Boko Haram, whatever, their leader, if he's alive or if he's somewhere today, he too will come and collect his own share. But this is shameful. This is shameful, and it should not stand. Thank you, my people. God bless everyone. I'm angry. I'm personally angry, and that's the truth. Thank you.
Thank. Oh my goodness, I was speaking to myself. Nigeria, what media you have the space for 5 minutes.
Talk, say what you happen.
Oh my, just there. I think I don't meet Mike the speaker. I just talk to myself for this place, man. Nigeria, what media you have the space in 5 minutes, please.
All right, my people. Yeah, good evening to you all. I was wondering, I thought the mute was affecting my side as well. Okay, it's good to be here. It's good to be here, my people. I'd like to quickly appreciate Saddam. Thank you very much for what you guys are doing. Cizo, thank you. Otumba, thank you. Jimmy, oh wow, Jimmy, you don't crack me tire. I just want to appreciate every one of you guys are doing excellently well. You're doing well. Thank you. I believe this is my first time joining this particular space, but I've been joining other space on Twitter for a while. Trust me, my people. Trust me. Even now, because that 5 minutes is fine for me because I'm even live on YouTube. Currently I have about 1,700 watching me on YouTube, and I'm the same time I'm joining you, and I'm the one moderating with my admins. I want to let you guys know that this journey, we started it, we must make sure we finish it. Yes, we cannot give up. We are not ready to give up. We can never, ever give up, regardless of any kind of distraction. Remember, guys, since I'm a young man, you're a young man. Many of us here, we are young. Since we were born, we have never benefited anything from Nigeria. This satanic government, this satanic group of people that have captured our country, these satanic devilish people that have continued to recycle themselves, these satanic people that have been causing us.
We're losing you, Nigeria. We're losing your voice. But please, the energy is needed here. Continue, please. If you could speak up well. Thank you, bro. Please.
Seems his network is breaking.
The enemies, these enemies, when we begin to call them like that, so they attack them. Please go on. Let's try one more time, Nigeria.
Hello, can you hear me?
Perfect, sir. Go on. Well, Nigeria, please check your DM, please.
Okay, now, like I was saying, we cannot continue like this. I do this every day myself. Although I only just came to Twitter not long because of you guys. Somebody introduced me to Twitter and all that, and I get to say, oh, okay, because you can't do everything at the same time. As long as you already have people doing it on Twitter, you doing it on YouTube, others doing it on Facebook, Instagram, and every other place. Let's just keep on. Let's keep the unison and continue to do this. Let's achieve this goal. This is what I want us to do. We cannot give up.
Peter Obi won the election. It was obvious. It was obvious to the satanic APC supporters that Peter Obi won. Now they told us to go to court. The same people telling us to drop our cases. Now let's talk about INEC chairman, the satanic INEC chairman, Mahmoud Yakubu. The question I want other people to talk about when I drop this, when I leave, is INEC above the law? Is INEC Yakubu Mahmoud, is he above the law? And for some of you that have allowed yourself to be deceived by pen to paper by Tinubu, how come Tinubu have not arrested Mahmoud till now? How come? You see, you guys have allowed yourself, especially the gullible Nigerians that live in Nigeria. I live in the United Kingdom. I've said it over and over again. I have a good life. I choose to have a better country. That's why I'm playing my part. That is why my brothers right here, they're playing their parts. I can choose never to be part of this journey, and I will still have a good life. But guess what? You live abroad, you live in Nigeria, the situation of Nigeria is affecting every Nigerian, both those of us that live home or abroad. We've been on this journey since April. In fact, my channel, 2 years ago, we foreseen it. Because we have a debate every Friday before. That was 2 years ago. I said it that a smaller party is coming to take over Nigeria. If you follow me, some of you here, maybe some of you follow me on YouTube. We are live right now. We are live. But the truth of the matter is, when Peter Obi defected out of the satanic PDP, because in case you are calling APC satanic, always remember PDP and APC are the problems that we all are facing today. Then when Peter Obi left that satanic party, I decided that this is it. And today, we are smiling. We are going to have a new Nigeria, my people. We are certainly going to have a new Nigeria. I want you guys to continue what you're doing. I don't want to take much of your time, but I want you guys to know that what you guys are doing right now, others are doing it. We should continue to encourage ourselves to continue to do this good work. Our forefathers tried. They died and they left this world. Our fathers, some of us have lost our fathers and mothers. They died and left this world. You and I, we are doing it right now. We will not die until we succeed. Nigeria.
Continue.
Yeah, just try to round up in 1 minute so you don't.
Okay, sorry, because everyone is calling me. I want you guys to know that I've told so many of our spokespersons that have been to my platform. Indicator have been to my platform. Barrister Kenneth Okonkwo have been to my platform. We've talked about this. Aisha Yusuf, may God bless her. You know, she was recently attacked on YouTube. She's been to my platform. In fact, you know, many of them. We brought Mike Igini to my platform to ask him a question over how he told Nigerians that the beavers, you know, that beavers is the best thing to do. We brought him. We brought Barrister Mike Ozekome to my platform to ask him over the continuous deliberation of 25% in FCT. We're doing our best. And these people right here that is doing this job right now, please support them. Because nobody's paying anybody to do this. God bless you all, my people. Bye for now.
All right. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Niger Media. Okay, quickly, I think Saddam will just be doing one or two things. So I would have gone to Mombola.
Wait, Saddam, check your DM, please.
Yeah, okay. All right, let's just quickly go to, I don't know who came first, but maybe let's go to AK Priest. AK Priest, you have 5 minutes.
Hello, good evening, everybody. To be sincere, we are in a time whereby we've seen the worst. We've seen the worst, and I don't think there's anything that will happen in Nigeria right now that will surprise me. Imagine an ex-militant sitting down in the presidential villa and become the official spokesman of a particular party for that day. Imagine military men that have suffered their life in Boko Haram, different this war to protect the territory of Nigeria, people that we see as integrity people, accusing them of corruption, that they are very corrupt individuals. How low can we go as a nation? Just imagine, how low can we go as a nation? An ex-militant becoming a saint, accusing a military person that
One
should
no
be
be ex-militant to militant
hey,
terrorist still in
hey,
action.
a militant terrorist, now saying that the military are supposed to defend us, protect our territory. It's corrupt. I think that's the biggest low a nation should go. That's the biggest low. And to be sincere, Nigeria, ladies and gentlemen, Nigeria is already there. So we just have to salvage our nation, salvage Nigeria from this problem, salvage Nigeria from this. That's why Nigeria could not remit $3 billion for over 8 years. $3 billion every month could not be remitted. At least that's the least we should get for crude oil. That's why when people were getting dollar during during the economic downtime, Nigeria, we are not remitting. Instead of us making money, we are among the poorest nation. We are borrowing. The government, our president was securing loan from China. That our former president was securing from China, from the bank, from treasury bill, even from old money that late people's money in the bank. Because you can see the nation is already crazy. It's a crazy nation. We are in a sane country. So the truth is that right now it's almost for me, you, everybody to take that responsibility, either to service the nation or to move out of this country. Either you jackpot or stay. Or to be sincere, if we die, and the only person that can do it, we need someone with capacity, integrity, someone that will build, someone with clean slate, and that is Peter Obi. So to be sincere, it's it's very important, it's very paramount that we retrieve our mandate to salvage our mandate, our nation. It's because our nation right now is beyond redemption with people like that. No matter how they try to sweep themselves, wash themselves, once you're not a saint, once you have corruption record, more you cannot save it. But for Peter Obi, I can guarantee that because his record alone speaks. It speaks volume. So like we can place a bet. So it does that place a bet. It's a sure bet. What you call sure. But for Musumu is not that we call. It's never even a sure bet. Even though he's trying to do one kind of fake miracle or the other, in trying to recall one kind of policy that that is even anti people. But some people, so because all the policies are anti people. For instance, how much is fuel now? We are all suffering. No palliative. After all, in time of Goodluck Jonathan, there was a program called Shopee. Before they rolled out, there was a program called Shopee. But there's no Shopee right now. We are all sitting down. And that kind of show the kind of coward nation called Nigeria. But then they have boss to come and sit down in Ojota despite palliative was provided. They sat down in Abuja, they shut down Lagos. History will never forget. I'll always go back to history because it's better we start knowing history, start having long memory so that we can tell them they are wrong. But right now, they are the one that now saying that sucks the most people and Nigerians are suffering. I can't even on my job for 3 hours. I'm scared of that because I don't know. But then, because the nation is just suffering. So the truth is that the point is that we have the responsibility as individual to help our nation. So all eyes should be on the judiciary. All the world should know that justice has to be held. The right result has to be announced. If for the court to order recounting on, it's better. So thank you for the point. Thank you everybody. Thank you for listening.
All right, thank you very much, AK Priest. Okay, I think now I can go to Mommy Bolanle. We've not had the lady for some time. Mommy B.
Hey, good evening from my end. Good evening, Emma Saddam, Sizzle, 1 million Nigeria, Jimmy, Otuba, everyone else on the space. Oh my God, I've listened for the longest time. Like Sizzle always says, listening sometimes it's you pick up so much more from just listening. But I came to mark register, and it's going to be a really short submission. Right. So Tinubu back to France. I even tried. I was waiting for him to go back the week after they did that sham inauguration, Clearly he's not a man that's well. But his puppet masters and him himself, whoever is coming to him will come to him. Shut that one, I know. Asari, you can always identify a man who is going after his own stomach. This is about him, and the sad thing is those people that are cheering and all the rest of it, they don't seem to understand the damage that all of this is doing to Nigerians, both at home and abroad. Right. When Google is such that everyone everywhere in the world can access it, they know, that the president-elect, they know he's a criminal. They know the links. You think America doesn't know the links that Shetima has with Boko Haram? The number 3 citizen, the Senate president is a thief. So it's like it's a converging of criminals, and the thing is, if anything is gonna damage our image, that is what is damaging our image. Right? Because if the president himself is a criminal, how do people think the world is looking at us all? So with this theatrics by Asari, I mean, I'm not really. Let me just say, we should expect more of this nonsense. By the time we get our mandate back, every Nigerian will breathe a sigh of relief. And so it's like people need to, get the seatbelts on and just see all the drama that will be coming. But as far as obedience are concerned, let's keep our eyes on the judiciary. Everything else, concern us. If they arrest each other, concern us, the family matter. Let's just have that in your mind. It's a family affair, right? I, have to kudos to all of those who are keeping their eyes on, who are going, representing obedience in court, are showing up, not just at the presidential tribunal, but the ones across the states. You people are the MPs. You are I'm so glad that I'm on this journey with you all. And whether they like it or not, right, we're getting back our country. Nigeria has to work, and it has to work in my lifetime, right? And your lifetime, because this is it. I mean, it's like, until we have somebody who has the political will to deal with all these terrorists, right, across the country, people, innocent Nigeria, our fellow Nigerians, are just being slaughtered as if they don't matter. And I guess of all the things that frustrate me, it's that, because I know that Peter B, the day he arrives in Aso Rock, everybody will sit up, including all the military heads of service and all the rest, because he will summon them and give them a time frame that by so date, all of these so-called terrorists, you either kill them all or they could leave Nigeria and stay out of Nigeria, because this is nonsense. This is nonsense. Otherwise, why would the Asari be coming and telling us he's taking over from the job for that we have the military for? Military that is under, they don't fund them enough. The heads of service are the ones chopping money. I have a cousin who is in the army, and he keeps on saying, it's like, big sis, let me tell you, to some of the things that happen in the bush, some of the food they have to eat, the bad conditions they have to endure, only for the Boko Haram terrorists that they rounded up, or any terrorists that they've rounded up, only for them to be released back. Some of them are actually in the military, are in the army. You know what that means, what that portends for our future as a country. And me, I know Peter B is coming when he comes, we all breathe a sigh of relief. That's all I have to say. I yield the mic.
All right, thank you very much, Mommy Bolanli. I think it's crazy. Uh, okay, because the news. Asari Dokubo's news. I think I read it more than going to watch it. But I hope the Nigerian military does. This is an outright. It was as if he was sent to come and speak against the Nigerian military. Literally, it's crazy. All right, let's quickly go to Ido. Please go ahead.
Yeah, good evening, Emma Saddam. Good evening, women in Nigeria. Good evening, Jimmy, and every obedient on space. I just will continue from your last statement. It's actually crazy. I remember in an article I titled Tinubu Chris. That was on the Democracy Day. We should be expecting, more of these crazy things in the coming days because we still not have sanity yet in the system because democracy is still, has many questions or dots that needs to be crossed. And until we get it right, we'll begin to see some of these abnormality in the system. Of course, it is not a surprise when I saw the news of Asari Tokubo in Aso and the audacity, to even address the newsmen. I feel, ashamed for a profession where we have people, interact with this man that doesn't even have a character, who has lost the moral standing to talk on some certain things as far as Nigerian politics is concerned. These are set of people that they were once known or tagged terrorists, and then you have them in the seat of power in Abuja, saying trash about the Nigerian security architecture. I think if we have serious military in this country, people like that by now should be called for questioning, and they should investigate. Of course, he made mention of some cabals in the military and navy that have been into oil depth. I think it should be called for questioning. He should definitely have names of people that he think are in charge of this oil debt. So if it's not scripted, as you said, that women in Nigeria, I totally agree. I think there should be more, questions to the fact that if he has any information that he needs to give to the military, of course, he should have, be specific and not beating around the bush because we are in a time in the country where our security is just like a gunpowder. And here comes a man who, is trying to indict the military in the country. Of course, we can't say the military is actually a saint in this stance. We already know what has been their, defense in time past, especially using the media to mislead people at times, because we know whatever that is going on with the fight against terrorists of Boko Haram. At times we have coloration. It might not be actual what happened in the field. It's just really saddening that we are still having this talk right now. But we hope that with the outcome of judiciary, the right thing will be done, and when Mr. Peter Obi comes on board, this crease will become the things of the past. Thank you very much. I yield the mic.
All right, thank you very much, ID. Thank you very much. Okay, quickly, let's go to Finel. I know you've been here for some time, so please go ahead. 5 minutes. Finel, are you there? All right, if Finel is not there, let's just go.
Hello,
All
I'm
right, go ahead.
here.
5
Can you hear
minutes.
me?
Yes.
Yeah. Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay. Good evening, all. Good evening, Saddam, Mr. Jimmy, every other person in the house, all obedient. Good evening. I've been up for a while now. My battery is almost dead, self. But this is my first time really speaking on this space, this our violence space. I'm always here listening, looking, always looking forward and joining the space. It's always a time to learn and unlearn. So I just want to appreciate you guys for all you've been doing. Is I'm really happy. Whenever I come online on space, I'm always very glad to listen to you guys. You guys are doing
Finel, are you there? I think we are losing you. Okay, I think we lost Finel. That's all right. Quickly, let me take. All right, quickly, let me take wealth. Well, please, if you're in the speaker section and you want to speak, please raise up your hand. So, wealth, please go ahead.
Okay, good afternoon, good morning, good evening. Anywhere you're spacing from. Okay, man, I just did my own this evening. One of my friends just sent me a link because I don't follow useless people on my social media. So I was surprised that the freezer. What is that the freeze saying? I go check, the guy was just talking rubbish, blabbing about Peter Obi. So now I drag the weary. I drag and I ask and say, what is it working? Why are you people trying to cajole to one of the try one make people say may they move on? Why we move on? Why is it moving? Because the drug lord is busy sign rubbish. They sign everything they go on. Now be the work where they work for 2 weeks. I don't cause that one papa finish because the thing is that they don't dominate Instagram. I think on Twitter we have conquered them here, so they have gone to Instagram and creating fake account to be propagating their lies. And I say my commodity next time I just saw what was it called, the drug lord is now in France. The first song that came to my mind is DMS. Here we go again. Here we go again. The same old story, the same old thing. And I don't understand why. The thing is that they think this movement is like before. Nigeria are docile people. They will forget, they go forget, they go forget, they go forget, they go forget. So they want to try and cajole us. Now, Nasimo will go court. Now we are in court now. You people are saying we should move ahead. Why will we go ahead? Why do you want us to go ahead? I don't understand. And that is just now that one is talking is referring to Asari, but referring to Reno. And I say, look at your mentality. Look at people you are referring to. All those one they get sense. Like I don't understand. When you see the tragedy of what is happening now, it's clear that this man, I don't understand what you really need to convince you that this man is same old. Somebody that is not giving a terrorist opportunity to speak from the villa. I don't want to even talk about it because it's clear. He's trying to replicate what he did in Lagos, putting Agbero above what was it called, surrounding himself with when you know what is the body language of the country right now. See people that you haven't bringing to bringing around you, criminals like you want to the country to Agbero reason again. You are not bringing. Look at people you are bringing close. So it's clear that this man has agenda. You're saying he has floated in there. The ones they try to use grammar. Now be take deceive our papa those time. The one use grammar till they confuse us. Which one be naira floating? Naira floating is simple terms. You depreciated the currency. You depreciate naira. You say maybe they sell the same rates where they sell for black market the same bank so that investor can. That is the simple thing you did. You only depreciated the currency. There's nothing special. There's no genius. There's nothing spectacular you did. You just depreciate naira, and in the long run, that thing cannot stand because why? You need to be exporting. the thing our principal has been saying is the country need to enter into what is it called, production. You need to produce. It's those production that will give your currency that balance, that liquidity, so that it will, the currency will have value. When they produce anything, you go float naira. In the long run, nothing will still happen. Everything goes still bad the more. We don't they produce. You're not exporting. So why are you floating the currency? You understand? That I was in Nigeria, made at that time I get like teach like for 2 weeks because we were thinking the dummy know what you want to come and do. Whereas people were just afraid then, the light was there. I remember light was there then, and also that way they see the arrest people, they go up at that time. They arrest the way this one they do now. This one, what he's doing is a vindictive action now. It's going to get people. It may feel frustrated for do the election because of the another this thing. The other EFCC guy, he's just going to get. If he shot for and make he arrest Mahmoud move the scene now. So I don't say anything special that the idiot is doing. When they want the praise and say, in 2 weeks is better than Buhari 8 years. I remember that time when this guy was coming in, Buhari, this dummy was coming in. That I saw with the crowd. I said, make una leave this. I remember that's how we were shocked that time. How will you say person like Buhari, like you is past? There's nothing good about that man. You say you want to remove a professor, somebody who knows what human rights is. Is it not because what was it called? Our good luck was so lenient that time. That's why they were able to propel their propaganda and use this same their cronies now. We're able to march in that 2012 against this what was it called policy then. It's because the guy know what human rights is now. Don't feel try for this time. They don't feel try again now. So I don't understand why they feel say they'll feel. Honestly, we don't go cut down. I won't call the bobos. Say we'll move on. We are not moving on. So the thing, I'm just happy. I will appreciate you guys for what you guys are doing. Like me now, Instagram, I face them. Anywhere I see that, go throw the bomber to bomber. We don't go out there for you now. We must redeem our country and we must win. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Well. Thank you. I like the fact that please all those people that used to do all those Instagram live and talking nonsense. If they allow anybody any of you to enter, it's scatter the Instagram live for them. Thank you very much, Welt. Okay, let's go to a lady. Let's take Hure. Hure, how are you doing?
I'm fine. Good evening. Well meaning.
Good evening. 5 minutes.
Good evening, 5 minutes. Good evening, Choma. Is it good evening, 5 minutes? Good evening, Saddam. Good evening, Jimmy. Otumba and N6 have fallen off. Good evening, everybody. You guys are amazing. Thank you for this space today again. And to me, I want to speak on Asari. When Asada was saying he wanted to change the topic, I was like, please don't change Asari's own. I wanted to speak on Asari. Do you understand? So I feel like this is political grooming. Look, Amada has invested heavily in Asari, and it's more like for somebody who said Emiloko, it's more like I've planted and watered a tree, nobody else will sit under that tree. That's basically what he's doing, right? So this is easier than what happened with Lagos, actually. In Lagos, he had to build from scratch. Here, he's harnessing an existing structure. So for militants in the Niger Delta, militant warlords have men that work with them, and those men are usually referred to as soldiers. So in that vein, an ideology of a bureaucracy would most likely benefit from an Asari structure, and that's legit, right? Asari said that his men, N6 also told us here now that Asari's men have been employed to man the train lines, not any security, outfit in the country. Isn't this similar to what happened? Because if they're manning train lines, they're manning it for insecurity issues, because we've seen, attacks from, bandits and all of that. So they're going to be armed, right? Isn't it the same thing? I'm not very knowledgeable in what's happening in Sudan, but isn't it the same thing as happening in Sudan, where the Sudanese armed forces are clashing with rapid support forces? You're going to arm people to be out in the open like this. Isn't that what's happening in Sudan? Because me, I have a good grasp of what participatory management system is. I understand it. I know what it is. But this is not it. So if you don't know what participatory management system is, it's like, you know, when you say a dog cannot eat a bone that you have hung on its neck. So that's participatory management system. But that would now have been Asari Dokubo employed to secure oil pipelines, not train lines, guys. Not train lines at all, right? So people who are asking, I understand the agitations in Niger Delta, they're very legit. Me, I'm a Niger Delta baby girl, do you understand? But they're an agrarian people, their most prized possessions, land and water, and oil exploration activities have really affected them adversely. And their environment, gas flaring, some of these oil companies in Nigeria, they're flaring gases. They have no regard for us whatsoever. They're flaring gases in Nigeria. They can't flare gases in their mother decks, but they're doing that in Nigeria. And so we're seeing that suit that we've always talked about in Port Harcourt. You know, so people are not asking for why Asari is visiting Aso Rock because they're disrespecting Niger Delta or they don't understand the agitations of the Niger Delta. That's not why they're asking. They're asking legit questions. Is he visiting as a friend, as a son, as a Niger Delta rep? In what capacity is the man going there? We've seen previous governments as well make this mistake where, you know, Asari is coming to talk, or people like him are coming to talk. I feel like Asari doesn't have any business in Aso Rock. If you want to talk to him, that's fine, but not in Aso Rock. And these meetings, it's like a posturing that is sending the wrong message to the Nigerians who have been law-abiding, who have respected the government for long, and who will choose dialogue instead of taking up arms. And so I feel, if I take up arms, then you would invite me to Aso Rock as well. So people are looking at precedents here. Obviously, Nigerian government or governments before now, and even the present one, they don't have an idea what these things mean. At this point, I even feel like this has gone beyond posturing. Like, it's appearing like an attempt to instill fear or subtly intimidate, and they've given up the scent already. So that's why the man is crassly coming out of that meeting to have a press conference, which gave away the entire plot. So to our military, I feel like the military really dragging them into bullshit. I don't know if you guys remember NSAS as well with Lagos toll gates and what happened, having the military coming in to explain themselves. I feel like, thankfully, they sort of exonerated themselves with that explanations that we saw. But now, after that saga, you're now moving to the Asari oil gate. I don't know what he's thinking. I don't know what kind of chess he's trying to play, but you cannot make your military the fall guy. It's a wrong chess move. You can't do that. You're setting the military up against the people. That's what he wants to do. He wants to completely ruin their reputation, steal the people's love and respect for them. The military is wise. They're treading carefully, hence the delayed response, I think, hence the delayed response that we have seen. So they don't want to take this bait. Because imagine a country's military tainted or in political issues, they'll be called partisan. And once a military is partisan, it is colossal. And once you even try to fly such narrative, all this propaganda that you're doing, you want to fly that narrative about your military being partisan. A divided military is a looming war. I appreciate the military's calm, and I say God bless them, right? I want them to know, most of you are always on our spaces. I want you guys to know that same Nigerians know that the military always acts on orders. We respect you guys, we know. We know that there's no way you're near Nigeria's waterways if there wasn't an order in the first place for you to be there. So Asari's words are his, and this may have been a wrong chess move, like I said before, and I'm glad that you guys are really dodging this bait. And, you know, to Tinubu's short reign or whatever it will be, I feel like he's also going towards taking all the benefits that Nigerians get from their government, from the subsidy removal that we have seen, having the imprints of short-changing us, you know, creating avenues for continual embezzlement, to the students' loan, thanks to Parallel Facts, to David Hunde, all of these guys who are exposing these things. We have enjoyed government subsidy on education, but this is looking like they're moving to remove that subsidy again on education. And then they are also in the same vein trying to quell agitations by presenting this pseudo student loan that nobody can really access if you look at it. So you're also now bringing Creek activities to land. Oh my God. I don't think they understand the implications of these things, right? There's a reason why the military doesn't handle civil cases. It's because their training does not allow for that threshold. And then you're bringing men from the Creeks who have understood nothing but violence to interface with civilians. They're going to be armed. Are you crazy? This is a very uncomfortable idea. I don't know what he's thinking, but I feel like he's just seeing this as a bountiful harvest for him after taking care of, you know, Dokubo's wife and kids. But it's a terrible decision. And for a medical tourist, you're empowering turbulent streams that require the kind of supervision that only you can give. Now, these streams will clash on various grounds, from in your absence from arrogance, irrationality, they're going to clash. I don't know what he's doing again, but at this point, we're in God's hands and we're just counting down days now to the final steps of this PEPT, and we're hoping that the judiciary will just do justice to what's going on. And I stand with N6 as well when he said that he posited that young people should lead because they haven't really gone deep into political compromise. Guys, thank you. God will save Nigeria. We will not be a case of Sudan in Jesus' name. Amen. I would always pray. That's my hope. Good night.
All right, good night. Chioma, thank you very much. I mean, I think I want to play this for us to hear just the probably 10 seconds part, the first part of, Asari Dokubo went literally on rampage on the military. Literally.
99% of oil theft can be traced to the Nigerian military.
Oil theft. I mean,
wait. This guy was saying this thing from Aso Rock.
From Aso Rock, guy. Oh, I don't. You know what? I've seen this whole thing. I've been reading it from normally when I open Parallel Fact, I've read it as the quote. I said, "Oh, this is what he said." This guy said this from Aso Rock. I know because I played those two videos, those two parts just now. So people may think, "Oh, he said it at once." No. The first part I played, he said it somewhere at the beginning. Then he started talking. They started talking about the security issues. People should go and watch the whole video, maybe later on. He started talking about the security issues in Nigeria, mentioned different states, this from Kaduna to this and that. Then that's where he went back to say, and the blackmail by the Nigerian military is very shameful. They are liars. They are lying. And I'm like, he's saying this from Aso Rock. I really don't know. I hope the Nigerian military does just more than saying a statement to say, "Oh, we are saying he's lying" or something. This is. I mean, there's places you don't cross. There are lines you don't cross.
Bro, Nigerian military will reply him in a very, very
No, it's not just Asari. I think they should because the truth is
this guy replied him already. Now it's on the Parallel Facts. I replied him yesterday, but
exactly.
I was very docile.
Exactly. That's what I wanted to say.
That was very docile.
No be verbal reply they will give him. No be verbal. There are other ways to reply someone like that. No be verbal because say don't declare now. Say now him government don't give Kaduna to Abuja road, making the protect, not the military.
Oh, Jimmy. Just hold on. Let me continue. He said this thing you are saying. I said it after. You see the context in which he said it. Just hold on. I need people to understand because because even I myself, even when we were discussing this topic earlier, I think I myself underestimated what he said until I think it was one of our brothers that came to speak just now and said, "Oh, you watched it," and I was like, "That's true. Sometimes when you read something, you might go and watch it," and I went to look for it to just see if I can watch it. And I started seeing what that guy meant. Just listen after I said they are liars.
They said they do not have enough armament. And people listen to these false narratives. They are lying. They are liars. I repeat, they are liars because I am a participant. I am a participant in this war. I fight on the side of the government of the Nigerian state, in Plateau, in Niger, in Anambra, in Imo, in Abia, and in Rivers State, and in Abuja. Today you are traveling to Kaduna on this road. It's not the army that made it possible to travel for you to travel to Abuja or travel to Kaduna, vice versa. It is my men, employed by the government of the Nigerian state, stationed in Niger. Today you go to Baga, you go to Chirolo.
Omo play am where they go now. They play and they go.
Hey, wait. I don't know.
You go to Wase. We have lost so many men, and we do not use in all this engagement. We don't even have 1% of the armament deployed by the Nigerian military.
God punish your father. Lori Buruku. You're not
And we
lying.
have had resounding success.
Oh my guy, I don't feel it. This is absolute travesty on the Nigerian military. I mean, of course, like people said, the Nigerian military, they are not sent. I mean, but I as a person, I think naturally, if there's anybody, any institution you should respect, it is the military of any country. So for this guy to come and say,
bro,
this is not
military of any country on their own, then be called. On their own, then be called. So for this one to the open mouth, they follow military talk like that. Not be just one of them.
Jimmy,
he pack all of them together.
Jimmy, Asari Dokubo normally they sit down for all this background where you go see plantain leaf for the background. Everybody you go make
Actually,
video.
just chip in. This one we actually just request.
Yeah, actually, I'm coming. I'm coming.
Drum.
You go see plantain leaf for the background. This one is talking from. I mean, my point is that if Asari Dokubo had said this from his house in the creeks, it is still a problem. It is still something that is what military getting this guy for. Not
bro,
about coming to
like
say it at the
like
villa.
it's like the head of KKK going to White House to give a statement. Going to White House
Against
over
American military men. I don't understand. And he said it and tried to insinuate that the Nigerian military is incompetent. That the protection you are seeing is not them. They are incompetent. With all they are incompetent. It is me. I'm the one. And he said this at the villa. I bet. It's the thing they annoy me. I'm not gonna lie. Actually, I'm sure you quickly want to say something, so we just say it so I can
Well,
get
meaning my brother Jimmy, Saddam, and every other member of the violence space. I listened to that interview, and while you guys were doing this analysis, I decided to just jump in and shed more light a little bit on the situation. If you've known Asari for as long as most of us Niger Deltans have known him, you'd know that his work has been defense contracts. That's Asari's role in the Nigerian political space. It didn't start today. It started way, way, way as back as the Adwa administration, even prior to Goodluck Jonathan taking over. That has been Asari Dokubo's role. Now, there are few things which we have to consider in this very conversation. Is Asari telling the truth about him having a defense contract to secure parts of northern Nigeria to ensure safe travels down that route? If Asari said it, it is true. That's number one. It's not news that the Nigerian military, leadership has been called to question about being complicit, one, in the terrorism or whatever terrorism has happened in Nigeria. Two, there's always this thing, and Jimmy, I know say you're familiar with this. Whenever government go employ defense contracts or defense contractor make on ensure security of certain places, there are a lot of things that pop up that warrant that very move. So some of them are human rights issues. So the Nigerian military has been constantly accused of being complicit in human rights violations. So it makes sense why the Nigerian government would want to do this. Now, there's another thing in play, and I think this one is the one that is most relevant to all of us as majorly obedience. A character has usurped the democratic process of a country. That character has been beckoning desperately for legitimacy. That character realizes what the political demographic of the country is. That character understands only one thing about politics, ensuring that you situate warlords in every position of, your political space to be able to gain credence or win any battle. That character is beginning to ramp up warlords per region. That's what he's doing. And while we listen to the military undertone, or, albeit the military undertone of this conversation, also take time to listen to the attack on a region of the country, that region being the southeastern part of the country. That press conference was very big, or very, very much political than it was a security press conference. In fact, I even believe that the distraction is making it a security conversation. It was a political press conference. You heard a lot of things about Nnamdi Kanu. You heard a lot of things about the southeastern Nigeria. It is not news that the current political structure is very, very afraid right now, for the first time in a very long while, about the unity of regions, the most marginalized regions in the country, vis-a-vis the north central, southeast, and yes, the south-south region. What they are moving for now is to break them into factions so that they can handle them in blocks. And what better way to do it? Exhume a warlord, a terrorist, a criminal, a militant, and put him in a position where he actually can command respect so that he can go head to head with the Nigerian military. Why? One, because he has information which is very vital to our national security. So you can't exactly attack that man right now because he will sing like a canary. It's the same reason why you cannot attack people like Boss El Mustafa, for instance, in the country, and he's walking free, because attacking him is a national security threat. Two, you have to tread carefully too with the character, because you don't know what he's going to do that is going to truncate the income of the country through oil. All I'm trying to explain is very simple. While we talk and analyze what these concerns are, we have to realize that the actual carrot in play right now is that you people's case. Nothing Tinubu has done, and I think people need to, come to that conclusion. There is nothing Tinubu has done since May 29 that has not been focused on the Presidential Electoral Tribunal. Everything. Talk about the student loan, buhaha, talk about the MFLA. In fact, we are running around talking about the financial policies of MFLA and forgetting the fact that MFLA was the single mortal threat to Tinubu's presidency. Drop the obedient movement, drop Peter Obi. MFLA was that, what do we call it in Greek? Trojan horse that the presidency possibly would have used to knock down this Tinubu presidency. So what better way than to dismantle your enemies? We have to know what is important. Because if you don't know what is important, we'll be doing this wild goose chase. And yes, thank God we've identified that it is rubbish that we with student loan. We've identified the other rubbish. But we need to stay on point. They want us to walk away from what we are staying on. Sit down on the matter. Whatever the storms are, sit down on the matter. At this point, I'm expecting Kabaka to wake up in the morning and talk about some crazy things. I'm expecting maybe Shegumi to pop up for somewhere in Kaduna and start saying things. I'm expecting a huge storm across the country. How is he going to take considerable, leadership of the Nigerian military if he doesn't shake the military like this? I don't know if you're following. How is he going to say, okay, they say the military is compromised, let us set up an investigation. All right, I'm going to switch the service chiefs and all of that. How is he going to do that if things like this don't pop up? We have to always listen to their noise, but stay on our point. Everything is always a distraction. Whoever is handling, because I don't think this is sustainable alone, personally. I think there are a lot of handlers in this. So whoever is handling this very game now, the end goal is sustaining this presidency for 4 years. Starts. That's how we call it, message. Start 4 years. Then they can now discuss the subsequent 4 years. If that is their goal, your own goal and my goal should be truncating this thing as soon as possible. Don't get distracted. They will come up with more madness. Don't get distracted. Sit down on this matter. Go to other social media, build pressure groups, build communities, but sit down on what you have. What you have is that you won an election and you want to get back to, sitting on that very Aso Rock and take this criminal out of there. If that is the only thing you have, hold it. Forget all these criminals. They pop up once in a while, one here and there, making baseless accusations, but nothing can really happen to them because, again, national security. That's what I wanted to say. Thank you very much, my people.
Yeah, all right. Thank you very much, Archie. Thank you. I mean, I think my real point is really that it's not. I'm not even after like Archie said. I'm not after the military going after us. I need this military to also know what is going on, what their own whatever president giving is trying to do with them, so that everybody should know what's at stake and take position. That's my real point, and I just hope they know.
And let me add to take position. Now, well-meaning Nigeria. I mean, from what Archie said now, we are not distracted. We're just calling the attention of Nigerians to see how bad things are getting under their so-called interim president right now. I mean, all we've been doing is just, we our eyes have been on the game. Nobody can distract us from that. But at the same time, we can chew gum and walk at the same time and know that, look, this is madness. In the same client, this is not even meant to be happening, but it's happening in our presence. And that's the reason why I compare I use that illustration of a KKK. Like maybe one of the top leaders of the KKK should just go to White House and start making, what's it called, announcement or giving press conferences, to the American people. It's absurd. It's very, very unprofessional of these democratic so-called leaders. I mean, the election that took them there in the first place is not even democratic. They are not the real winners of the election. So whatever it is they are doing right now is just what they think is right for them to do. And that's the reason why we're still on this point. We need to reclaim our mandate back. And I'm sure Peter B will be looking like them that, okay, this is the rascality we are talking about. Isn't this the rascality he's been talking about all along? Can you imagine the guts? And you have the crest of the country right behind him when he was making those useless statements. And this is a criminal himself. He is a criminal. He's a non-terrorist himself. Online on TV during an interview, he confessed killing 2 policemen. Live, he confessed. So what are we talking about? But I mean, that being said, that was a brilliant submission, Archie. They know what they're doing. They're planning a lot, but see, I don't know the kind of strategy they are pulling. He no consign us. Anything with they like, make they do. It's just for time. Obi is coming to reclaim that mandate, and we will flush all of them come out. Asari Dokubo, Star Wars Minister, all of them. They are going out.
Meanwhile, Jimmy, just to add before I step out, you also, and well-meaning, you also have to understand that the Nigerian military is not a friend to Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Recall that at the end of that election, every single barrack of the Nigerian military voted against this man. You remember, every single barrack of the Nigerian military in the country voted away from that man's candidacy. Why wouldn't he go against them in whatever means he can? I'm surprised he has not started kicking at the what's it called, the leadership of the military, and I expect it next week. So they are not in this. They are not lovers. So nothing of this kind should surprise us in any way. Thank you very much, my people. Make a run. God bless you.
All right. My own, everybody just chat no. Say before election, Peter Obi they say the rascality. Obi there they shout rascality. Some people say all these people just they make noise. Hope shall say military don't they see and say the rascality is now manifesting. So everybody take position. Anyway, let's just go back to our speakers. I'll just quickly take okay. I wanted to take. Anyway, let's quickly take. Aboki Nagiri, I know you are always. I know you just came, but most of the time you go there. Before you know that happen, your network will drop you. So please go ahead. 4 minutes, because you have to take a lot of speakers. Aboki Nagiri, how far? That's it. The network doesn't cast you safe. All right, if you're not there, let's just go to Peter is better. Peter is better. Please go ahead.
Okay, thank you, my guy. Wait a minute. Thank you very much. Aki has just actually given very strong update. But let me make one thing clear. I'll be listening to people. Nobody will say this thing. I think, let me just make it clear. A birds of a feather flock together. And if you go into serious investigation, you understand that Asari and Tinubu are not just friends yesterday or today. Tinubu have been the one sponsoring Asari and causing problem at the Niger Delta. Go and verify. Clearly doing that to spite Obasanjo. But they're bringing in Jonathan as running mate to Yaradua to douse the tension in Niger Delta. And it actually worked for them. So this man has been the sponsor of terrorism in Nigeria, even in the southeast. Even the guy that is actually funding Samuel Ekpa is Tinubu. Go and verify. The unknown gunmen in the southeast, it is Tinubu. Go and verify. I know they said this here. Let them call me. I will respond. I'm not afraid of anything. Go and verify. So this guy is living a life of criminality, and the military, they know about it. I don't want to say the military is a sin. The military are into their own kind of criminality too. We know about that, but the military, they know about it, and this man know that it's under tension. He knows that they have already informed him. He cannot. They have informed him, and the military is just waiting for the judgment to come so they can kick him out if he refuses. That is what he knows. So now his game plan is strategically working to see how they can just only cancel the election and do a fresh election, making him available to contest. That is what he's just negotiating for now. That is what he's fighting for right now. That is, you can see the activities. What you are doing is campaign. It's not working. It's just campaigning. Billboards everywhere. Go to everywhere. Tinubu is this, Tinubu. They are campaigning seriously for another election because they know that this election he didn't win, and now they are working silently to see how the election can be cancelled for a fresh election that he will participate. That is their game plan, and we know we won the election. They are not going to succeed. So there are a lot of other information that I would like to, but I'm not going to express all those ones here. The truth is that this guy sponsored these guys to raise money through bunkering. The issue of bunkering Niger Delta was being sponsored by Tinubu. And that was where one of the places he raised most of those funds. He used in bribing the INEC official. INEC talk hierarchy. He rigged the election for him. Go and verify. The military know about it. So the truth is that this man is doing everything possible to discredit the military, knowing fully well the organization that was unable to capture up to this moment military. He has captured the DSS, he has captured police, he has captured the NDA, he has captured but the military is very difficult for him to capture. And that is why he's trying to use this guy to achieve that goal. All eyes on the judiciary. I hit my mic.
Thank you very much, Peter is better. Thank you very much. Let me add my voice to what Saddam said earlier. Tinubu will be disqualified. It's not, except he has an explanation for his former gender, or I don't know, but he will be disqualified. So thank you very much, Peter. That was very expository. Thank you. All right, let's quickly go to Smart. I know you have been here for like the longest, so please go ahead.
Okay, good evening and afternoon wherever you are. So how are we doing today? Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. Go ahead. Saddam, please check your DM.
Okay. So again, is to start with appreciations for all the good work everyone is doing. I think the MVPs now are the people, especially the ladies, giving us feed from the PEPT, the likes of General Lucci, the Sarah, the Piers. Well done, people. And it's very, very annoying. I think in the corporate sectors, it's really it's depressing how people are moving on. Honestly speaking, so sometimes violent space is just where to recharge your mood. But I must tell you the truth: in the corporate world, corporations, people are moving on. They want to move on with their lives, and it's really funny and depressing at the same time. But please keep this fire burning, keep the torch burning. Everybody cannot just move on. When somebody steals from us, we cannot just say. And then they are bringing a lot of propaganda. Somebody was showing me today in one of the office WhatsApp a message which was something of 2015, where this that guy was talking about defending the snail that we had that time that had 6 months and did nothing. So they needed time to plan. That's why nothing is happening. And they were passing it off as today's speech, saying the guy is articulate. Look at, and if not that I remember that video of 2015, Intelligent people are passing these things off as something that happened today. And I was like, what? This is his policy, or he has achieved something. Will become president to present to. And now they present it to his team and they claim that it is their job. I've seen that report in January. It was not done by any of his people. So these kind of things are what is happening, and people are beginning to think that, oh, something great is happening. And I saw one pastor saying that look, come on, it's people have very short memories in this country, and we need egalitarian people like you to keep reminding people, because if we keep quiet, people will just forget about it. Look at this issue of uh, militants visiting Aso Rock. I was shocked. I was miffed to see militant, after shaking hands with the president that they have put there, and then he started addressing press conference. So generally, visitors to a presidential house address press conference based on the outcome of the discussion with the president. And basically, what it means is that this guy is telling us what he has discussed with the president, which is that our own military are the people that are committing security crimes. So if our president knows this, why does he need a militant to issue that statement? And I'm even more miffed by Navy challenging him to come and bring his proof. I want to believe him. He has made a sweeping accusation to the top echelon of security in Nigeria. What I expect is DSS to now start investigation and start by inviting him to give them evidence. Of course, I want to trust the military to be the one to investigate it since they are accused. But I think this calls for heavy and high level investigation to see what is the truth in this. But I mean, this is someone that just a few months ago he did a parade with all kinds of guns showing. So when somebody saying ex-militant, I really like the correction from I think NC since then. This guy made a show of force with all kinds of weapon, and nobody has invited him. The other time he was on social media threatening obedience with gun as well. Nobody has invited him. So these are the kinds of people that we'll begin to see in Aso Rock if we don't get our country, if we don't get our mandate back. So thank you for keeping me thought. And I think I see where I'm in Nigeria telling me it's time. So I need to round up. The only other thing I want to beg is, if few people are beginning to commercialize the obedient movement, I thank you guys in the parallel facts as well as the violence piece for remaining focused. Please, let's all remain focused. Once this thing becomes commercialized, it will even make more people lose attention on the real deal. Thank you, and back to you. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you very much, Smart. Okay, quickly, let's go to our ground respondent, Willem Abest. Guys, pardon me, I need to go to ground correspondence. Willem Abest, are you here?
One minute, Nigerian. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending where you're speaking from. Please, it's Professor Steve that actually wants to speak because we are in his months and I told him that violent case is going on. I'm supposed to speak on the case, and he said he just needed to just say hi to you people while we are here. So that's why I actually requested the mic, because I will do my submission when I leave here. So, Professor Chris, back again.
Hello.
Wait.
Capella, one house. My younger brother here. Hello. Can they hear me?
Yeah, they can hear you.
All right, sir.
Yes.
We can hear you, sir.
Go on.
Saddam. Saddam, how are you doing? Hey, good. Well, Milton, how you? Hello. My pleasure to be with you. My brother and friend here, Kempela, Deacon Kempela is here with me. He's on. I think they gave me sign. Yeah, keep talking. He's on. What are you doing? Keep talking. Keep talking. He's going. You know, we're here talking about just about the same thing we're talking about. It's a country, it's a nation, and what can I say? But salute your resilience, salute your consistency, salute the fact that this is our challenge, this is our journey. And then interestingly, we're positive and optimistic that we would win at the Presidential Election Petition Tribunal. And we're looking beyond that. But interestingly, very interestingly, we're sitting out at my lounge. The King Kempela, the Delta candidate is here. Mad Mo, the effervescent, ruthless Mo is here. Real Everbest is here. Dr. Emeka is here. Piper, the effervescent Piper is here. Then one smallish woto, one smallish woto, ginger fire. I wonder how obedience come. UC was here. There's some Sarah, isn't it?
Yeah, Sarah Ibrahim.
Brutal. She's firebrand. You know, we're talking about the future that we all share. And I believe that God on our side, victory is certain. I believe that God on our side, the revolution that the obedient movement and indeed Peter Gregory Obi and all those who stand for the cause for a new Nigeria epitomized will come true. So I encourage you, I salute what you're doing. God on our side, victory is absolutely certain. And you know my usual refrain, MS Saddam, Jimmy, you know what I will always say, and that's that quote from James Russell Lowell. He said that in the 19th century, and I quote him, truth forever on the scaffold, falsehood forever on the throne. That same truth sways the future, for behind the dim unknown standeth God in the shadow, keeping watch above his own. God has not gone to sleep. The prayers Nigerians say every day is alive and well. The duty and the job that our lawyers are doing in the courts are effective, efficient, and effectual. And most importantly, truth will prevail. So I encourage you, I salute you, Saddam, for your resilience. I salute you, well-meaning. Can you hear me, brothers and sisters?
Yes, sir.
Yes, I salute you, Jimmy. I salute everyone. And together, committed to the purpose for a new day and a new dawn. Our God hasn't gone to sleep. He's the God who runs the human pilgrimage, who brought our boisterous planet out of primal vapor. Victory is certain, definite. I won't take so much of your time. This ambush by real Everbest won't be too long. I salute you, I greet you, I love you all. I yield the mic. And I guess, Deacon Kempela will want to say hi to you. You know, he ran for governorship in Delta State. You all know him. Yeah, so say, Deacon Kempela will just say hi to you. Deacon. All right.
This one. You know, usually I'm usually in the listener section, just listening. But it's nice. It's nice to have opportunity to say hi to you guys. We are here having drinks and shooting breeze. You know,
shooting breeze and discussing the future of Nigeria. I can assure you that. Oh, okay, yeah. I believe we are confident that change will come, no matter how long it takes. We are confident that change will come. That's what we're talking about. How would we move forward, depending on whatever scenarios that we have? Okay, so let's keep faith. Let's keep faith. Let's keep confident, and victory will surely come. I yield the mic. Dr. Mo, they here. Oh, Dr. Mo, they here. Hold on for him.
Dr. Mo. Okay. Okuna no vex. Our own violence with the down where Tinubu. Sorry, the placeholder president. Okay, well, I bet Mukuna accept them for the Abado people they listen here because some of us know the fear face anymore. Okay. But make it just whole and small because we they come. We they come. And when the time reach, woto everybody go collect. That is just the only truth. There is no middle ground. Right. So from the ground zero here, we they announce to the world. First of all, Tuale for all the violent space for holding up. They need to know. Say things don't change and nothing will remain the same again because there's a new sheriff in town. Yes, we did here from Sokoto to Lagos, Ibadan to Warri, everywhere, South Africa to New York. We did there. PO is coming, no shakings. When I hear about when I did together, I be no one talk what I want to do. When they hear say Asari, they call my name. Now only 2 leg. Anyway, that in left leg, but I just leave him because as he come unity fighting, I go just break leg. And I know say those way there made them give him the message. Like say mad mostly deal, he go collect. As we prepare for the run, anybody do anyhow. Go see anyhow. So I live for my people, no shakings with day.
All right, Sarah Ibrahim, Sarah, tell them something. Tell your people, tell them something now. We don't know who get to tell them something.
Wait. How many bottles will you have as in this?
I don't know. Ever best. Hi everybody. Hope you guys are doing great. Well done, Saddam. We're always actually having this.
I can see you in the listener session, Sarah. I can see you.
You know, I'm always here and I'm always here listening 100%. No matter what is going on, I'm always here listening. You guys, well done. Thanks for everything. But you know that we have a whole lot of work to do. I mean, we have seen a direction that the court is going to, and we are actually working on it. And we need to start sitting together to start putting these plans together. So basically, that's what we're getting done. I want to give a shout out to you all. Saddam, well done, 100%. Well meaning my new husband, because Saddam has left me for other people. Yeah, I say hi to you too. Jimmy with his squeezed face. All right. You guys, well done.
All right, thank you. Yeah, thank you everyone here. Please, it's all love coming from Abuja. Please, Professor Chris Nwokobia has a very good solid lounge in Abuja. Nice place, serene environment. It's a place you want to come. It's a place you enjoy. You know, he's been inviting me to come to this, but I was here today. I'm overwhelmed. I'm blown out. Please, if you're in Abuja, please, you just have to come to this place. You know, it's obedient, patronized, and it's going to give any obedient that come to his land discount, whether I want to sleep here, whether I want to buy anything, it's going to give. It's a lovely place. In short, Saddam, please, we just have to make every this lounge is somebody who is committed to this movement, is somebody who's giving his heart to this movement, and he has a business in Abuja, a very nice place that anybody, if you're in Abuja, if you're not in this place, my brother, you're missing on a very serious note. Please, we'll have to talk about that and push this thing. If you come to this place, it's an obedient lounge and it's going to give you a discount. So it's all love from here. You know, I will please, if I have opportunity when I get home, I'm going to speak with you guys. But everything we are saying here is that we are prepared for the worst. Whatever, like I will always say, we hope for the best and we prepare for the worst. Whatever happens, we are getting our mandate back. It's all love from here. Peace.
I've not caught sweet angel. Sweet angel.
Never best, bye bye.
How many bottles you don't drink for that place? Never best. How many bottles and how many fish we don't jump? Yeah, never best.
Saddam, ask him whether he's paying for the advert. I send them make you do advert.
No, no,
God
no.
bless all of
He's supposed
you.
to give you free advert.
God
You
bless
deserve
all
it,
of
sir.
you,
Very
man.
nice one, sir.
God bless all of you.
How many bottles, sir? How many bottles you don't give him? I just want to know.
I don't know, but
I'm
be like in a
documenting
black bottle they do. You know, na black. You know. Don't mind Sarah. She not even drink, but she high past people when they drink. You guys take care, bro. Love you guys.
Thank you very much, sir.
All
Thank you,
right,
sir.
all
Thank you. God bless.
right. Sweet angel, I'm hailing you. I know say Saddam.
Get out from here. Get out. Get out from here. Go and be drinking. Please. You have our best. Respect yourself. When Nigeria continue, please.
All right, all right. Thank you very much. That's why level best. When we say level best is a ground correspondence. That's what it means. You see, he spoke to us now. We took four submissions in one. We took four submissions from only one person.
Sorry,
Thank you
well,
very much.
real level and you see Maxwell. Someone sent me $20 for the two of you. See, make a split them. I thought I should mention that. Back to you, Will.
Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. Let's just quickly go to our speaker. Let's take a lady. Sorry. I think Oladipo will be here for a long time. So Oladipo, please go ahead first, and we'll come to Madam Emily, and we'll take it from there. Oladipo, are you there? Maybe Oladipo is not. I don't know if. Okay. Anyway, let's just go. Madam Emily, please go ahead. 4 minutes.
All right. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, well-meaning. Good evening, Olga, Emma, and good evening, Jimmy, and the rest of you guys. Oh, Maxwell, good evening. Happy weekend, everyone. Hope everyone is doing all right, in spite of all the tribulations and the wahala these Abado people are giving us. My comment this evening, number one, is I don't know what's going on. It's just weird that there's propaganda just heating up since last night against P2B, especially from one Tommy. I don't even need to recognize his name, from a House of Assembly or so in Ondo State, coming up with all that rubbish about P2B. I think we need to counter that seriously. I don't know what's
Madam
behind
Emily,
this.
let's just go to the topic.
People that start putting all like his manifesto, some of the things audience they gave him and sitting down in a so-called Aso Rock, and they gave him that press conference. I just do not understand it. What exactly is going on? But when you look at his comments, the press conference, some things he said, I have a feeling that they are like threatening the army. Like someone said earlier on, the military voted for P2B, almost all the military areas or wards or polling units voted for P2B. I feel like they know, not I feel like, I know that they know that they will lose the tribunal, and what they're doing is threatening the military and trying to, like, when they ask him to vacate the Aso Rock, and if he refuses, the military will be the one probably to step in if anything happens. So he's indirectly trying to shut them down by using this terrorist, because he's got some kind of power, ammunition power somewhere. So yeah, they should watch out. But I hope the military will come out and make a comment or like a briefing. But I don't know because they don't involve themselves. They're like, I mean, we're in democratic government, so they probably will not say anything. But I think that's the direction these people are taking. They're preparing for the aftermath, because I know definitely that P2B is going to win this tribunal. There's no way that he will not. The amount of evidence we have is too much, and 3 much and million much. So they are preparing for that day. They will tell Tinubu to step out, and definitely they'll be swearing in P2B like in less than 24 hours before the announcement is made. So they're kind of preparing and threatening the military and the judiciary or any other person who will be involved in that, in the in the ruling. Yeah, that's what that's my second. And lastly, please, can we still, like I said, in our other space, when we talk about the live updates, can we still continue to retweet P2B is my president, all eyes on judiciary, because as it stands now, this is the only way our voice can be heard, since we cannot protest or anything. Is our kind of way of protesting. Please, people, do retweet it. When you see in other people's tweet, please try and retweet it, and then, when you wake up, please make it as a point of duty to keep retweeting that, please, very, very important, so that we keep our president up there. Thank you very much, everyone. Have a good evening, and I yield my mic. Good night, and hopefully we'll speak on Monday.
All right,
Bye.
thank you very much. Thank you very much, Madam Emily. Thank you very much. Please, guys, that's true. Let's always tweet with hashtag all eyes on the judiciary, those kind of hashtags. Sometimes I go back to edit my tweets if I forgot to put an hashtag. So let's try to do that. Thank you very much. All right, let's quickly go to Oladipo. Are you back now? If Oladipo is not back,
I'm here, well meaning.
I had called you before. Okay, go ahead, 4 minutes.
Thank you very much, my dear brother. Let me use Peter Obi's slangs. My respected elder brother, Emir Saddam. Well meaning Jimmy, I greet you.
You senior me, which can we say Obi is the elder brother?
You be my elder brother now. I beg.
Now you senior me, I beg. Which kind thing this one like?
me will be 17 years, I beg.
They never born me,
for the hard work. Honestly, Violence Space has been a space where all obedient used to come and have solace whenever you are sad about this country. So I'm so much sad this week. Like, a renowned militant in my country, Nigeria, now has a courtesy to meet someone in the presidential villa. A renowned, oh my God. So, how can a renowned militant have such courtesy in my country? This is practically unacceptable. We cannot accept this. And we all know that Tinubu is back to France. I've never seen a rechargeable human being. But now I've seen one. We have seen a rechargeable car, rechargeable fan, rechargeable whatever. So now we have a rechargeable human being. For us, obedient movement is not a movement anymore. It's a way of life. It's a way of life, because that good governance that we are asking for must actualize. It must come to reality. Obedient movement, if you are going to translate it, is just a call for a good governance in this country. Nothing more, nothing less. So, obedient movement to us, personally, it is not a movement anymore. That good governance, we must actualize it through Peter Obi. And I want to commend our legal team for the hard work they are doing at the petition tribunal. Of course, tomorrow I have a live program here in Kanu to discuss about 1 hour about all these things. I hope, I wish Real Lover Best can speak Hausa. I will have invited him to come because he knows everything about this issue. But anyway, I have so much thing to say. I I know I'll do justice to the whole program, the issue of this La Media Papa and everything. I know they will ask me the crisis within the Labour Party and whatsoever. So I think there's a good momentum we are keeping, and from what we are seeing, the victory is ours by the special grace of God, because all that lot of evidences. I don't know how the judges will overcome this. I'm telling you. So this is a very welcome development to us, and Nigeria, by the grace of God, will salvage. Thank you guys for all what you are doing, and of course, please, Prof have said something. We should keep ourselves in prayers. Prayers. If you're a Muslim, if you're a Christian, if you're a traditional believer, we should pray, because whatever we do now, it's only God that will protect us. It's only God that will give us this victory. So we'll keep praying in our various ways for this mandate to be restored by the grace of God, inshallah. Thank you guys for the hard work. I greet everybody on this platform, everybody on this space, and thanks to the Parallel Facts team. You are doing a good job. We really appreciate your resilience, your hard work, and everything. Thank you guys. I yield.
Thank you very much, Abokinagiri. We are going to get our mandate back, inshallah. Thank you very much. Let's quickly go to Lady. Let's go to Lorena. Lorena, are you here? I haven't noticed your hand is not up, but all right. If you're not here, let's just go to Mary White. Mary White, please go ahead. If you want to speak and you're in the speaker section, put up your hands.
Hi, everyone. A booking number. Before I start, please, my brother, since you're talking about prayers, please join us tomorrow on Sundays. It's for everyone, not just Christians. Whatever you believe in, please come and join us in prayer. So please do. So before I start, please, whoever is
Mary
playing
White,
that,
please, what time? Because
oh,
I
sorry,
have
my
to go
brother,
to my farm.
it's 1:30 p.m.
Oh, wow,
tomorrow,
wow, wow.
Nigerian time, and every
Okay.
day, I think from um real not real of best 1 minute help me too. We do have mornings prayers every day, 6 o'clock to 6:30 p.m.
Make I confess, that morning prayer I
a.m.
never join one.
I do.
Now sleep. They carry me sleep. Oh God help me.
Me too, but sometimes I wake up. So it's 6 a.m. to 6:30 a.m. Nigerian time. Sometimes we go over to like 7. And I think on Wednesday is 8 to 9 p.m. Nigerian time. So please join us. It's not just for Christians, it's for everyone. Whatever you believe in, please come. It's a non-denominational prayer service. So before I start, please, whoever is playing that drum, please, I beg you.
Mary White, it was because of you I stopped my bell. You say it was very sharp. It was very. Now I've gone to a drum that is just. Some people are even dancing to it when I play it, and you want to complain. No,
Okay,
please.
my brother. I just want to hear your voice, and I'll know it's time. I think I'll take your voice to drum or bell. Thank you, my brother. And then I say hi, everyone. Hi, Obedience. Hi, Saddam. In-law. Long time. How are you? Oremi, I see. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hi, everyone. So I guess straight to the topic. For me, actually said it all for me, because my thing is like, this is APC is a government of criminals. I mean, this is someone in the name of Asari Dokuba who claims that he went to see his daddy, who surprisingly or scarily, if there's any word like that, has access to security intelligence. So obviously, you must ashes it to us in form of or stupid kind of like a press conference. And you could see it. I guess yesterday it was him, the other day it was a Delta governor. Who knows who's next? And you also have other people who have surrounded him in form of the chief of staff, and they're not like, can't name them. So it's just a party of criminals. And the thing for me is the effrontery. Like, this people, like, they just come and think that they could just talk to those of us that like mean well for this country. And I think we should all have our eyes on judiciary. Do not lose focus, like everyone has been saying, because yes, they are giving credence to people that they shouldn't. And but we should also know that it's just temporary. And on that note, I'll just keep saying, please, please, please. I know Emir Saddam has said it. Let's not get into this idea that it's gonna be a rerun, because there isn't gonna be a rerun. If there was gonna be a rerun, he wouldn't even be part of it, because he shouldn't even be making it. Because first of all, according to the Constitution, he shouldn't even be a candidate to begin with. So let's please not run into that. Like, people keep saying, oh, if we don't win, then it's a rerun. We are not going to have a rerun. We are going to win outrightly, because we know that our candidate, Peter Obi, won this election. So please, because I keep hearing people saying it, and let's not hear it, because this is what they want us to be saying. I mean, it doesn't mean that we shouldn't keep talking about our principle and trying to fight back all this propaganda, but let's not say that, please. And the other one I would like to talk to about is the back to France. For me, this is not me, but I think now that we're talking about prayers, all our prayer warriors, my prayer now is for us to keep praying that this man that went to France, that his battery or charger stops working, that God takes it to whoever that is charging him to ensure that the equipment that they use for him does not work. So that way he starts wobbly and never makes it back to the country. That is my prayer. And please, tomorrow, if you're a prayer warrior, join us tomorrow. Let's pray against this guy not coming, not ever, ever making it back to the country. And I'll also go on, my last one is the PEPT. PEPT this week for me is a clear case of, I guess in Nigerian terms, that school is not a sham, because we all listen to the brilliant, what I call a submission. UC Maxwell, I don't know what you guys call it, by the math professor. They tried everything humanly possible to ensure that they put him in a corner, but they did not succeed. No matter what they tried to call it, whatever sampling error or bullshit that they tried, they still did not succeed. So I know it shows that we have a very, very good case. When Peter Obi said in that his interview that he would prove that he won the election, little did we know that he was even planning about it even before he knew. He had a, I guess, premonition that they were going to do it. So he started planning his defense even before the election. And we could see it in the math professor that he brought and other people that were there as our witness. And I also would agree with Wandem Madu, like that we should please also support that Ijama lady that also came as a winner, because it seems like the Bordeaux people, the people or kids of the con are going after her for doing the right things, and we shouldn't allow that to have the upper hand. And I guess that's what I will end my submissions for now. And I'll keep saying, like how I've always ended, let's keep doing what we're doing. We are doing great. For those that are fighting on Instagram, I mean, I have followed a lot of you. Keep doing what you do, and not just Instagram, but I think on all platforms. I am also on Facebook doing what I can. Let's keep doing what we're doing. Whatever you're doing, please keep doing it. Nothing is too little. If what are you retweeting, liking, posts? And before I end, before I hear woman in Nigerian voice, please, please follow Parallel Facts on every platform, because Parallel Facts is on every platform. And I think as we follow, we'll also grow our voices, and we'll also be able to fight this confuse Ecuadorians. And I pray that God will make us get our mandate back, and we'll get the Nigeria that we've always, always dreamed of. And that's it. And that's where I'll end. God bless everyone. Thanks, Wellman in Nigeria, for not playing the drum or the bell. I love you all.
Yeah.
Thanks, my people. Bye.
All right. Thank you very much, Right. Please, guys, like she said, the Parallel Fact um, Instagram handle is on the Jumbotron now. Please, if you have not followed, in case if you came late, go and follow the Parallel Fact on Instagram. And let me just quickly say this. I said it the last time. Please, if you want to help in doing any form of media advert for Parallel Fact, the Parallel Fact team is totally open to it. You know, everybody, we are trying to pull the weight we can. There are a lot of people people up there, no, not down there. People up there writing and putting together all that you see on the website. There are a lot of people trying to come up with strategies. I mean, so if there's any way you feel like you could help, maybe you are used to Facebook ads, Instagram ads, YouTube ads, any kind of ads, and you think you could help Parallel Fact put it out there, put like a Parallel Fact out there. So please, you can reach out to me on the DM. Then I'll can facilitate how you could whatever information you need to make that happen. So please, everybody has a role to play. Thank you very much, Mary White. And from your first submission, one thing is me, I'm sure of. Tinubu will be disqualified. As in, I don't know what the court want. I don't know any other thing they want to say, but Tinubu will be disqualified. He has to be disqualified. I don't know how they want to just say it because you cannot have a former female. I mean, it's okay if it was female before and it's now male, no problem. But at least you should show us a certificate. Okay, I was female before, I'm now male. And then we cannot say, okay, let's talk forward. But no, he has to be disqualified. Thank you very much, Mary White. Jimmy, you wanted to say something?
Yeah, I just wanted to tell our Vawulence, say, see, don't be deceived by this one where they talk, say prayer, prayer. No be prayer, they pray for that place. So now, course, so you don't hear next squeezer. Crush them in Jesus. Crush them in Jesus. And now Yoruba people, Olúwa, bẹ́ẹ̀ wọ́n ṣe pé Olúwa, Ọlọ́run ọmọ ogun, èpè, lórúkọ Jésù, wọn ò ní ṣoríire, wọn ò ní ṣo. Make una come pray tomorrow. You need to hear next squeezer. Next squeezer is there. Is literally just cursing them. You know?
I guess in-law, please, you guys should come to prayer service tomorrow. In-law is a prayer warrior. He is. Don't look past this. Me new, whatever he's, new kid or whatever. I can't speak Yoruba. Please do come to the prayer service so you can see Jimmy pray. Please, everyone. Thank you and God bless.
All right. Thank you very much, Mary White. Now I know why APC almost tendered and everyone is not there. Let's go to DGO. DGO, are you here?
All right. Good evening, Sudan, well-meaning, and everyone on the space. Thank you for standing steadfast in this fight, and thank you for all you guys have been doing. Although here in the far north Sokoto, we feel some kind of isolated. Hearing Prof. Nwokobia and the rest there in Abuja, it feels like we are kind of isolated, but it's fine. We are together in spirit. Now, quickly, I am not sure I can talk on all the three topics in 4 minutes, but however, this Asari's issue, it's really a matter of concern to those who understands what the military means. It's really a point of concern, and before the inauguration, about the military intervening before Tinubu gets to power, but the military didn't, for God knows why. I guess they want to play by the rules of engagement, but it is crystal clear that before this administration finishes, if by mistake they reach up to 2 years, the military of Nigeria will become a laughing stock. Somebody should jot it down, because I know the signs I am seeing currently, and when they get stronger, the military cannot handle it, and they are the ones in power. But I will not mention a problem without a solution. I believe the citizens still is the weapon of this nation. If we stop speaking today, it is over. And thank God for the PEPT so far. I see it crystal clear that we have won this case. And then these people are understanding what politics means, and they are playing it very well. During the campaigns, I will always come up on space and I'll mention some things. I'll say, hey, we are making some mistakes. And then people will say, no, don't say that, don't say that. When I see mistakes, I mention them, and I believe we can take redress, and we would not be here today probably. Peter Obi will be in the villa and we are fine. But because we made mistakes. So now, let us not only talk, let us take actions what are the countermeasures we need to put in place? Because it's after the election that the Yes Daddy
Sorry, DJ, which topic are
propaganda
you
was
referring to?
released.
DJ, can you hear me?
Yes, I'm
Yeah.
referring to the PEPT. To the
Oh, okay.
PEPT now.
Because it sounds
Yes,
off.
sir.
Okay, go ahead.
It's not off. I am heading somewhere. So to the I am talking about the PEPT now. They are releasing this propaganda, like some people have already said. It's a form of campaign. Honestly, they already know they've lost this case. So they are already playing on the next phase of the game already, which is if the court will say there should be a rerun. We don't pray for that, but we
DJ,
cannot
there's no
boast.
rerun. There's no rerun.
We are back there again. If we will prepare ourselves, making plan A, B, and C before the time, we are sure that whatever they throw at us, we are going to win. Let us hope for the best, but keep expecting the worst. I am certain that the PEPT we have won, but let's look at the possibility, the outcomes, the possible outcomes from the court, and let's strategize on all the three, even to the going to the villa of His Excellency Peter Obi. What do you think could be the possible threats in the villa? Let's not assume poisoning. Let's not assume physical attacks. What could be the possible dangers that will await him when he wins this case? Then let us prepare countermeasures. He is in court. We are preparing safer ground for him. Let us assume nothing is fine. Let us assume everything is dark. And let's just keep working tirelessly. That is how to achieve high degree success. So I call on us all. Let's start strategizing. Peter Obi is going to the villa, but are there possible dangers? Yes. How can we fight those dangers before they even show their ugly faces? Let's have our plans down, and then when they come, we'll be ready for them. Thank you all, and God bless you all.
All right, thank you, DJ. I like the fact that you now went to what will happen when Peter Obi is in the villa. And I think I want just to clarify this once and for all. Saddam already did earlier, and really this is not just for DGO. It's important for us to put what we want, what we expect the judiciary to do out there. I've said it so many times. There will come one thing is obvious in this case. Peter Obi has found the judiciary knows that there is no way they can uphold Tinubu's victory. So, but let's also know that they will be under so much pressure. So, at some point, they may be looking for the easiest way out. One body language you cannot give them is that, oh, we think it might be okay if you declare we run, no problem, it might be okay. If we do that, it will be the easiest way out for them, and they will do it. And it's why sometimes when we say like, oh, let's make sure that we are clear about our narrative generally. Of course, it doesn't mean we are blank. Like Saddam said earlier, one thing is certain: the only justice, full justice from this case, the full justice is that Tinubu will be disqualified. Whatever, one of us said, oh, declare, look at the result and now say, who is the winner? Nobody said, oh, disqualify Tinubu, just make Peter be president, don't look at anything. No, voila. Disqualify Tinubu because he has to be disqualified. Look at the result and look at who is the winner. Anything short of that is partial justice, and partial justice is almost equivalent to no justice. So it's why it's good for us to put that narrative out there. And I understand that, oh, maybe in our mind we have to prepare, like I personally do that. I anticipate the best, I prepare for the worst. That's naturally, I think everybody should live their life. But it's also important that narratives out there is very, 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 very important. Because if
I
all of
beg,
us start,
let me
yeah,
ask you this here. I think there's one mistake we make, as in when you come out and say we made mistakes during elections. What mistake did you make? If possible, Peter Obi would have been president. Peter Obi won the elections first. Secondly, there is nothing you would have done. There's nothing you are a brainstormer, you are a thinker, you are this that you would have done to change Mahmoud. We would have told Mahmoud not to off the IRF. Would you have done that? So please, when we come out with all these sanctimonious and this letters, this they would have do this, would have done that. I saw, I did not see. What you saw is totally like Nigerian pastors. What they used to see. There is nothing you would have envisaged knowing that Yakubu Mahmoud will say by 2 a.m., 2 p.m. Allow IRF to upload results to the Beavers and House of Rep can upload, and he shut down the presidential portal. That was how the election was stolen. So there's nothing you can never have. Nobody would have seen that one coming from anywhere. It was a fraud that was committed. Do not ever legitimize that fraud. It was a fraud that was committed, and we won the elections fair, square, simple. It is very, very important we drum this into our heads all the time. I don't like this narrative of people come and say, I told you people, you told what? Please, let's stop this thing, please. We won the elections and let us keep it that way. And when Nigeria, back to you, brother.
All right, thank you very much. Thank you very much. But all the points are duly noted. So let's just ensure we make our narrative very straight. Thank you very much. Okay, let's quickly go to. I'll take a lady. Okay, there's no. Cindy, your hand is not up. Are you here? After which I'll come to Yusuf Maxwell. Yusuf Maxwell was here at the beginning of the space. Cindy, are you here? Okay, Cindy is not here. Please, if you want to speak in the speaker section, please raise your hand. I'll stop calling people that their hands are not up. So I don't stop. I don't start. I don't keep having people that are not here. All right, Yusuf Maxwell, please go ahead. Yusuf Maxwell, your hand is up. Then I say, Yusuf Maxwell, this your router. You know
they joined them. See with them.
Yeah, he is at a.
He said he was there before, but he has left. Yusuf Maxwell, but they go lock their gate. He not go as back.
Okay, blessing. Don't drink 2 bottles.
Oh, okay. Let's quickly go to other speakers. I'm sure Yusuf Maxwell will come later. Wake up, Africa. Go ahead. 4 minutes.
Yeah, thank you very much, well-meaning. I greeted all of you, Emir, Saddam, everyone on the space. Basically, I can't name or Jimmy. You're such an entertainer, to be honest with you. I mean, I don't speak very often. I just thought I'm always here every day listening, guys. I appreciate everything all of you are doing. You guys don't know what you do, but listen, you guys are amazing. I just want to thank every one of you for all you do, the time you spend. Saddam, I don't know how you do this, but listen, guy, whatever is your work, I don't know how. I believe you're the CEO of whatever company you work for. For the time you dedicate here is just amazing. Anyway, all obedience, I want to say thank you very much, guys. I want to appreciate everything that you guys do. So mine is this. I mean, all has been said already. To be honest, there's nothing I want to say now that has not been said here. But mine is just a word of encouragement and ideas. I mean, I look at what Sarah put up or regarding the PEPT. To be honest with you, everyone would see. Even I mean, what you say in law, you see, what would an average man, ordinary man on the street think about this? It is obvious to the blind and audible to the deaf that there is no defense that APC and their 10th president would want to put up that would even suggest that they have a ground in court. It is very obvious. If not for the Nigerian factor, there are simple questions that would have been asked, from the beginning of things to be able to just end this whole thing from the beginning. But unfortunately, because of the society we come from, these questions have not been asked. However, at the end, I just can't see how the justices would see this, the evidences that have been put before them, and everything that has happened right before their own eyes, and give a judgment that is not in favor of the movement. I don't see how that is going to happen. I mean, in as much as we don't trust the judiciary or we, due to our individual experiences, I just don't see how they're going to do this. So for me, I am confident that the mandate is going to be gotten back, no matter whatever they want to say about it. And that is my position. As regards to the Ajala travel, he has gone to be pumped up again. He has a peak line, so obviously there must be something that he has gone to get to so that he can actually come back maybe a bit more robust and bigger than he is at the moment. We don't want to foresee what happened, but you see, Nigerians see what is going on. We survived Buhari, and he's almost 2 months away from the country, and yet again we have another person who's going to be doing the same thing. These guys are just trying to run the country down with their health tourism and the rest of it. But let me just say this as regards to what obedience are doing now. I want to encourage us as much as we gather together, devise strategies, talk about how we're going to do this. It is also important that we understand that, listen, you see, this is an ongoing thing and it's not going to end even if after we get the mandates back or as long as this thing continues. You see, talk is cheap. Most of us, you see, for instance, the parallel fact was floated, and I want to believe that today there are still obedience who have not even followed or subscribed to the YouTube. And I say that to mean that, yeah, we want things to be done, but simple things, okay? Some simple things that subscribe to this channel, or follow this particular handle, or even follow each other. I say, please, the more voices we give to each other, okay, the more people would hear what we talk about all the time. For instance, on Facebook, I have over 50,000 followers. On Instagram, I have close to 6,000. And I always make sure that what is being said here is being projected there as well. And if all of us, for instance, on this page now follow each other, that would be over 1,000 plus for everybody. And that would mean that more people can be reached. So my just contribution is also the fact that let us walk the walk as we talk the talk. If you're here, you're not following parallel facts, you are not even subscribing or following the new Instagram, what are you waiting for? How are we going to do this if you're not going to do that? And let me say to Jimmy, I'm going to come into your team because obviously I know what I do when I hear all these their conspiracy theories or when I come across all these comments. I know how I tag them. So I think I'm gonna be useful on that end. So get me on board and let me be among the army of the that we're gonna be trying to correct all this narrative that they try to share against our, whether be it against obedient movement or against our principle. I'm in for it. So, in conclusion, I want to say to you all, I appreciate you all. I don't speak here all the time, but just like Sarah, I'm always listening, to be honest with you guys. And I so much appreciate you guys are doing, and your time that you put into this will never be in vain. So, guys, always know there are people somewhere always appreciating what you do and clapping for you guys and saying thank God for you guys in this generation. So, with that, I conclude. I want to say thank you very much, guys, for what you do, and God bless you all.
All right. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Wake Up Africa. Okay, let me just go to the next speaker. Please, guys, I want us to, we have so many speaker requests, and I want us to take as many as we can before we round up. We've been here for a long time. So please, if you can, I know I say 4 minutes. If you can do it in less than 4 minutes, it will be fine. I don't want to reduce the time, so I'm not biased, but if you can do it in 3 minutes, probably stick to just one of the topic. It will help other people that so that they can also speak. So all right, so let's quickly go to, please, if you want to speak in the speaker section, raise up your hand. I may have to take down those that the hands are not raised so that we can bring other people that want to speak. Manuel, I had called you before, so please go ahead.
All right, thank you so much. Sorry, in the course of the waiting, I had dozed off. All right, I just want to quickly speak to the Asari Dokubo threat. You see, in my own perspective, I think that Agbado is trying to steer the waters of the military in order to be able to ultimately bring about the change in the military leadership. You know, he most ultimately wants to bring about a change in the military leadership. And so he begins by this, because this kind of statements and even the statement from Asari Dokubo, in fact, bringing him in the first instance into Aso Rock is such an insult. It's not an insult to the established military of a country. And then the kind of statements he's making, let's not forget that the military obviously don't feel good with Shetima, with all that Shetima represents, and the kind of harm that has brought to the military boys. Whereas the top hierarchy of the military may find a way to accommodate this, the real anger in the military will most likely come from the lower ranks, and who are the people who really face the brunt of what's going on with the way the PEPT, the election, the petition is going in court. Tinubu definitely knows that he is losing, so he's looking for every means to see if he can subvert the system and be able to extend his stay, but he's missing it by this particular reason, because if the military will give a response, a non-verbal response, it will be he will definitely not be in the on the winning side. He will not be able to hold the reins. So I want us to, as much as possible, as obedient. Like I think someone had mentioned this, we should sit back and see how we can strategize. What can we do in order to hold the fort from our own end, so that head or tail, whatever the military does, of course, definitely we will get victory from the courts, and we'll be able to make sure that we will hold, you know, we keep holding the we keep holding the fort for the side of our principal very well. The military people they themselves they are listening, they listen to this, they are following up on all the developments, and they will make sure they will protect the country. They will protect the country, even if they no matter what the Tinubu camp does, they will make sure that they will protect the country. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, everybody.
All
I
right,
yield the
thank you
mic.
very much, Manuel. Thank you very much. I mean, I think you made a salient point um, at the beginning of your submission, which was very clear. And I think people should, in their mind, when we talk about I know a lot of times when we talk about the military, everybody just think of the military as a whole. Like Manuel had said just now, of course, the top rank of the military may have their problem, but if you go down, the people that are really doing the work, the military work on ground, the lower officers, those people, they know that it's just that naturally the way the military is built, okay, take orders from your superior, whether or not you agree and all that. But that can only last for a while, especially if these people want to continue play with them like this. Thank you very much. So let's always have that separation in our mind. Okay, quickly, let's go to Cindy. I'm going to call you again. Let me assume you can hear me. Cindy, are you here? All right, I don't think Cindy is actually over here. Let's quickly go to Ogene Kewe. Please go ahead.
Yeah, thank you. Good evening, good afternoon, good morning. Thank you, Emir Saddam. Thank you, many Nigerians and all the co-hosts. I want to say thank you for the opportunity to speak, to air my little submissions. In all of this, anyway, I want to thank each and everyone, because this space is what is energizing me. Coupled with the information I get from parallel space, listening to this space, and other information I get as well. It makes me to make an informed decision, to the extent that even in my WhatsApp groups now, I'm like giving people buzz boosts, because if you come and give me fake information, all I do, I just look for a fact and present it to counter your fake news, because I discovered that most agbados, they don't have brains. I don't know if they've removed their senses. They can't think, just being natural, unnecessarily speaking from both sides of their mouth. So my position here is this. Asari Dokubo, whatever he's doing today, well, whoever that is beating that drum for him, he should ready to dance the dance when the time comes. Because I know he's biting more than what he has already beaten more than what he can chew. Because those bogus statements he made, I don't know who gave him that opportunity. Whatever it is, me, I know for sure Nigerian military will surely come for him, because you cannot make those kind of bogus claims without proper evidence. Because men listening to that interview, man, my head was blown away, because I myself as a civilian, where did he get that kind of infantry from? But all the same, na paddy government. So maybe he has a backup of somebody. So I will urge us to focus on the ball, because in all of this, it is a man that owns the ball that they will always tackle. So we have the ball, and they will always come find a way to tackle us. And let me say something here. I want to appreciate this people with all the reports we are getting from the PEPT on it at read time. Because immediately I get them, all I do, I just copy them, drop them in the groups I belong to, so that who won't die, make it die. So they will sometimes they will have they don't know how to what they have, they don't know what to say. Okay, they start accusing me that what my submissions are like propaganda. I say, well, it's a pity anyway. It's not for your personal consumption. It's for other persons that have brain, that can able to think, read and understand. Those messages are meant for them, because I discovered that some persons too that sympathize with Obi, based on the fact that they are not well informed, propaganda here and there, they begin to lose faith. Do you think this man can able to? I begin to tell them, don't worry, just be calm. So I have take this other step to make sure to inform them, when they read and understand, to ginger them up that, look, forget you, they stole from the wrong person. It's so obvious. Look at in fact, the evidence alone, the evidence is alone is overwhelming. Anybody telling you that, look, we are not going to reclaim our mandate, they definitely that the person is not seeing the handwriting on the wall. That is my position. And I know by the special grace of God, from now to December, we shall reclaim our mandate. And you begin to see the smile, the happiness, the joy in people's faces. Let me just submit my mic here. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you very much. Okay, Nekewe. Thank you very much. Okay, quickly, let's just go to Fuga. Obedient Franklin, yeah, Blossom, please raise up your hand if you want to speak. So, but Fuga, go ahead.
Yeah, I want to say good evening, good afternoon, good morning, wherever you are spacing from. First of all, the reason why I request the mic is that I make a pledge for five books for David Udeyin, and I sent I asked for account detail from Emir. Since then, it's over like a week now, but I haven't had no response. So that is the main reason why I actually request the mic. I say I don't know if it was a joke that day, but I don't know, because I know we are serious. I asked and nobody respond to me. So
I'm
that
sure.
was
I'm sure he has heard you now. You respond. You know, Saddam DM be like Uselu market.
okay. Okay. So anyway, I just want to thank Peter Obi, because he's the main reason why we are here. He is the main root of obedient movement. I want to thank him for all the dedication, vision, and unwavering commitment to the Nigeria people. I want to say may God bless him, and may God bless each and every one of you, Emir Saddam, Madam Madonna, Bolanle, women in Nigeria, Jimmy, or in fact all obedient who desire good government for every citizen of Nigeria, whether being an Labour Party or obedient or Agbadorian. We just want a better Nigeria. I just say thank you, and I yield my mic.
Thank you very much, Fuga. Saddam will respond to you. I just say Saddam see the answer DM of people who send out DM since Peter Obi came to parallel facts till today.
I swear the thing just tire me. Bro, no verse, I beg. I just, honestly speaking, I did not see it. And for that self, that's all the people that are requested for the books. And the books we have ordered the books, and the books are not yet ready. In fact, the books have been sold out. So they're reprinting more copies and more copies are going to be hopefully by next week. I'm in contact with David and the publishers. Hopefully by next week the books will be ready and I will make payments and pay. But you're one of the people I've been saying that made promises and did not fulfill it. So I'm sorry, no vex. I've not just checked with them. I'm going to send you the account details to the list so you can send the money to them. Thank you very much, brother. Thank you. Well, Ninja, back to you.
All right. Okay. Thank you very much, Fuga. Yeah, Blossom, are you here? I know your hand is not up, but I think you are the only lady here. But yeah, Blossom. All right. I'm sure you're not here. All right. Let's quickly go to Mark. We'll be rounding up very soon. So, McDonald, please go ahead.
Okay, good evening, well-meaning Nigeria. Good evening, Mia Saddam, Jimmy. I want to thank every other obedient in the house, and I want to use the opportunity. Parafat has drawn me back to Instagram, which I left for years now. Anyway, I've gone to revive my account. I think I'm the 1,532nd person following Parafat. So let's push it down. Anyhow they want it, we're going to give
Wait,
it to them.
how you take crowd that number? I don't understand.
Yeah. You know, if you go in there, if you look at the followers of Parafat, you will see at least immediately I came in, I look at the followers. They were 1,531 then. So I knew I'm the next person, which was
Go ahead,
we
please.
need to follow this thing up. These people are showing us shaggy, so we return the shaggy we care about. Once they declare the election not to be carried out through due process, that's my joy first. Then every other judgment they give, we can walk over it. Now I'm facing Asari Dokubo, the criminal man. Now all the media is now saying he's just an activist, he's just a freedom fighter and all that. Nobody is trying to talk now that he's a terrorist, carried ammunitions, killing people. I remember this guy was among the people that would have driven all oil companies out of River State. I was there in River State then. But now, he's now a saint because he goes to Asuro and talk rubbish. He's very lucky. All those that they didn't happen during Obasanjo. So that was why he's still alive roughly now. This same man that love claiming relevance, when Nnamdi Kanu came out, he saw that maybe the guy is going to claim relevance. He now quickly jumped into IPOB and claimed that the seat where he's sitting is his grandmother's seat, and his grandmother is an Igbo woman. That this, that. So he's replacing the grandmother. Now that one has gone. Tinubu has entered now. He has gone to show Tinubu relevance. And immediately he showed Tinubu relevance and he was accepted. The first thing now he now said is, Nnamdi Kanu again. Let him leave Igbo people alone. I don't know where his problem with Igbo are. Let him not use Igbo to shine. Let him fight his fight on his own. Because whatever he's doing with Tinubu, whenever Tinubu will be flushed out, all his cohorts will join suit. So he should just stay on his lane. So I want to encourage all obedience. Let not entertain fear. We have already won this case. If they want to do the law, no, fresh election, no, Tinubu involved or not involved, or Atiku, they even the more they victimize Obi, the more Obi is getting more followers. I'm telling you, if the people that voted for Obi in the last election were 15 million, for instance, right now, if the election is conducted afresh, Obi is going to has added up to 5 million on top. So I'm not afraid, whatever they want to bring the judgment to be. Let them just cancel, disqualify, or whatever. Obi is going to rule this nation. Take it to the bank. I've seen it in vision. In my life as a Nigerian, I've never invested money in politics the way I did in this one. I'm not a politician. I don't belong to any political party. But I spent my money in River State. I did campaign in Owerri. Everywhere I was going for campaign. I was going for all the matches. The one rain beat me in Port Harcourt. The first rally in Port Harcourt, the 1 million man rally. We marched from Eleme Junction to my one park. Rain beat me, almost spoiled my phone while I was taking pictures. And somebody is coming to tell me that after the election we won it and they want to take it. Oh my goodness. It will never be well with Mahmoud. Jimmy, that means he go serve am well. What's his name? The stupid man in River State. He never begin get kwashoko yet too. Your Wike, anything wey Wike wants. Wike came to my polling booth with his boys, threatening my life in One. Go punish Wike o. We never come. Make them just wait. Make them finish this tribunal first. Make we reclaim our mandate, and then we will show them shege one after the other. Sorry, I'm beginning to get emotional. I yield my mind. Thank you, everyone. God bless you all.
All right, thank you very much, McDonald. Thank you very much. Obviously, you experienced it live, so I can relate. Thank you very much. Okay, let's quickly go to William. William, please go ahead. 4 minutes.
Yeah, thank you guys. Omar, Emir Saddam, Otumba, I greet you all, man. And thank you for all you guys are doing for this movement, man. You see, I just want to go back to the topic about Asari Tokumbo ridiculing the military. I think a lot of us over the past few months this campaign, we've actually said a lot about the military, that they have actually the military has been compromised, the Nigerian military. They have to sit up. But it's funny enough that it's this militant that went out there ridiculing these guys this way. And, but it is what it is. They need to sit up. Because we cannot have a country where we have all the insecurity going on in the country the way it is. And it looks like we have a military that used to be one of the best military in Africa, but today it looks like we don't have one. It's sad that it takes somebody like Asari Tokumbo to go out there and start giving out the expose. But again, what can we say? We've been seeing all these things that they do. So it's about time the hierarchy of the military to sit up and, suck it up. Go out there and address the situation. I hate to see, I'm not part of this government. I don't speak for them, but I'm saying the facts here. We've all seen what has been going on in the country, how the insecurity everywhere in the country. Time after time, people have called on the former president, get these military chiefs, the chief of the military, let them, do some rearrangement. He did, but still yet, till today, where are we? A lot of us has lost family members. Some of us came from military family, but this Nigerian military used to be held to the highest esteem. But today, where are they? So that is my take. The high ranking of the military has to sit up and address this issue as soon as possible, because right now, just as we say, all eye on the judiciary, all eyes on them. They need to sit up, come out and clear their name up. Thank you, guys. I yield the mic.
All right, thank you very much. Thank you very much for that. The military is a reflection of the president. That's the fact. So, if you have a failed president, you have a failed military. If you have a president that is doing well, you have. So, it's APC that have been there at least for the past 8 years. So that's a reflection of their failure. On the other hand, thank you very much, William. Let's quickly go to Obedient Franklin.
Good evening, everyone. Emir Saddam, well-meaning. Jimmy, I greet you specially. Everyone on the space, special greeting to everyone. So, trust me, I just want to feel. I feel this is just very sickening. First of all, I want to start with, the annoying idiot that calls himself, the president-elect. I often just feel I pity for him, because his time is very limited. 3 months max. That's just it. I was driving in the city of Lagos, I think last week, and I saw some guys, hawking the
Sorry, Eden
portraits.
Franklin.
Yeah.
Are you using earpiece?
No, no, I'm not. I'm not. Can you hear me?
Yeah, but there's a noise in the background.
No, I'm not sure it's from my end because I'm in
Okay.
my room. I'm not sure there's. Yeah,
Okay,
if
just
you
try
can
to
hear me.
find the phone.
Okay, and I was just on that street. I was driving, and then I saw some guys. This particular guy carrying the portrait of Tinubu, and I just wound down my screen, and then decided to ask him, "Bros, Alpha, this thing that you're selling, how many people is buying this stuff?" And suddenly someone else just came. One other guy that was hawking something else now came. I'm like, we have been telling him he will not get market too, and I was like, "Bros, say even if anybody gets money, go buy this thing. Why you can't the body yourself? Go do better trade now." That aside, this guy has gone back to France to charge himself again. That is what these idiots have decided to relegate Nigerians to. Back to the military aspect of things. We can already see right from time. There's no way you can get this military to be the kind of military you are expecting Nigeria, to have. The kind of military we've had in the past. You can't get it. When you have the same corrupt idiots, being at the end of affair. Who is the GCFR, the acclaimed GCFR we have? Tinubu? Are you serious? And you want to have the best military Nigeria should have? You can never have it. So long you have corruption. Trust me, when you have the best man at the helm of affair, you will see all these idiots sit tight. Because by the time they retire all those idiots at the top, you will see the kind of military we've always relied on. Can you just imagine Asari Dokubo? What do you expect? All this period when Asari has been carrying, the AKs, walking the street of his community and all that, and the military are there, and no one is saying anything. Why won't he come around and say whatever he wants to say and call their name? Of course, he can poke his hands and put his hand in their eyes. It's easy because he has already been doing this thing from time to time, and nobody can check him. So come on, all these guys are just taking us for a joke. That is just the Banana Republic. These guys have relegated Nigeria to is so sickening. I can't just wait for this process to just come to a logical conclusion where at the end of the day we will reclaim this mandate so that we can come back to a sane society. I am tired. It's so annoying. Thank you, Jerry, for this opportunity. I appreciate you guys. Good night.
All right, thank you very much, Obedient Franklin. Okay, quickly let's go to. Please, if you want to speak, you are in the speaker section. Please raise up your hand. If not, we have to take you to the listener session. All right, LP Lacanzo, please go ahead.
Yeah, thank you, my brother. Well meaning. Thank you, Sultan Saddam, Jimmy, I envy you. I wish I was be sitting this with me so much. I don't know, but for the the pig in the creek, sorry, the kubo, that one, my brother, that one, I don't know. I'm not surprised. Everybody has said the right thing. What is there to expect from a shameless, a shameless man without morals? That absolutely, pretty much like Reno Omokri. That's what he is. So, but I also listened to Sister Mary White. I believe she had said our prayer should be for the Agbado King to go to France and not come back. Well, I defer. Like if someone killed someone you love, you want them to not only show you where the body is, but also to suffer the consequence for their crime. So I don't want him dead in France. I want him back. I want to see him actually in cuffs, I want to see him handcuffed. I want to see him tried. I want to see him be imprisoned. He and his cohorts, all of them, including the pig in the creek. Um, Also, I think at this stage of the game, by the way, I really want to give everyone their flower. Madam Bolanle, obviously Emir Saddam N6, my brother Jimmy, and I keep asking, where's Omar? I don't know. Nobody has given me an answer, but I'll keep on asking that question. Oh, by the way, brother Odo Akaji, Ure, you are amazing. I don't know. Listening to you is like listening to, poetry. The way you slice and mix and dice English, I mean, it's amazing. You should go to law school if you're not already a lawyer. But anyway, moving on, I think at this stage, we definitely owe it a duty to ourselves, to our nation, and to our cause to keep on pressing neck, be relentless, keep on showing up to spaces, be visible in Instagram, in Facebook, in WhatsApp, wherever, Snapchat, wherever the heck it is, just be visible, right? We are not going to yield grant to any of these Agbado eaters. We have to match them yard for mandate back. That is our cause, and that should be our responsibility. So please do not be deterred. Do not be faint of heart. It is a struggle, like everyone has said before me. This is a marathon. It's not just a battle. We're in it to win it, and we will. Trust me. From everything we've seen so far in the tribunal, it's crystal clear, even to a blind man, right? That we are winning, right? So, I mean, if for nothing, there should be a motivation to do more. By the way, Saddam and your team, N6, Jimmy, I mean, you guys are super amazing. You guys are apparently, for me, actually, I see women in Nigeria, Ria Everbest, all of you guys, Nello, Anka Dede, I mean, Omega, you guys are the true picture of the new Nigeria, right? This is the Nigeria we want to believe in. This is the Nigeria we want to see. So I see your hand waving, and I'm going to be respectful to everyone on the speaker space. I'm going to yield at this point. Thank you, and I say God bless you. I yield.
All right, thank you very much, Lakanzo. Just so you will stop asking, because you said you will keep asking. Omar is fine. I think Saddam had answered this question before. It just, of course, everybody, you have to take care of some things that, the election period, the campaign period took away a lot from a lot of people. So it's totally fine. So you can stop asking. You never know, you may pop by one of these days. I just hope you'll be around that day. So thank you very much. Okay, Mary White, I think you want to say
Yeah,
something.
I do want to say something while LP Lacanzo is on the space, on the speaker section. Please, I think you misunderstood what I said. I would never ever wish someone that in my life. I'm not that kind of person. What I meant was, like, we all know he should actually stay in Nigeria if he wants to really have his medical whatever checked instead of going out. What I said, I hope whatever he goes to get the recheck that he gets, I hope it never works, that he gets all wobbly. I never said I wish him that, please. And I do agree with you that he should pay for his sins because to begin with, he should never have even contested to begin with. With all his baggages, with everything that he has, he should never even has smelt their presidency. So that's where I'm coming from. So please, please, my brother, please, I beg you, please. I think you misunderstood what I said. I'm not that kind of person, please. Thank you. And I will also want to say to, I think I also to Asari Dakubo, to the DSS and other military parastatals, I would say just be aware of your security intelligence because it seems like this Asari has access to it. So I would be, if I was in your shoes, just make sure that you watch your backs when you're out there on missions because if someone like this can have access to intelligence, I think we should all be scared. I mean, I don't think we should all be scared, but we should just be very careful and watch it. That's it. From that note, I would say thanks everyone, and please, please join us tomorrow on our prayer space, so we could pray for a better Nigeria. And I know that we will win. We'll get our mandate back. Thanks everyone, and God bless.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much, Mary White. Thank you. Okay, let's just quickly we'll round up very soon. So let's quickly go to Kumbi, I don't know if you're a female. Your hand is not up. Around Tammy, please go ahead.
Hello, guys. Yeah, I've been waiting. I started this space and I've been waiting. Actually, this is my first time talking. I don't have anything to say than to just appreciate everyone who has made it possible for us to air out our minds and our views. From Saddam to Jimmy to as many of you to N6 and to well-meaning Nigeria, everyone on this space. You guys are doing an amazing job. For me, my submission is for me, whatever they do, I'm not surprised. From the election to now, whatever they do, I'm not surprised. I made it very clear also because I have a space on TikTok. I made it very clear and I mentioned everything that was going to happen even before the election. Even though it was going to be rigged, I made some things to the point where I was being called out by family members that I should be very careful. So I kind of understand how these people operate. So me, I'm not surprised. For Asari's case, we know him too well. He's seeking relevance. We that we are from Port Harcourt, we know him very well. He's seeking relevance. That same relevance he doesn't have in Port Harcourt or precisely River State. That's what he's seeking because he knows that if he gets it at the federal level, it's going to be a mighty one for him. Because in River State, yeah, he only has relevance to the Calabari people where he's from, but not to other places because he can't come and cross boundaries. There are other warlords in other small villages. So he's seeking relevance, and this shows you how good this whole administration is. So for me, I'm not really surprised. I know that this mandate will restore. For me, I gathered everything I needed to gather during the election, evidence, and sent it to the various platforms I saw. So I'm far away, but I'm well informed from everything that I see on Twitter, from Oluchi to Pearls to Sarah to Saddam to NCs to Jimmy. Anything I say, I put it on my status to the point that people are like, "Are you sure you're in Nigeria? Where are you?" Like they kind of wonder the kind of information I put out there to the point where I've made my status, my platforms as a news platform, a news outlet where I do these things. Normally, I used to have a blog, so it should be something that is normal for me. So at this point, I'll hit my mic. Do have a lovely night.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you, Around Tammy. Actually, that was a cool one. Welcome to Violence Space, and hope to have you around a couple of times. Sorry for having to keep you waiting. There are so many requests, and I like the fact that you say you guys are holding down TikTok. Please, people should carry pick TikTok. Don't allow anybody take over that place. Thank you very much. Okay, let's quickly go to.
I'm sorry, I wanted to say something. For me, it's sorry to cut you short. For me, it's normal because I speak basically. I started my page for Pan Africanism, like Pan African issues, and then I found out that most people in diaspora, the perspective of Nigerians and all that. So I see these videos and I put it out there, like I create switches and stuff like that. So I talk about these things, but the election on it broke me down because everything that happened, I documented it, even to the point where even on my draft I had videos. I broke down because I knew what they were like. These people, they don't change their format. So that's why this time they want to change by bringing in bullies, threats, warlords to threaten everyone to pull back. But it's not going to work this time.
Thank you very much, Sam. Thank you. All right, let's just quickly go to Retro Freezy. Retro Freezy, can you do this in 3 minutes?
All right, I'll try. Yeah. First of all, I just want to say, Ermia Saddam, well-meaning, and the host of everyone that's contributed to this space. You guys are doing a very good job. Keep it up. And I believe I stand corrected if I say this is like one of the few spaces that is covering a trial exclusively on Twitter. I believe you guys are doing even a better job than in news media. And your future, this is just the beginning. You guys are going to go to bigger and better things because anyone that listens to you guys will know that you guys are very talented. So especially Emir, Saddam, well-meaning, and the rest, you're very talented and you're doing a good job. My submission is, and I don't speak for myself alone, but is there any sort of like meet and greet that you guys plan on doing? Because it's one thing to actually hear your voice in person, but it will also be nice to just congregate and just, meet in person, discuss about political matters, and see how we can actually, should I say, benefit from one another, and bounce ideas off one another. So that's one thing I have to say. And another thing I have to say is that looking at the future, everything seems bright. Because judging from the camp of the, I don't even want to call them, but judging from the what camp, I can see that they are uneasy about the way the tribunal is going. So let's keep up the pressure. And I do hope I've stuck to my 3 minutes. Thank you very much.
All right.
And
Thank you very much.
I yield.
Yeah, of course. By the time we get back our mandates, no worry, meet and greet. We're going to meet and greet everywhere for roads. Anywhere, we just meet and greet. All right. Thank you very much. All right. Well, that's a good one, though. All right. JR, I'll come to you last. Let me quickly take Rita now that she's here. Rita, please, are you there?
Yes, I'm here, well-meaning.
Okay.
Greetings, everyone. Oh my God. Thank you, Saddam. Well-meaning, Jamie, N6, everybody that have spoken on this space. I thank you all a lot. But I want to thank NC especially for walking us through Google today, because I really missed that on Thursday. Yeah. So talking about Asari Dokubo, earlier on, a lot of persons are expressing surprise, surprise, surprise. I don't know why you should be surprised to see an Asari Dokubo in Aso Villa and seeing him do all that he did. Asari Dokubo is a militant, is a man we already know his kind of person. And he's able to get, he was able to gain access because we have a bigger criminal sitting as the president of the most brilliant black race on earth, which is a taboo, a big taboo. So when you have criminals, who else and what kind of people do you expect to visit them if no criminals like them? Asari Dokubo, as a matter of fact, is a child compared to Tinubu. Festus Keyamo at the time said the drug case was beyond 10 years and all that. We all saw an helicopter recently. The man is old. That helicopter scene is so recent. Old age, at old age, we saw him with drug. Yet our CJN or whatever went and inaugurated that kind of a person. And today, an Asari Dokubo who ought to be rotting in jail right now, went there and was saying all that he said. Like Corey said, I want to thank I want to thank God for giving that calm to our military. If not, the rubbish that guy did from that place is enough to turn this country upside down by now. Is enough to have dismantled a whole lot of things, because they will go for him and his boys will definitely want to fight back, and then the whole place will scatter. APC, they just came to kill, steal, and destroy. But by the grace of God, they will not succeed. He just went there, and few days now, he has gone to France for treatment. Even Buhari did not just spend 2 weeks and ran to the UK for treatment. So these are the kind of shameful people that they are giving to us, because they want to continue to steal. So they need dummies, the people who cannot say things, people who cannot say no when it is time to say no. But by God's grace, their time is up. Asari Dokubo and his lives are doing whatever they're doing right now because of what they want to gain. But that time when you just come, you talk, you do all sort of things because of what you want to gain as an individual, it is over. Right now, as Nigerians, by God's grace, we are coming together and we're saying this country must work for all of us. Like Saddam said, if it's not going to work for all of us, then it should not work for anybody. And by God's grace, this time around, it's going to work for us because we are out to do everything and God is going to help us. We will achieve it. It will work in our lifetime and we will celebrate in the name of Jesus. Amen. Mary already said it. Please come to our prayer space. It is very, very important. 1:30 to 4 p.m. tomorrow. Thank you and God bless. I yield.
All right, thank you very much. Thank you very much, Rita. All right, JR, are you there?
Oh, yes, I'm here. Good evening.
All right, 3 minutes, please go ahead.
All right, good evening, everybody. Good evening, Obedience Worldwide. So Asari don't get mind now. They enter Aso Rock. They give press conference. Nigeria, what have we done? Asari is a militant. I grew up in Port Harcourt and Asari held River State to its knees. Let me call their names. See how them been there that time. Tom, government Ekpomopolo, Asari Dokubo, Ateke Tom. Do you know that Ateke is now a king? Ateke is now a king in Okrika. Asari is now a king in Kalabari. Tom Polo, everybody know where in day. This is facts. Ateke is the king of Okochiri. See the kind of government in less than 1 month. This man, what be name with the thief, where everybody know, Ibori has entered Aso Rock. Asari has given press conference in Aso Rock. The seat of being a Nigerian, the echelon of being a Nigerian. I don't even know whether we understand the grave. This US person like Asari, US go define her because this man killed a lot of white people in Port Harcourt. You guys need to be in Port Harcourt to see the kind of terror Asari perpetrated in this state. Today, he brandishes weapons around the town, and the GOC of Port Harcourt Army Division no go fit arrest him. He's now giving army directives. How bad can it be? Nigeria, how bad can it be? When Asari Dokubo, a militant, no know they call him freedom fighter. Asari was never fighting for the freedom of Niger Delta people. Never. Because after that their fight, the refinery stopped to work. Vandalism increased. Oil theft increased. So who been the fight for? Who was Asari fight? Asari is not anybody that calls Asari a freedom fighter is part of Nigeria's problem. Asari is a militant, a big militant that should be arrested and given hot beans in jail. Asari cannot ruin Nigeria. Asari cannot ruin the wealth of Nigeria. Asari cannot ruin the future of Nigerians and have their country to enter Aso Rock. It is by all shades wrong. It is very wrong. And about Tinubu in France, Baba don't go charge. Mrs. Mary, I heard you say you don't wish anybody death. You get age where person they reach if he die, no die young. You get age where person go reach if he die, he no die young. Him be better person and then they wish am all this bad wish. Him be better, in the wish us good. No even they do all this thing because it's this thing our pastors are doing. Person wey wan kill you, they pray for him. Person wey wan kill you, they pray for him. If he slap you, they talk. Oh my, if he go down, men go down. I know they wish him death, but even in the Bible, there was a king that died for a prophet to see. It's in the Bible. Bible scholars know what I'm saying. I've forgotten this particular quote, but there was a king that died for a prophet to see. So some people need go down for you to see road. And if anybody where the whole Nigeria down go down, make him go down, I beg, make we rest. Wetin happen? In less than 1 month of government, Ibori don't enter Aso Rock, give press, Asari don't enter. Very soon now, Tompolo gets national contracts. Imagine, Nigeria now, they thief all you sorted and give it to secure them. How? You don't thief oil sorted and give you say secure the oil. We no agree. All these people, they should be arrested and castrated. Anything they want to do them, make them do them. This is the only side I like Obasanjo. Obasanjo never compromised with some people. There's a standard Obasanjo left in Nigeria. It's fine. Good night, everybody.
All right. Thank you very much, Yaro. Thank you very much. That was, I think what you're looking for is in the year that King Uzziah died. I saw the Lord. Anyway, but the problem, I don't know concern me. So far, me just try the Tom mandate. either him or Shetima. Anybody who want to return, they will return the mandate. So thank you very much, JR. All right, guys. I mean, I think it's actually fair place to draw the curtain. We've been here since 4 p.m. Approximately, that's 8 hours. Um, so thanks to everybody for coming around. For me, I'll just say let's keep pushing. Let's ensure. Apologies to those that maybe I couldn't see your requests. Sometimes I get some DMs and I don't see people's requests sometimes. So that's why Vita was lucky today. And for those that probably we couldn't bring up, it's always very difficult to take everybody because of the time. So thank you very much. On Monday we'll be back to court. By tomorrow will be the 90th day out of the 180 days. So tomorrow will be technically half of the 180 days, of which we expect the judiciary to give judgment even before the 180th day. So on Monday we'll be back to court. Let's all stay put. Let's keep spreading the word. Please tell somebody tomorrow that Tinubu went to France for treatment. Tell somebody tomorrow that Asari was threatening the military. So with that, I think I'll just bring in, and also tell somebody that hashtag all eyes on the judiciary. With that, I'll just bring in Jimmy. I don't know if Jimmy has something to say before Saddam rounds up the space.
Well, I don't have anything to say. I just want people to come to the prayer section tomorrow. It's gonna be a beautiful one. Please try and come. Um, we're praying and we're doing everything we can to make sure we take the battle to them on all grounds: spiritually, legally, physically, morally, mentally, psychologically. We're taking it to them. So join us tomorrow and let us pray to God together. Back to you now, Saddam.
All right, thank you very much, my brother Jim. Thank you, Nigeria guys. Thank you very much. I think it's been an amazing long space, as usual. So many things have been discussed here. I think if there's any takeaway we can take away from this whole discussion is that we have to keep talking, we have to keep discussing, we have to keep staying focused on our mandates. We'll be back to court as well in Nigeria said on Monday by 2 p.m. Please keep telling people that all of us we are mediums of propagating this gospel. Please, you have your social media. You see, someone came up here and said he has activated back his Instagram because of this whole movement. That is the spirit. Please, you have a smartphone. You can come up on spaces. You should be at this point in time. We don't have any form of media and backing. We are the media ourselves. So, whatever means you can be to propagate this gospel. If you have 10 people in your Instagram, please, that 10 people should be knowing what is happening on your WhatsApp stories. You should be talking about our court cases. You should be spreading the real news out there to everybody because Nigerians, honestly speaking, a whole lot of misinformation is going out there. Thank you to every one of you. Please follow Parallel Facts on Instagram. Follow us on Instagram. Follow us on Facebook. We'll be taking every channel one by one. By the grace of God, we are doing we're trying on Twitter, but we can do better. Please keep retweeting our stories, keep reading our stories, keep sharing our stories, keep liking our stories. Go on Instagram and follow us. Turn up your notifications on Instagram. Our notifications, turn it up. Repost our stories, share our stories, like, comment on our stories. Let's create our own ecosystem on Instagram. I heard some crazy clown was going bonkers on Instagram today on the live. I wish we were not having this space. Would have gone to tell him some truth, but unfortunately we're here on space. But that is why we are. It is important we go back and take over Instagram. If not, those guys are going to the lies are going to peddle on that platform is crazy. So please, thank you every one of you that have been supporting us. Thank you for everyone that have been reaching out to us, contributing, pushing up, and all those are expecting David Hunde's The Jungle Book. I know I have a lot of you in my DMs already that were promised to get a couple of the books. I'm in contact with the publisher and with David also. We are waiting for the book is sold out. That's the obedient spirit. The book is the publisher they are overwhelmed by the amount of requests that the book is getting. So we every one of you that promised the book that is my DMs, don't disturb me anymore, please. I beg you with God. When the books are ready, we will announce it on the Vawulence space here. Hopefully, we're going to open a thread for all of you. You're going to get your copies. It's a promise to every one of you. It has been paid for. All those have not fulfilled their pledge. There's no problem. I think we are good enough like this right now. So thank you to every one of you. Hopefully we'll be back here on Tuesday, hopefully by the grace of God, 7 p.m. Nigerian time. But meanwhile, we'll be having the prayer space as you heard. Tomorrow, please come and join Faith. While we are talking, we're also praying and we are working also. And we have a couple of obedient spaces that will be going on from Monday. We have the 1 million man match space that will be talking about the whole judiciary. Please, obedience, join obedient spaces, create your echo chamber, and let's keep growing together. Thank you to every one of you. Thank you to my brothers M6, Tumba, Wellme Nigeria, Jimmy. Thank you to all those that could not speak. I'm sorry, it's not intentional. It's just that we have been here for a very long time and we have to sleep. Big Mag, I see you, my brother. Thank you to the amazing violence space scenes, putting in the whole hard work, the tech team. Thank you to the Power Facts team, the whole editors, the writers, the tech team, the strategic business team. To the you guys are just amazing. Thank you, my big sister Lamine. I see you. Thank you, Anka Dede, Omega XD, Ariwachik, Darin, Mary White. Thank you, Antonia, Inze, Mommy Bolanle. Thank you so much, Madonna. Nello, you're moving. I love your new moves. I love your new moves. You're now. I see the new moves you're making. Please, guys, go and follow Nello's tweet. She's coming from on that angle. Like that. Thank you, my sister Nina. Who is Ngozi? Thank you. Her Excellency. Cindy, thank you. God's will for Nigeria, Mr. Aku. Thank you. Ure, thank you so much. Gladys, Oduntutu, Oluwadamilari, AGK, Estate, Teke, Uncle Teke, thank you. Shilodi, my brother, thank you. Lamido, Otumba DK, thank you. Mr. Waleri, Pinky, A New Nigeria, Duchess, Hesley, Stella, and Stella Alpha, now, thank you very much, man. Mrs. Foye, my brother Mike, thank you. Ken, Ikena, Kings, every one of you on the platform, thank you. Patience. Hopefully we'll be back here. Lady Etty back on Tuesday. Dr. Ikena, thank you so much, sir. The Jack, Oluwarotimi, my brother Orobs, thank you so much. God bless every single one of you. If you did not hear your name, no vex, is because I can't just call every name from this part of the world. I love you all. God bless you all. Stay safe. Good night. And remember, Tinubu, the drug dealer, must vomit our mandate. Good night. Stay safe.